no instructions. That's right, all the pieces are here. Check that out across the desk. And because I'm not a part of LAN, I actually, funnily enough, I got denied from LAN yesterday. So perfect timing for this. And as I'm not a part of LAN, I didn't get this set early, but we could still find all the pieces on Brick Owl, which gives us a list of all the parts needed to build the set, missing only 11 elements, which hopefully isn't going to get in the way too badly. I assume these 11 elements are probably minifigures and accessories that I'm forgetting about. I don't know if any of the figures have, I don't think they have visors, I don't think they have rangefinders, I don't think they have any sort of other accessories besides the backpack. Maybe we didn't count the backpacks. I think we added 4 of those. But before we get into building the Juggernaut, before it's released, oh, I cannot believe we forgot about a Lego set. We forgot about an August 1st Lego set. We will be taking a look at the UCS AT-ST, which does have images up now on lego.com, but we forgot an August 1st Lego set. It's one that I've been really excited about. It's one that my mum really excited about, absolutely loves these. And I can't believe we forgot about. So before we take on the challenge of building the brand new August 1st, 2025, time jumping a little in the future, Juggernaut 75 something or other, let's take a look at Wicket the Ewok. Okay, this isn't just my fault here. I'm going to put half the blame on you, chap, because you didn't let me know about Ewok. Wicket the Ewok, how could we forget about Wicket? Oh, Wicket does look a bit cute. I know the census is going to say Wicket's a little creepy, but given that Ewoks themselves are a little creepy, aren't they? Has anyone watched the Ewok movies, or let's line that up at the top, or, well, either of the Ewok movies filmed after Return of the Jedi, 1 and 2 years respectively? The Ewoks in that, they're a little creepy. They are a little creepy. So I think this does work with the Ewoks in general, not just Wicket, but we could probably also see a few recolors of this into the other Ewoks. And also, does this pave the way for other buildable characters outside of Yoda and a few of the droids? Could we be seeing a brick-built Anzellan for the Mando movie? That's what we're here to talk about today. Hello there, hello there, hello there, Bundy Ree. Hello there, Swordy Pod. Nice to see you in a stream. Hello there, Dejisic. Sorry for butchering your name if I did. How can you buy it? So Wicket the Ewok, we'll get to the Juggernaut as well, but Wicket the Ewok is on sale August 1st, £110. Though I'm hoping by Christmas and by the new year it's reduced a bit more than that.
It's not showing a vertical stream.
Is it not go? That vertical stream. That vertical stream. All right, let's get this sorted. That vertical stream. Oh, okay. No, this is my error. This is my error today. I've got it hidden. All right, there you go. That's what we're taking a look at on the horizontal stream. We'll get there one day, won't we? Oh, yes. Wicket the Ewok. Here you go. £110. Could we get an Anzellan? I'd love an Anzellan. I think an Anzellan would be pretty cool. In this, how would they scale? Because this Ewok seems to scale up to Grogu. An Ewok being double the size of Grogu, I think that works. And we've also got a brand new Wicket minifigure. I keep calling him Ewok, and I don't know why that is. I think I'm just so excited for this set. The excitement's getting the better of me. My favourite piece in this set isn't the Wicket head. Isn't this, which we will be scrutinising to see if, like R2-D2, there is some misinformation on there. But it's actually this element on the end of the spear. Do we get a close-up? The box looks nice as well. Although Wicket does seem to be floating there. I don't know why he doesn't look like he's standing. Let's see if we can get a close-up of the spear. Come on, give us a close-up of that element. I think it's a new element. Ninjago fans will have to let me know if we've seen that before. But I do think that this up here is a brand new element. It seems to have a pin connector, so it's more of a sword than anything else. But this It looks beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful set. And I do like the little teeth. It captures. This is my favorite buildable character behind R2-D2. We have R2-D2 just at the back there, which we stripped for plots for Grogu's pram. But this is... I'm tempted. I am tempted by this. And we've also got a few reuses from Chewbacca here. Chewbacca's definitely a set that I'd want to pick up at some point, the buildable Chewbacca. It's grown on me over time. And I quite like... I'm not sure if we need a new Ewok head. I'm not a fan of this bottom bit down here. I'm not a massive fan. I think we have the top bit covering the top half, and then we can have a furry torso. Same with the Wookiees. I think the Wookiees need a head mold rather than this giant headpiece. Gotta tell me something. Go on then. Can you see the 100 times stat? It's, what was it, 216? 100? Am I blowing it up a bit more? 216. It's in a box right now, and I've actually had to pull off nearly all of the 6x6 parts for the Juggernaut. So the sabers are broken down, and it's not in one piece. It's in about 5 pieces at the minute. Should be a Lego designer. Hopefully I can channel my inner Lego designer when building this Juggernaut, and we can get it done today. I've cleared the whole day for it. If we need a bit more time, then we can take as long as we want. It's not bad size. I like the colours as well. They match up to Wicket a bit more accurately than this minifigure here. We could have had just that little differently coloured. Yeah, they're printed on Wicket, so I guess we could have it. More printing on Wicket as well compared to the older minifigure. Let's cycle back. You can see we've got this printing on the top and bottom that I don't think we had any for the old Wicket. I have the old Wicket just up here. I also have the Christmas Wicket. I have a few other Ewoks, and oh, I do have to apologise. We've got some printing on the top of the head, but we don't have printing like this. There is none of the printing on the bottom. I didn't think of adding a light for this angle. You can kind of see it's just clear at the bottom. So it's nice to be getting an updated, new and improved Wicket minifigure. Yeah, this is a great set. £110. Is it worth that? Do you think it's worth £110? Because we do have all the pieces on Brickow, and we can see exactly how much this is worth. So £110 at Lego. Again, we're not including the printed plaque, which we haven't checked for any discrepancies. Homeworld, can we... I don't think we can zoom in on... Oh, we can zoom in on Lego. Lovely. Homeworld, Forest Moon of Endor. That's true. It's not Endor the planet. It's actually the Forest Moon of Endor. I don't think we've seen Endor in canon yet. We've seen the Water Moon of Endor in Rise of Skywalker. Forest Moon of Endor. Maybe we have seen Endor in the Clone Wars or something, and it's been referenced at some point. Species Ewok. Height 0.8 meters. How tall is an Ewok? 3 foot 3 inches, or about 1 meter. About 1 meter. We want that in centimeters. 99. That's about a meter. I think that's a cheat answer from Google. Google don't know. About 1 meter. What they mean about 1 meter? They have no idea what they're going on about. All right. The Google AI answers are terrible. Don't trust them. Gender, male. Fair enough. An affiliation, the Bright Tree Village, which we see in, I think that's also the one in Return of the Jedi. But we also see that in the animated show, which is... You know, these bears are so cute in that show, and then they're so vicious in live action. And the Rebel Alliance. Nice. I wonder if they kept working with the Rebel Alliance, or if that's just, you know, because they kind of teamed up against the troopers. Do I actually have the turbo tank set? I have I have all but 11 pieces. There you go. I have all the pieces to build the turbo tank, aka the Juggernaut. Why did they call it the Juggernaut and not the turbo tank? Maybe that's the official name and we know it as the turbo tank. It's not very turbo, it is very tanky, but Juggernaut, I like Juggernaut a little more than turbo tank, I have to admit. That didn't sound good from the 3D printer. So this is £110 at Lego. How much do we think it's worth? Let's have a look. Grand reveal in 3, 2, 1. £125. This is without the accurate plaque. Hopefully it's accurate. Without the Wicket headpiece. The rest of the minifigure should be here somewhere. What's the most expensive? What's the most expensive parts? You're having a laugh. The most expensive part is the monochrome reddish brown torso. What? I love Brick Owl, and I am actually planning on making a Brick Owl order soon. But what? And the torso, I guess minifigures really are more expensive than most parts. These are fairly new elements, all of these pieces around here, which again are a little more expensive. They're going to go down over time, so they're not going to be this expensive forever. Interesting to see the bright pink. This is what we used for the Clone Trooper brain, I think. In the Brickheads we used the rounded one. Yeah, oh, that's a nice element. Translucent clip, and the green heart. So many of these elements look like aqua brick. What? Where are these pieces coming from? It's nice to see Lego honestly coming out with a bunch more colors. I think we got a few of those in today's build. Yeah, so we don't have the eyes, we don't have the spear tip. These are all just going to add a couple pence on top. So at a couple of quid, maybe 130. With Wicket, if Wicket does go down as a popular character, we might see this going up to even 140. If Wicket's in his demand as Cal Kestis, this is going to shoot up to like 200 quid, crazy money. But I did say we'd also look at the ATST, another UCS set. Technically, Wicket isn't a UCS set. Though we have the plaque, Wicket isn't considered a UCS set. I can't access the arrow on the left. I'm blocking the way. Does it work with the keyboard? No. All right, let's use the image. Yeah, so buildable characters aren't UCS. I think that's kind of missing the mark. I think these could be, maybe not UCS. They need their own name though. We've got UCS, which is Ultimate Collector Series. We've got MBS, which is Master Builder Series. And then we need Buildable Character Series, BCS. Buildable Character Series. Hopefully that doesn't stand for anything else. But Wicket's looking nice. The ATST is also coming out August the 1st and 180 quid. So a bit more than the Ewok, Wicket the Ewok, but it does come with another exclusive minifigure, and this time I think Wicket could be released in another set. Wicket's definitely got potential to be in some sort of Endor build, maybe a Master Builders Endor. I would love for them to start revisiting a few like that, and they definitely need to redo Hoth. I like the design on this. And once we hit 10k subs, we're going to be building the Slave 1, Jango Fett Slave 1 UCS set that just come out in May. And maybe afterwards we'll give this a go. The UCS ATST Walker. This would pair up really nice on display with Wicket the Ewok. They don't scale whatsoever. But could you imagine a giant Wicket the Ewok sizing up against an ATST? How tall are these builds? 1,500. Star Wars gift for boyfriends, girlfriends, and any fans. Okay, that's something. Measures over 37 centimeters high. Please be taller. Please be taller than 23. Okay, it's about 2/3 of the height. Honestly, this ATST doesn't look as tall. Oh, I didn't think it looked as tall. Clearly it is. Really like the odd little dark tan patches, and you can swap them out. They're only 1x1s. They're fairly easy to swap out for grey, light bluish grey, or any other colour. Maybe you want to switch this up to the Mando Raider ATST, add a few brown and dark red. That could be quite nice. And the interior's not half bad as well. No close-up of the minifigure here. The images that Lego give out to different retailers are all very, very different. So it would be nice to see like a close-up of a minifigure on lego.com coming out August the 1st, which is not in time for either of these gift purchases, is it? not the only Lego set that has been announced. We've also got some bookends from Glinda and Elphaba. And I know they're not Star Wars, but we are getting minifigures. Take a look at that. 6 minifigures, 2 of which can fit inside the bookends. We'll take a look at that in a second, because I'm wondering if the other 2 minifigures, each side respectively, can fit in the front here as a little storage for someone who isn't into minifigures. There's Glinda and Elphaba in some really nice detailed Emerald City land here, and perhaps this is made to look like the school, something like that. And they actually look like books as well. Oh, look at that! I haven't seen this image. They both fit the minifigures. They look like they're sleeping. These look like they're more in a coffin, but at least the others look like they were sleeping. That's cool. I really like that. Get some brownie points for that. And actually, that looked like a slice of cake on the right, doesn't it? I think this is a journal of some sort, but it definitely looks like a slice of cake. Here's the 6 minifigures. Pretty nice. Got some nice leg printing. And I'm really happy that they're printing on these dress elements. I wonder if we've got some back printing for it as well. That's been fairly common. But these look like books. These look like books. And I've changed my mind about Star Wars. We just built a Star Wars book nook, which was the trash compactor, which would go slim or fold out to be a bit wider and less deep. I would like to see Star Wars VHSs. I think if we get 3 bookends, and I don't know how to split them, maybe we can get like an original trilogy, maybe prequel. I don't know how to do it, but I wouldn't mind seeing like Star Wars VHS. Maybe they could just do Star Wars VHS. I think that could be interesting to try and get the posters. That's what I'm going for, the posters. Maybe we can get like a Vader end, a New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi with Star Wars up the sides. That'd be quite nice. This is £110, same price as the Wicket, and this comes out September the 1st, not August the 1st. I'll have to update that on my list. And we've taken a look at a few of the other sets. Has this always been there? A few of the other sets that have come out, most of which coming out August. But we are today building the Republic Juggernaut. Yes, you saw that right in the title and the thumbnail. I have got all the parts together, and I cannot wait to put this thing together. We're only using images. This is what I'm going to be looking at. We're only using these images off lego.com. All of the images. We're not choosing any. I've seen a few people try and build them off reviews. That's cheating, because I might as well just, you know, message someone who's got the set, ask for the actual instructions. No, we're building this no instructions and no cheats. We've got a few interior shots here, which I'm hoping to put to good use today. And I think the wheels are the easiest thing. We might have to start off with these wheels because they're taking up most of my desk. I think we've got 20 of these. Yeah, because we need 2 for... Don't we need 3 for each wheel? How have they done that? 1, 2... I feel like we need 3 of these for each wheel. But they've only said 20. Could that be the 11 pieces we're missing? A third lot of these? Because how else are we going to put these side bits on the front? Oh, maybe we've already cottoned on to the mistake. All right, I might have to get a few more of those. But we've got 20 of those. We've got 40 of these curved elements on the side. I am counting that right, aren't I? 1, 2. Oh, that looks like it's sand blue rather than grey. Maybe they've missed out 11. So that's 10 sand blue 6x6 elements. Let's see if we can spot the other missing piece. Obviously, I've taken a look at what pieces we've got already. So we've got the lightsaber for Ki-Adi-Mundi. Key was 4 points, 4 pieces, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 for each of the clone troopers. 4. Oh, I think Bakara's only 3. So maybe that's 2 elements missing instead of the 1. That's nice that we've cottoned onto that straight away, though. Get to finding those, and then we'll keep an eye out as we go through for the other missing elements. And all these pieces have been found off Brick Owl. You can go through and find them now. Have they updated this since yesterday? Have they added the 6x6? No, look, we've only got the 20 of them here. So you're going to need an extra 10 of those in sand blue, which I must assume don't exist yet. If they don't have them here, the piece simply does not exist. Let's have a look what all the colors. 22 different colors. We've got one blue, azure. No, it's sand blue. Sand blue 6x6 doesn't exist yet. And there is 2 more elements that don't exist. So that'll be interesting to see. The UCS Django Fett is going to be awesome, isn't it? How do you make the front of the Venator? With great difficulty. Lego keeps switching it up when they do Venators and Star Destroyers. A lot of wedge plates. A lot. It's going to be exciting, isn't it? But like the wheels look weird, maybe because you're used to the OG. So all the other turbo tanks, I can actually bring up all of the other turbo tanks. They have, oh yeah, we've got the mini one that I've got just down here. We do have this one that came in a magazine very recently that I've, oh no, it's not this one. It's, oh, it's not on here. It might be this one. I can't see with the instructions, but all of the other turbo tanks, we've got some giant wheel elements. So that one had a giant wheel. This one had a different giant wheel with a dish on it. I think this one, if I'm right in saying, is the fan favorite at the minute. We've also got a microfighter, which does actually have 1 brick as the wheel still. Even the midi scale has 1 brick as the wheel. That's the same as the first one. We've got a similar dish and giant piece element. Yeah, they haven't brick built any of the wheels so far. They've all been 1 giant wheel. So I'm happy we've finally got some brick built wheels. This will be easier going forward, but I can understand it not feeling right compared to the older ones. Excited to get this front bit on as well. Can you reserve Lego sets from a Lego store? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. It would be down to store policy whether they will reserve sets for you. On release day, I don't think they will, because otherwise you'd walk into an empty Lego store, honestly. Everyone would reserve sets. But if you call ahead, if you call your local store ahead, it shouldn't be too hard finding an email or a phone number to contact them, or walk in and ask. Maybe they do. That would be quite handy, especially coming up to the August 1st releases. I think the ATST and the Wicket the Ewok probably aren't going to be needed to reserve. They're expensive sets. Lots of people were going to wait for this to be, you know, £80, £70. At that price, you might even get a deal with £70. ATST Walker, £120 next May 4th, maybe next Black Friday. £120 would be an absolute steal for that. And Glinda and Alphabet, I don't know how much this would be on sale, not being Star Wars. Maybe this might go down a little bit more. But now let's get on to building the Juggernaut. I'm very excited for this. We don't have all the minifigures. I can get some B1s, and we do have Ki-Adi-Mundi. Actually, we could bring Ki-Adi-Mundi out on one of these Nova Core. But let's get building. So I'm going to keep the images up on my screen so that I can see them and hopefully show you what I can't step by step tell you what to build. It's not fair on Lego. You have to wait for the instructions to come out, but I can build it on screen. So you can hopefully follow along if you are also trying to build this alongside myself, because I do think some of these sets can be built pretty easily with parts that you and I already have. You don't need to buy all of these sets. There's a lot of expensive sets coming out. And I think, yeah, I do think sometimes it's better to build the minifigures in this. The minifigures in this are too good to pass up on. But you know, besides the minifigures, I think I'm going to start with the exterior. I think once we've got the casing of this model, then I'll know how it goes together. I've seen a few little clip and bar elements, which I'm assuming are similar to the ATM6. In the sense that they're a lot of 1x2 clips, this clip element with 1x1s as well. I assume they're going to be going together. Let's see if we can brighten this a little bit. Alright, got to remember to bring back the window on the vertical stream afterwards. Updated your dwarf spider droid. I think there can be a really cool dwarf spider droid if you cross the brand new one from the new battle pack, the Starcore battle pack, and the one from the ATTE. I think if you can cross both of those, because I like the head design of this, but the legs just feel a bit too bulky. They're not built too differently to the ATTE, but they just feel a little bigger, just a little bit bigger. You can make big sets in a snap if you have the pieces. The hardest part is the core, isn't it? We've got a few Technic bricks laying around. This is it for the long Technic bricks. And then there's a lot of smaller ones and beams laying around. So that's going to be where the challenge is, trying to piece it together. And the final few pieces are actually printing. I didn't have all the pieces, so I have 3D printed a few, so we didn't have to wait until next week. And hopefully they finish off well. I know a few of them are looking good. So let's brighten this up a little bit. Oh, that's too much. Whoa, whoa, that's too much. Yeah, I think that's good. Lois seeing ghosts there. So, where do we start? With the front? I think the front is quite a good idea. Use the OG and droid arms. Oh, nice. Making real skinny legs. That would look more accurate to what we see on screen. I think maybe even the front panel. If we start with the front panel, because we also get an interior at the front, so maybe we can see just how they're on. The inside opens up, but does the inside open up with the whole thing opens up? How do you be on this wall? You mean Master Moldy's members monolith here? I still need to add the 10 of you that became a member yesterday. So you are, I tell you what, I'll probably do that tonight, but you'll see that next week. And hitting the join button down below, you get your name on Master Moldy's members monolith. Check out all the members so far that are on the wall. There you go. Gamma reception. And yeah, you also get a few other perks, access to the Discord, a few videos and that early, which I haven't done for a while. I'll start that back up again. Some exclusive videos on the way as well. I do have quite a bit in the works here on the channel. And it's only 99 pence at the first tier. Not half bad. Could I show the Star Corps fig up close? Well, these are customs. These aren't the official Lego ones coming out in August. These are custom minifigures. But there's the blind minifigure. You can see it's still got a pauldron, plastic printed, but this one does have a material karma. I would have preferred printed, honestly. The material ones are cool, but Blair doesn't sit down in the ATRT, which is what I got the Scout Trooper for. The whole thing's connected. They seem to have thought a lot about this. I feel like the front, because I can see both sides of it, so this is going to be straightforward to build now. But I do feel like looking at it, Lego have just had a few pieces that they've swapped out last minute for elements that already exist. Because we're using, to hold on this wedge here, we are using, let's get this in focus as well. No good if you can't see what it is. There we go. Nope. Nope. Oh, you know what? Why am I using my hand? Let's get this in focus. Hey! So on the back of this 3x6, so this is the right side. On the back of this, we've already got one of our 1x1s. And then a 1x2 holding this on. A 1x2. Right, it might be in front of me. I might have just forgotten about this because I did part half of this out last night. But, oh yeah, we got 4 of them. Never mind. I'm still trying to catch out that 2-piece that we're missing. There you go. And that seems to be all that's holding on. No, that can't be all that's holding on this front. Maybe. And then we've got the translucent blue 2x4. One of the only pieces I don't yet own. Minecraft has had a few of them. And I'd like to get a few more translucent, like the clip that we saw, the translucent 1x2 with the clip. I'd love to get a few more of those. We don't have any yet. And then we do have a slope on the back. A million of these slopes as well. It's going to get easier as we burn through, because once we've got one side of the Juggernaut built, then we'll know what to do for the other side. We'll just completely mimic it, copy it over. Maybe the wheels. We did say about starting with the wheels, didn't we? Because that would clear a lot of the pieces. And I'm not starting with the wheels. Of course not. But at least we know that's 10 elements. That's 10 elements that haven't been made yet in Lego. I'll find those later on. Clip and bar is so awkward because I've got this close up. Let me show you this close up. So I've got this close up of the turbo tank, and I'm trying to look here. We've got bar elements, and because on the interior, so this is the interior shot I'm using, you can see there's nothing on this far side of the 3x6, nothing on the far side. So that bar element has to be attached to the middle, and we might even see, yeah, we see the bar elements attached to the middle anyway. So I'm overthinking that. So that's a 1x1 clip. That must be a 1x2 clip, which gives us a second stud of connection, which is nice. We need it. Don't we need it? And then on the bottom, there's another 1x2 clip. So we've got our connection, and we've also got 3 clip elements in the middle there. So already we're making quite a bit of progress. This is the front that we're working with. Get our translucent element there. And then we also want our grey tiles.
It's frozen.
It's frozen. What's it frozen on?
Your desk cam.
Oh, it has frozen. Oh no. Oh no. The desk cam worked first time today, and I was very impressed with it because it's never done that. Yesterday, I think I said, not yesterday, on Thursday, I said how it kept freezing and oh, it's dull again, but it's working. We'll take it. We will take it. Oh no, it isn't. It isn't dull. It is bright. It was just loading. Fair enough. All right, here we've got the front of it so far, and this will be supported underneath with some underslopes. Using a stormtrooper to pilot the Venator. I like using my Venator crew. So the Imperial, no, sorry, not the Imperials, the Republic troopers, you know, the black uniform ones with the caps. I use the Final Order troopers, flip the torso to get rid of the red stripe, and then use the cap and all. You might as well swap out the face for a clone face, and you could probably even get a few non-clones mixed around. Because Yularen isn't a clone. How did the Republic go about hiring people like Yularen? I guess they didn't want clones everywhere. It's odd they didn't use clones there though. Would have been a bit cheaper. Maybe there were some military personnel before the clones. They had to have some sort of military. And there's the front. That's one panel already done using the images. Not half bad. I tell you what's also messing up the light. Let's get rid of this little bit of light. There we go. That'll fix it up. Oh. Hello there, Michelle. Welcome, welcome. So before we go and do the other side, what do we think? Should I do the other side of this now? Or should I come back to this? And also, is this in focus? Hey, there we go. Camera's being annoying. Do we flip it? I guess we might as well, whilst we're here, mightn't we? And do we have a slope on the underside here? That's the real question. No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Right, that's the first bit of the Juggernaut built. Stormtrooper with one small gun pilot the Venator, or the other one with two big guns. I think two big guns, because you know the captain goes down with a ship sort of thing. Maybe this is the captain of the Venator here, and they're like charging the bridge. And then you've got this stormtrooper with these two big guns. Say hello to my little friends. Just blasting. I assume it's like droids, rebels, or whoever's attacking. I think that's a cool scene. Where did the other slopes? You. And now we're just doing the exact same on the other side. So as I continue to build this, hopefully I get a good feel for where the pieces are, and it gets a bit quicker to pick them up and use them for what they're needed. But it also gets really fun when we get to the end of the build and there's one piece. Well, there's going to be two pieces that I don't have here because they don't exist in Lego yet. But there's going to be that one element left over, or one element that I need from something that I've used before, just to finish it up. And that's where the fun begins. Try to find where that element was, where that element goes maybe. And one, there we are. Made a stand for the Venator, nice. All right, we're getting the hang of this already. I am going to be comparing this. There will be a separate stream in August just to take a look at this, break this down a little bit and see how close we were to building this as accurately as we can. There's the front of the Juggernaut. No, other way around. That's the front of the Juggernaut, and these do attach to a center pillar. So I think building that door in the middle is the best next step. But this has a bit of technique in it. And this is where it complicates. Actually it's not that hard. Do we have another close-up of this? We've got a close-up that just shows the edge of the door. Oh, how's that for a close-up? There we go. That door in the middle. Can anyone see what pieces are used? I mean, we can see there's one plate of dark grey, one plate of light grey, and a light grey tile. But that's about all we're getting from that image. Help us with the interior though. What do we have? 4x6s? There is 12 plates. So 3 of these, 12 studs wide, 3 of these would work. And I think we do have a grey plate that would go the whole way between them. Look at that. It's basically building itself. And then we just need a bunch of these bars up the side. I assume we have enough to do 3 on both sides. That would need 12 because we're building double of this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. And now we can't use bars anywhere else. We're barred from doing it. Alright. I'm going to go put a grey. Yeah, we have multiples of these. I'm going to put a grey on the other side, but we can always come back and pull that off. There's also a brown Technic piece, which I'm pretty sure I was looking for these in a mock that we built earlier this year, and I used a recolor. I'm pretty sure I used them in grey because I didn't think I had them. But I do have them, so I don't know why that was for. But I prefer these to the 1x2s. They just fit a bit smoother. Do it. My Palpatine impression continues to improve. I will do what must be done. Ooh, now we've got 1x2 slopes over here. But I don't think I put the one. No, I didn't. Over here are the 1x's. I'm not going to try to justify that. It makes no sense. Does it? 2x slopes over there, 1x slopes over there. And I also had 1x2 top ones over here somewhere. They're all over the place. This holds in. It's intriguing actually that we haven't just put a 1x2 there, because we're holding in these 2 bars. Oh, the top bar's only got 1 clip. Maybe they didn't think that the top bar was, you know, you secured it on 4 points of connection here. Do you need to secure this one as well? I'm with them. I don't think you do. and that's the interior, which will connect like that. There we go. You can start to see the front of the Juggernaut taking shape, and just so I don't get carried away, let's do this on the other side as well. Can I remember what I've used? That's the real game we're playing. There we are. 1, 2, 3. And that sounds like the printer's done as well. There we go. Bar element. Bar element. Bar element. Without the supports, if I were to clip these, without the supports, this connection is actually quite weak. There we are. And folding it in is all good, but then if you press it down and it hits something, the whole side just pops off. So that's why we need some sort of connection. And just by connecting these two, we're not connecting them to any other part of the side here. We're literally grabbing some brown elements. We've connected these two here. It still has the chance to pop off, but look, one of them's popped off. And I don't understand. There's science behind that. I don't understand fully why that works. I just think that's really cool. By linking it up, they're stronger together than they are apart. So we've only connected these two on the side here, which is where the 4 points of connection are in light bluish grey, and that 1 point over there, I think, is just to fill the gap at the top. Because so far we haven't used any other clip elements, and I don't think we have that many 1x. Watch, we're going to need like 500 of them later. And it's going to turn out we do need that many. But right now, we don't. And then this bar side here is going to connect in a similar fashion to the other side. It actually looks like we've got the dark grey clip in the middle. Can I get a better angle on that? From the back side? No. It's all from the front, never from the back. There is no good angles from the back. That is going to kill us. But I'm gonna, yeah, it's similar to this clip here, but the top clip is light grey. So dark grey it is. And then we'll start work on, I think we'll do the outside before we move on. Well, we might as well do the outside before we move on. Now, got these 1x6s. A nice stripe down the side. Hold on, 3. Okay. Have we found another piece that we're missing? Or have I miscounted? Always the game here. It says 4. It says 4 on... Oh, we do have 4. Shouldn't have doubted myself. And this stripe is in line with a translucent window at the front. Which, just to give you a little scale, that's the cockpit of this entire Juggernaut, right at the front of the ship. That's the cockpit. And our minifigures are not going to be able to see through that. Tiling off the bottom. So we have a few studs at the bottom here. That could be a 1x6. We also have a stud fire. There's one on each side. And there's also one on the top. And I have preloaded the little, does it not pop out unless we've got a stud in it? Preloaded the little trigger that we've got on them. But this has a slope on the sides, which looks quite rounded. It could be this fairly new element, though maybe with a bracket connection, or maybe they tile off the top of it. Let's see if we can get an angle from, you know, the angle I was laughing at earlier, the top down. Yeah, look, the top down angle comes to the rescue. Right, this is the angle we were laughing at, and it actually shows us it's not a 1x1, it's not a 1x2, but it's a 1x3 slope there. Actually come in handy. What do you know? So using that, now we've got to hunt for our 1x3s. In a sea of grey, the odds are stacked against us. If I did this timed as well, I will be taking a look at just how long it takes me to build this. but we're not against the clock. Not today. Maybe we'll speed build this in August. Right, 1 by 3. Wow, there's so many of these 3 by 3 round elements. Can't wait to get rid of them. Might just do the wheels next to get rid of them, honestly. Get them out of here. Oh, there's one of them. Which is good, because the other one should be nearby. Hey. 1. There's our stud fires, and they're shooting droid eyes again. If you don't know, the droid eyes from this spider droid here that comes in the battle pack are 1 by 1 trans red tiles, rounded off. And that's what all these clone trooper, ATRTs, turbo tanks are actually firing. So that's a bit morbid when you think about it like that. I guess they're actually lasers, but the same element used for the droid eyes. Maybe the droid eyes, we've been thinking about this the wrong way. Maybe that dwarf spider droid is Superman and it's shooting lasers out of its eyes. Maybe they're not droid eyes, maybe they're just lasers. How do we stick that out? So that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have a 1 by 5. Actually, we have 2 1 by 5s in grey. So a 1 by 5 would fit. But then underneath it, yeah, right at the end, we've got the side of a 2 by 2. A 2 by 2. Where is it? Pointing forwards, right? Yeah. So that 1 by 5 is actually more likely to be a 1 by 3. Do we have 1 by 3s? I think it's easier to verify it online and then I can hunt for it, just to save me looking for a piece that really isn't there. We do have a tan 1 by 3, but we don't have anything else. All right, I'm pretty confident with this element being here. This grey 2 by 2 with the 2 studs. No 1 by 3. We could have a 1 by 2 tile. We have 4 of those. And then, if we can get a clear look at it, we've got on top, a 2 by 6. So we can put down some tiles above that. And then on the top, we've got at least it looks like a 1 by 8 tile. It might even be more because I can't see a stud sticking out of the round. Where is it? This that goes on top that has a T-bar in it. Maybe I should get an image that isn't out of focus, because the box design does have it out of focus. We need a render. The thing with actual images, the actual images are taken with professional equipment, and whatever's in focus is crystal clear. Whatever's out of focus isn't. The thing with a render is absolutely everything is in focus, which is beautiful when you're trying to build it like this, because then I can see all the way at the back of this vehicle, even though the focus is on the front, is on the fighting at the front of the box. This is the image from the box art, by the way. I can see all the way at the back. Any of the wheels have been blurred, which is annoying. Front wheels, back wheels, all the wheels have been blurred, but the rest of the ship is in focus. And I can see straight away that we've got 1 by 6s on the top here. We also have 2 2 by 2s, likely to be the exact same tile element here. And then we also have a 2 by 6 down here. And I'm wondering if the pieces on top are the same. I want there to be a 4 by 2, a 4 by 2 element. I think personally that would look as good as anything else. So there's our side at the minute. Let's add the laser on top. Oh, it covers up 5 because they cover the end of the tile there. There we go. And then a 2x4. Do we have 2x4s in dark bluish grey? Do we have 2x4s at all? I can't find them. What should there be, like 13 of them? Some crazy number, like, oh, 13 isn't crazy when you're building a set this big. No, there are none. There's one in light bluish grey. There's two in dark stone grey. There are a few 2x3s. Ah, we need a back angle on this, because then we could be able to see exactly how this is connected. But we know into this goes a T-bar. I remember those. A T-bar and 2 ones. I wondered where the ones come into this, because we get 3 sprues of 2 ones. So we get 6 ones. I'm going to have 1 spare, because one of them goes... Let me bring the image back up. All right. You're both watching. One of them goes on the top bit here. We've got 1 wand into this little pistol element. We've got a dish. Yeah, I can build this straight after. Nice. All the elements have just flown to me. And then we've also got 2 wands sticking out the side here. Look at that detail. That's immaculate. These wand elements do exist. They've only been on Malfoy Manor and the recent B1 STAP that come out July 1st. So they're fairly new elements, both coming out this year, and both being like 100 and something pound sets. Won't be cheap to get your hands on. I'm sure they'll only be 9p when this set comes out. I think that's what they are at the minute, maybe even cheaper than that. But that's 1, 2, that's an entire sprue. There's the same thing on the other side, and just 1 at the top there. So not only do you get 1 spare with this, but you're probably going to get another 1 spare. I don't know if they give a sprue per. I wonder if... I think they would only give you 3 sprues, because then you get 1 spare. You might get a 4th sprue as a spare element, but yeah, that's not half bad design-wise, because I would have never thought of putting a wand in that element. There are 4 bar holes in it, and each of them do fit a wand element. It's just not something that I think of doing. There you go. And the question is as well, if they go in 1 click, they're a bit loose. Can they fit 2 clicks in with the studs going into them at the bottom? Maybe they're told off at the bottom. Maybe they've got another one of these 2 studs and a tile, and that's what holds them in fully. Oh, we might have just worked that out. Do we see these elements used? Oh, is there only 2 in the set? There is a total number of 2 in the set, which means they're not used like that. But for the little antenna on top, we've got the pistol, the dish, and then we're using dark tan ones, because like I said, the stone grey only come in a handful. Only, not even a handful, only come in 2 sets at the minute, both of which are bleeding expensive, so I'm not planning on picking them up for that. Even ordering them, paying that delivery, it's not always worth it if the store doesn't have any of the other pieces. So we've got our little radar on the top, and we never found the T-bars. No, never found the T-bar. Let's have a little look for that, because it's around here somewhere. Here we go. There's 1, there's 2. We'll put both of them at once, and the T-bar goes through. Does it? This is the Republic Juggernaut, coming out August the 1st. Not half bad. All right. Get the other wand in first. There we go. There's the 2 little bits coming out the side, and what I'm gonna grab, yeah, let's see if I can put a little further through it. Oh, I see. I'm gonna check in on the 3D print in a second whilst I'm working on this. I feel like it goes hand in hand. But yeah, we're going to build the Juggernaut today. That is what we're building. Brand new August set. You can see it's kind of taking shape. This is one of the side panels, but there is a twist because we're not using the instructions. I know it'd be a lot easier if we did, but we're not using the instructions. We are winging it, so to speak, and trying to get this T-bar in the middle here, which is proving to be a little harder than expected. Got a lot of resistance in it. There we go. If you wondered what elements I was 3D printing, we've got some of the new grey. I know there's a few grey ones on the Ahsoka Eater, but you can never have too many of these new 1x2s with the corner taken off. There's 2. We've also got 1 of this hanger element because I only had 3, and I did actually design this right before the stream, so hopefully the tolerances are good. And then we've also got 10 of this element. I've redesigned it after the ATM6 because the tolerances were slightly off and made it a little hard to squeeze it through. But they're the 3D prints for today. 10 of these. See a little pinhole and the axle holes on the side. 1 of these, and then 1 of each of these sloped angles. And I probably could have, if I had Sam Blue, printed the new Lego piece as well. Thank you, Cookie. My droid, yes, the giant STAP was a nice one. And also the recent short has not done half bad. Done pretty well for itself. Thank you for all your support watching that. Although I will say the recent streams have been doing really well. So thank you everyone watching along. There we go. Sometimes with a 3D print, the top layer can just be a little too small. Well, these bar elements, I need a little clip to push it in. Trying to get a bar in a bar hole. Maybe attach a little clip, get it squeeze in. Maybe not. Thought I'd cracked it. Morning, Raven. May the bricks be with you, Saudi Pad. Oh. Oh. I have found a flaw in my method. I've used the clip to get the bar element in, but now pulling the clip, won't that get the bar element out? Is there a way I can do it without pulling it out? No, it fell out. Oh no. My fingers are way too big to be trying to fit something like this in. Right. Oh yeah, good point. I could get you to do it. Yeah. Let's try this again. Make sure it's lined up. And I'm trying to grab the T before the clip comes up. Oh, I did it! I did it! Hey. I did it. Just like Lego instructions, improving over time. Don't let anyone say anything. I've got absolutely massive hands compared to this piece, and I was able to put it in. Like 100th try. And this is going here. How are we attaching this? We could, so it's what, dark bluish grey. I think a 2x3 is valid here if they want a grey tile on the other side. But how that grey tile will appear, I need another angle. Oh, the thing is, right, when it comes to Lego renders, I'm not sure if what I'm seeing is what I'm seeing, or what I'm seeing is what I want to see. This image right here, if we zoom in on this corner, where'd it go? This corner, see this right here, this pixel, we've got, so this is dark gray, this is shadowed dark gray. You can't see the color. This is 66686A. That's the color code. This is 4F5151, which is the same color as about, you know, that's 2F, but oh, there you go. It's the same color as that. Bless you. Thank you. So what do we think? Is that shadow or is that dark gray? Because this aspect is like 7s, 6s, 7s, and then there's a black line, which is like 3, and then it drops to 5s. What is, oh, that, oh, 1, 1. Yeah, that's a black line. So it's a separate piece, and this drops to dark grey. So I think this might be dark grey. Or same as, so that's 4A. Oh, see, this is 4F, which is a little darker. Maybe it's just shadow. I wish there was a better way of doing this, a better image to take a look at the back. But no, we're not going to be taking a look at the back of a review because that's cheating. We're only using official Lego images here for the minute until no, we are only using official Lego images. Do feel like anything else would be cheating a little bit. There's no back angle, not even on the top. We don't get a back angle. We do get a better angle at the lid. On the side, that's the front. Unless we get an angle on the back compartment, that would work. All right, let's keep building this. We've got to do the other side as well. And mimic what we've just done on the front. Keep that up so you can see what we're building. And the front one tiles off like that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and then a 2 by 6. Hello there, Benny. Dominic, you bought something great. A Jada Toys 1/16 scale Back to the Future DeLorean. Oh, going in blind, we are, Cookie. Yes, no instructions, just the box art and the official images, which basically is the box art. We just got clearer images. We're just using the box art. That sounds more impressive than no instructions, just using the box art. I'm doing good, thanks, Benny. The new Juggernaut is cool. I think the viewport thing does not have enough depth. The viewport. Oh, yes. The little bit on top that expands up and down. The little bit on top that expands up and down. It's a bit... I don't even know if it is lacking because I don't know what element I would have used. There's always that 3x3, like the Jedi Bob engines, and it was also used, I think Yavin used it as the little lookout. But sometimes that piece is a little too big. And for this scale of Juggernaut, the Juggernaut itself is massive. So that is a little too big, just a little too big. All right, and on the back, hold on, is this the same both sides? We've already said about the clips being a grey, a dark bluish grey 1x1, and then another grey. We're going to call them greys now, light bluish grey. And then we've got one of these 4x4s on both sides. Oh, need you for later. And a 1x4 on top. I think that's right on both sides. The lines on the glass and stuff, yeah, they're flat with the front. And I do like the fact we've got the translucent 2x4 behind, so you can kind of shine a light through it all. But yeah, they should go in one, shouldn't they? If they went in one, we could also then get the 2x4 holding, maybe not even a 2x4, maybe just a 1x3 right down the middle and connect in. I guess it would complicate things if they tried to add that little bit of depth, just because of how easy they've made it at the minute with a 2x4. Maybe you could get rid of this 1x4 tile, and I assume you can do the same to the 1x4 and 1x2 at the front, and then you've got that little bit of depth. That might work. The DeLorean's radio controlled. Oh, you'd be whizzing that around. And then for the underside, what's it looking like on the inside? Just round it off. Straight from the top. Sweet. You can't complain with that, really. Look, don't get much easier. And that's the middle bit done. We do want to connect this to the interior. That will come later on. But for now, oh, and we do want to connect the outside as well. connect this right there with some sort of, is it a 1x4? Are we using two 1x4s instead of a 2x4? Because we don't need the support vertically, we just need it horizontal. Not bad. Oh yes, happy 4th of July to everyone celebrating. That was yesterday. No problem. 1x4's a shout. 1x4's a shout. Is there any little gap though? Is there anything that says it's a 1x4? No, we can zoom right into this. I don't think I'm seeing a crack either way. It might be a 1x4. All right, this is the first part I'm unsure about. This 1x4, these 1x4s here. So if we need 1x4s later, we can pop it off. But for now, not only does it work, but it fits quite nicely and gives us this little airlock bit at the back here. Push these ones in a little more. And then we'll do the same both sides because we do have 1x4s to spare. Oof, thought we didn't then. For a split second there. And then the other one of these, we built that little radar a second ago that I've already misplaced. And the other one of these goes with the radar on top. So we can get that done straight after, which isn't too bad. Am I making the Juggernaut from the new August wave? Yes, I am. Which I guess will become clear once I build the wheels. Maybe I should put a wheel up to show it off. Can I do this without the clip? No. My thumbs are not built for this. And I do have a brick hammer. I've got a Lego brick hammer that probably would work, but it'd also send this little piece here flying across the room. And I don't fancy trying to hunt for this. Spent enough time doing that yesterday. Oh. All right. In you go. I'm realizing there are some Lego connections now that are just way too fiddly for me. I bet I'd have been able to do them like 5-10 years ago. Sign I'm getting older. $180. Oh, is that for the new... What's that for? The new Juggernaut? Or is that for the RC DeLorean? Oh. Right. Make sure my hands stay dry, otherwise this is going to be impossible. It's cooled down since the start of the week, but it hasn't cooled down that much. Yeah, Juggernaut, $180, £140 here in the UK. And, you know, Aussie dollars, Polish, way too much. The set hasn't come out already. The set comes out in Lego stores and wherever you buy your Lego, the 1st of August. I'm sure, I mean, it's not out anywhere now. I think M&R has already got his hands on it, which normally goes to show M&R gets his hands on it, then everyone else starts finding it early. But I still think it's too early for it. Right. I've seen a few people say it's too small for the price, and I actually think this is the only set that argument can be made for out of all of them, but it's a lot longer than you think. It's 5 studs longer than the MTT. So it doesn't look it. But then again, the ATST doesn't look half taller than the Wicket the Ewok. Even though they've got the minifigures present, sometimes it's really hard to tell just how tall a Lego build is. I can't be sat here all day trying to put this T-bar in. Come on. Come on. Alright. We got this. I might as well catch the moment. Oh, it was on camera. Catch the moment we do it on camera. This is near impossible. They should do the Dumb and Dumber van. I'm surprised they haven't already. All the different diecast models that come out, you'd think they'd have been on top of it. I think the ATTE is perfect for its price from 2022. I picked that up for, I think I picked that up for 100 when that dropped to 100 initially. That was here in the UK in Smiths. That was a good buy. And that was just an out and about, had to pick that one up. And I will say, this ship, so the parts for this, excluding the sand blue 6x6s and 2 other elements, do cost 115, I think we found. 115 for the parts to build the ship. So that's before you're looking at the minifigures. They're at least £5 each. You get in 3 troopers, 1 more and Chiari-Mundi, Baccara and Chiari-Mundi. So if you add, what, 25 to that, that makes 140. But if the set is worth 140, you'd want Lego to sell it for 120. I think 120 is the place. Anyone think 120 is too low or too much still for this set? I think 120 is the perfect spot. The MTT and the Jug are $160. It's a lot of money. $160, 140 quid. It won't stick in. You know what? We'll come back to this later. We'll come back to this later, as long as we can get the ones in. Good thing we don't have to do this a third time. 1, 2. Oh, hold on. So this left side I've pushed in further, and this one's wobbling. But the right side's stiff because I haven't pushed it in too far. Oh, when you're building this, if you do pick up the Juggernaut, don't push these ones in too far, because I think they get caught between the 2 bar elements. There's 2 bar elements, one that allows you to position them however you want in a minifigure's hands, and the other is the regular bar element. So if you pull them out a little bit, they actually stiffen up and lock into place, which is nice to know. That's something that should be in the well, I haven't read the instructions. It probably is in the instructions. We're building this just based off the box art. So if you're following along building the set down the road, that's why we're building it a bit different to how you are. £120 would be nice, but would still wait for a sale. Oh, of course, yes. Like I say, I picked up the ATTE, which the ATTE for £120 is worth it. If you spent that and then saw it on a sale, don't worry about it. Definitely worth it. Not a great price, okay, not a great price, but it's worth it for £120. And £100 just a little bit better, isn't it? £90 as well. I saw it £90, £80. That's awesome. The only time I'll buy a set straight away is when I think it's really worth it. The U-Wing, honestly, for the price, the U-Wing weren't half bad. Again, might as well wait for a sale. But I don't want Lego to get the wrong idea. Sometimes everyone waits for a sale, and if the set's not popular enough, Lego aren't coming back to do another one or to do anything like it, which is what I think was up with the helmets. As the helmets went on, more people were building their collection and more people were waiting for sales specifically. And Lego got the wrong idea of that and thought no one wanted the helmets anymore, where there was a fan base, pretty sizable fan base for the helmets. That's the other side. So Tempted Boarding is a set I picked up day one, no hesitation, even though in a month's time, a month after it released, that went down like 10-20 quid here in the UK. That's how well it was selling straight away. £120 would be perfect. Oh, Hot Wheels made it, but Jada didn't. That's probably the one I've seen. Smiths is a go-to here in the UK. £120 would be nice, but would still wait for a sale. Got the ATTE for £90. Figs were nice, but an ugly display model. There's a few gaps. I think the ATTE, it surprises me how, compared to the Turbo Tank or the Juggernaut, look at how clean this side is compared to some of the early models. The ATTE is still stuck in that early Lego Star Wars with how it looks. I do think, I see what you mean, yeah. I parted mine out now. Get the figs though. On the MTT, it'd be nice if there was another 327 fig. I think that would be nice for collectors, because some people do buy these sets just to whack their minifigures on a wall. I'm thinking of getting my Clone Trooper wall going along here again, and that has one of every Clone Trooper, but I still try to army build a lot of the Legions. And I do think including one Clone Trooper would be nice, but for those people, there'd be no reason to pick up the Battle Pack. And I think keeping the Star Core exclusive to the Battle Pack is smart. For Lego, as a business, it's a very smart move. I've done a video now. Is that video out today? Did a video go out about an hour ago talking about pricing? Or is that tomorrow's video? There is a video which is clipped up from the stream where I talk about the prices of all these sets, because even Wicket here, you can see all the parts and how much they cost. I realise I'm not sharing my screen. Well, yeah, take my word for it. Even Wicket that just got announced last night / this morning, you can find all the parts on Brick Owl that are currently available. So I have done a little video on the pricing, and I will say this Juggernaut is the only set that I'm hesitant about. This Juggernaut's the only set out of every single one of them that I think could have been cheaper. I would have loved to have seen £120 rather than 140. Bit of a difference, isn't it? That's almost another battle pack. It's about half another battle pack actually. But yeah, I would recommend checking out that video for my in-depth review. Other than that, I love it. I think it's a great wave, one of the best Star Wars waves ever, which it's going up against some really good waves. I don't want to dumb down what Star Wars have already given us through Lego, but yeah, it's looking good. I'm very happy with what we've got. I can't wait to see what next year. January's piqued my interest with that £10 set. Can't wait to see what that is. Oh, is that a little cone? Is that a little cone on top? We've got another 1x1 stud. So far we've already used 3 of these, and I thought these were just going to be to fill gaps in the middle. And then we've got a cone on top as well. We did get a close-up of on top. I do use Brick Owl over Bricklink. It's my preference. It's nicer to use, I find. It's got a better user interface than Bricklink, but both of which are great services, honestly. So there's a little BB-8 head, but I think it's technically a different element to the BB-8 head, but it's a BB-8 head looking piece that goes in here. Oh look, this one. This element here. And then we've got, does it have a little, oh wait, it might have one of these in. Oh, it might do. I think it would be the dark grey. Oh, we only have black and light grey. I think, how shallow? That's a 1 stud drop. Oh no, I don't think that is. Oh, it might be if the jug was £120, it'd be like $140. To be fair, you're not wrong. It would still be more than many people would be willing to pay, but I think it'd be a bit more digestible. You know, down the line, it's going to be on sale for anyone that didn't want to pick it up day one. There we go. And then line this up straight. We can angle it later. I think having that 1 stud is helpful because then it can spin on 1, 2, 3 different points. Although it is going to spin on the bottom. These other stud connectors are way too strong. Right, and that goes on top later on these 4x8s, which are their own panel. And I can see underneath we've got some Milky Bar buttons. Look at this. We've got on either side one of these Milky Bar buttons, which rest in the middle. How does this rest? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the door hinge elements. Okay. And then we've got these as grippers, which is All right. I don't want to keep going on against the designer. The Juggernaut looks amazing. My favourite Lego set at the August Wave. But these going inwards, should they not point outwards? Should they not point outwards so that you can pick it up a bit smooth? I feel like having the slopes going inwards, you know, ignore the fact that they fall off. It's harder to grab than something that's squared off. Should they not point out? That feels a lot more natural to pick up than it does if they were the other way. So I'm going to swap that around. It's not technically built entirely accurate. That's a little improvement I'd recommend if any of you are planning on picking this up. And then we've got, where'd the top turret go? There we go. Place this just on top. Oh, there you go. And that's the little roof for the Juggernaut. Hey, I slapped some wheels on it and it's ready to roll. It is very expensive. If you're becoming a YouTuber as well, one thing I recommend for all Lego-based YouTubers that are starting, part out new sets. Don't go spending all that money. Check for sales. Check on Brick Owl as well, because some of the minifigures aren't actually worth that much. Star Wars minifigures used to be worth, for new sets, 20 quid, and that was starting half the time. If it's a popular character, it costs a lot more. Now they're like 3-5 quid. Buy the minifigures, check your parts bin for how many sets, how many pieces you've got, and if you don't mind breaking down a few sets, looking at the Star Destroyer, looking at AT-ATs, you know, big sets might be worth breaking down. And also, if you just need one piece from a Brickhead's, Captain America has been traumatized so many times with me pulling off his ear trying to get those 1x1 dark blue tiles. And if you need one piece, don't break down the set, but just grab it off your display. Make sure you return it back when it's done. It saves you so much money in the start. Or you can do like me and just buy half the Lego sets anyway. I say that after just spending however much, nearly £1,000 for me on the Django Slave one. Speaking of the Django Slave one, opinion on the Django Play Scout set. I like that. Honestly, surprised at how good value that is, given the fact that the parts are like £100 in themselves, almost double what the set's worth. And also, excuse me, we're getting a brand new Kaminoan. Amazing. Amazing. Is that the inside of the jug? You don't like the inside? I think the inside's funny, and not like a good funny, because we have 4 seats in the middle. We have 2 one side. Actually, let me bring up the image. We have 4 seats in the middle. There we go. 3 not so much, 3 not chairs. They're 3 2x2s and then a chair in the middle, 1 chair at the front, 1 chair at the back, and just down at the bottom here, there's 1 more of these plates. Why is there not 2? And I know there's not 2 because I've only got, where are they here? I only have 3 of them down here. So there's definitely not, where are they actually? They're down here somewhere. I'll have to hunt around for those later. It's very interesting how they work the interior, because they could have fit, obviously they could just put 1, 2, 3 clones in a row there, 3 clones in the middle, 3 clones at the other side, and you've got 9 of them in. But there's no battle pack for these figures yet, so there's no reason to get any more clone troopers in there. But yeah, definitely need a little bit of work. Hopefully for Christmas you can get the Jug, MTT and the battle pack. Oh, could you imagine? Christmas sales, keep an eye out New Year, because going up to Christmas, there's a little bit of money off, you know, maybe like 5, 10, 15 off most of these Lego sets, maybe a bit more on the expensive ones, but they try to catch you out. That's when family members, you know, that's when parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles are seeing that money off and going, oh look, a little bit of money off Lego, Lego's expensive, we'll pick that up. New Year's Sal, is then when there's a lot of clearance for January, and there's also some bigger sales because everyone's already bought it leading up to Christmas. Christmas Day, Boxing Day. People have already bought these Lego sets. So January is when you've got to forget about for a week. Forget about a week's a lot to ask, but forget about the new sets. You know, you can look at those February when they're already on sale. Lego goes on sale like a day after it's out. Have a little look at the Christmas sets, at the August sets and the June, July sets in the new year, and I can guarantee you'll find some really good sales. I'll probably be covering them as well. If there's any really good sales, I'll also be covering them, making sure we can get the best deals on our Lego Star Wars sets. Could you build a mug for some coffee? Could you imagine a machine that just builds you out a Lego cup? Or you 3D print one. I do want to 3D print a giant Lego mug, and that'd be cool. But I don't know how long-term effective that is, drinking out of a 3D printed cup. So I think I'll stick to my Star Wars one right now. Darth Vader. Darth Vader on the mug. Hold up. Darth Vader on the mug. And Darth Vader on the t-shirt that is holding up my microphone. And Darth Vader on the cup. You can't really see it, but Darth Vader is on the cup. You know what? Let me put the cup over here. I'll put the cup behind me just so I'm not spilling water at any point. We've got the top, we've got the sides. I guess we can start on the towel. We do get one angle from the back. It's not a great angle. Yeah. You can actually buy, you're right, you can buy a Lego cup in the Lego store. I remember passing it. You are right there. Let's start on the wheel. Look at all the, all right. 1, 2, 3, but I'm not going to count these out. There are 30 of these 6x6 elements, 20 in grey, 10 in blue, which doesn't exist at the minute. Let's actually see if I can get some more of the grey ones so we can have some real good wheels. I do think that would be a great trio. Oh, for clones, that's the perfect. You've got a turbo tank, which is a massive clone unit. You've got an MTT, a massive droid unit. All the droids, all the clones that you're getting in there as well. And then the battle pack, AT-RT, a big droid, which kind of feel like side builds for this. I think the snap's a little too small. The droid is a lot better to go with the MTT. The display you can build. Hide out Ki-Adi-Mundi. No one likes Ki-Adi-Mundi. I mean, maybe you do. I really don't like Ki-Adi-Mundi. Get rid of Ki-Adi-Mundi, and you can then fill the turbo tank with the troopers that come with it. Maybe Bakara can even stay out. Bakara is meant to be the driver of a Juggernaut. That is something that showed up in an old Star Wars dictionary. I've seen the image plastered absolutely everywhere again. It's coming back round in circulation. But yeah, the design for Bakara was originally a turbo tank driver, and it stuck on as Bakara's signature look. It's a bit like Captain Rex when they went to that snowy planet with the giant grey Yeti characters. And Rex had that snowy-fied look, which kind of looks like the Nova Corps. Kind of like that. So, yeah, hide them away and then have the Star Corps. Hide the Nova Corps, have the Star Corps with the turbo tank and the AT-RT. That'd look awesome. Maybe even add a little bit of yellow. Get some yellow tiles out and add those to the jug, because that sounds like fun. Have I ever spilt something on Lego, like food or drink? Oh, I'm not sure I want to show this off. I did find this plate when I was sorting earlier, and I haven't cleaned it yet. I just put it in the top of one of the drawers to clean. Look at that. What is that? That is food or something. It doesn't look good being brown, but no, it's probably like chocolate or something. But look, I'm free of the studs. And no idea how that came to be, but yeah. I have spilt food and drink plenty of times on Lego. Instructions have suffered over the years. I have had instructions that have, you know, just disintegrated and probably like milkshakes and all sorts of drinks as well. But I have spilt plenty of things on Lego. Don't worry about it. If you spill anything on Lego, the best thing to do is just give it a nice little soak. This is the box that's holding the rest of the STAP, which is, you know, pulling apart as we speak. Someone did ask to see the STAP earlier. It's kind of still hanging about. I don't want to break it down completely, like I'm not parting it out anytime soon. But I didn't realize just how many of the 6x6 plates we used in this build. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we need even more than this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. We've got enough to take from here. It does not please me to be pulling apart even more. We've got 2 round 1x1 elements that I can pull these from so that we can complete the wheels. And if you've seen any review, wait, has New Elementary got this set early? I know LAN members have been getting it early. If New Elementary, shout out New Elementary, give them a quick Google if you don't know what I'm talking about. I used them in January. We had a little look at all the new January parts, and they put out a post about that. It's a website that specializes in new Lego elements, which is awesome to see. It is, because it's hard to categorize that. Lego don't. So it's hard to try and hunt that down yourself, and they do a really good job on it. And also, you know, the Lion King Simba big set and the small version. Yeah, I tell you what, they would go well together for could you Mufasa the big Simba? Could you Mufasa? It's not really the big Simba, is it? What would go well for a Mufasa is the Creator Lion. There's a safari set that I love. And if it weren't expensive, that, the dinosaur set, some of these Creator 3-in-1s are beautiful. I think the lion would work great with Simba. Not size-wise, but yeah. Not a lot of love for Kiedi Mundi. I'm liking that in the chat. Don't say that too often. After what he did to Ahsoka, no, never forgiven. What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? What about the war crimes on Geonosis? What about the war crimes on Geonosis, huh? What about those innocent separatist slaves that he flame torched? Everyone forgets about that. Awesome scene though. Really, what awesome for the Geonosians. You're a target, and the display box thing had both lions and their heads off. Glue on the body. Yeah, they do glue them together. It's to hold the models, because as someone who has kept Lego in acrylic cases, it's a real pain when something falls off, or a minifigure as well. I've still got minifigures in an acrylic case, and I can see Porky Pig is barely on his studs because he's right on the side, and for some reason it might just be that the minifigure display he's standing on, his studs, he's studded down, but he's not studded down. It might be that the studs have just worn down. There we go, it's like casino chips. Could you imagine 30 of these? We've got to get a tower going. It might just be that the studs are a bit weak, but yeah, it's annoying when they fall off in a not sealed container. Most of those containers are sealed to stop the staff. Yeah, to stop the staff from taking any sets or nicking any pieces, you know, any of the rarer ones. Are instructions worth anything? Your mum usually tells you to throw them away because they can be online. That's my perspective. And some people will tell you to keep them for various reasons, not just for value, but also for the QR codes. Imagine all the instructions I've thrown away over the years since 2018 with QR codes on, and all the 20 points that are now a recycling center, and you know, I don't know, where does the recycled instructions go, I guess. And I do recycle them. There we go. I'm playing all in. That's crazy. Is this 30? Why does this not feel like 30? 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, yeah, I would say recycle your instructions if you can repurpose them. If you're really artsy and want to shred them up and make a beanbag out of them, I'm sure that would work, then go ahead. But I would say to recycle them, take your QR code. If there's anything else, any like posters or that you want to keep from them, keep those. But I would recycle them because they take up so much space, and they are available online, even if not through lego.com, through other means. The only exception I would say is if you're keeping hold of some of the really old instructions, the scans from like 2013 and prior aren't too great on lego.com. Always double check that the instructions are available in good condition. And if you've got a computer or a laptop or any sort of hard drive as well, go to the library, download them just in case Lego does go down. I know there are a few other sites as well that have the instructions. Some of the instructions that aren't available through Lego are available on sites like Bricklink. If you search for the instructions to buy, they will give you the link to the online instructions, which is lovely. But yes, it's it's always tricky. It's down to personal preference whether you want to keep them or not. If at any point it feels like a hassle to house instructions, to house boxes, I would suggest just getting rid of them, honestly, or at least donating them, putting them into storage. If you're unsure, put them into storage, out of the way. Every couple of months, tub them up in the loft, put them in a dark corner of the loft or attic, and hide them away. But yeah, if you're running out of space or you don't have a lot of room, recycle them. You can always buy them back later if you do regret your decision, which is nice to have that possibility. Can you see my clone army and how large is it? It's pretty large. I have 2 boxes full of clone troopers, which are different clone troopers, and a base plate full of others, but I haven't actually plated them all up yet. I said earlier that I'm thinking of bringing the clone wall back onto this wall, so that will be its own video, and then once I've got the rest of the clones plated up again, I'll be able to show those off streams, videos, and all sorts. Nightbot is a bot in the chat. Don't know where the name Nightbot comes from, but does a few automated processes for me, which just takes a bit of work off me and my moderator. Makes the stream a bit smoother to run, you could say. Apparently the turbo tank doesn't have a carrying handle. Honestly, looking at it, I don't think it does. No, completely falls apart if you try and pick it up from the top of the sides. I will say, from the sides, so these are the 2 sides of the Juggernaut. There's 2 hinges on them. If you press these in too hard, there are pillars and columns, but not that push against these. So if you push these in, yes, it will break these apart at the seams. These are attached to the columns. Basically everything but the back of the Juggernaut is going to fall apart. However, there is a section in the middle which appears to be reinforced. I wonder if that's the safe place to pick it up. And also you can hold it from underneath. That won't be a problem. All right, 1. Do we have 2x2s? I didn't check this earlier. Yeah, we do, 10 of them. Oh, 10 of them. What do we have 10 of? These wheels. All right, here we go. A 6x6. This should be in sand blue. It doesn't exist yet. It is brand new for August. We didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. That's 30 of them here. There's the other 2. This is 36 by 6. What? That's crazy numbers. All right. So for each wheel, we've got these 4 corners around the outside. I know there's been a bit of speculation saying it's one brand new piece as well. It's 4 Lego elements that did come in the Swamp Speeder, so I have plenty of these to play with. Look at that. 40 elements in this. That's a lot. 18 clones and 4 stormtroopers, not first order. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Nice. There we go. One little jumper on the inside and a 1x3. And a 1x3. Where are the 1x3s? 10 of them. 10 1x3s. I don't remember picking these up. I think I've picked up 1x4s instead of 1x3s. If I count 10 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. Oh, only 8. 9, Oh. Oh. It's hard. I've got so many of these 1x4s as well chilling. There we go. We've got 9 of them so far. Can I get 10? Can I get a 10? Can I get a 10? All right. Either way, I've got 9 of this element when I don't have any. I shouldn't have any of these. These should all be 1x3s. Let's switch that up. It's a good thing we recognise. Do 1x4s fit? No, 1x4s don't fit. So we'll need to fix that. This is what it's meant to look like. A 1x3. We're lining it up with the studs as well. Although Lego haven't done... No, Lego have done that. On all 10 of their wheels. They've lined up the 1x3 with the studs. So, I guess we're on the hunt for 1x3s. 1x4. 1x3. I guess the 1x4 can go away. There's another. There's an imposter out here. There's a 1x4 that's hiding away. That's a 2x4. We haven't used a 1x4, I don't think. We'll keep an eye out for that. If you see me use a 1x4 tile, let me know. Thank you, Techno Studs. Appreciate it. What about the attack on Disney? Oh, Disney would be prepared. Don't worry about it. They've got all the First Order troopers from the Rise of Resistance ride. They've got them protecting the mouse. Oh, you have failed me for the last time. Oh. 2 wheels, and underneath this, I think the axle, we've got 10 of these. We've got 10 of these axles, but the problem with these rounded off plates, all of them, 6x6, 4x4, if they do an 8x8, that's massive. And do they do an 8? Do they do an 8x8? But all of them have a pinhole in the middle. They don't have any axle connection. So to get the axle secured inside, we have a million of these white 2x2s. I think we have 20. So 2 of them in the middle sounds like it works. Round 8x8 plate, please. We've got 4x8s. We've got 4x4 corners. It exists. It exists. Look at this. It exists. A round 8x8 circle plate in 59 sets. 11 colours. Most of these are creative boxes, aren't they? Creative Party. Oh, cupcake tops. Okay, that makes sense. What's this, though? Pom-poms and bands. Picture frames. Oh, the Christmas tree has a grey 8x8 on the base. Holiday snow globe. Oh, that's quite cool. Should have filled it with white 1x1 studs. We've got some white ones here on the X-Mansion. Another white one, I think, for the Pegasus at the bottom. A Wicked set has one in pink there. I think the gold might be tiles. Oh, it's been used a lot. Any Star Wars sets? We've got the record player. Oh, don't know where it is on the record player. No Star Wars sets by... Oh, grey ones on the Razor Crest engines. They're probably up there. Or at the back of the engines. Okay, it has been used in a Star Wars set. I quite like this element. This is the 2x6 of plates. This is the 2x6 of round plates, I think. I quite like the sound of that. The more you know. Put your Venator mock on the community. Yes, don't forget that the community is open over on YouTube. Check it out, mobile app, and you can access the community, post updates on Star Wars mocks, new minifigures. When you've all got the Augur sets, feel free to bombard the community. Maybe not bombard it each, but you know, go share your new Augur sets on the community, because I would love to see how you style them out with your displays, especially if you've got some of them early. I'd love to know where to find them. 4501st, Shock Troopers, Regs, and an old Clone Wars Commander Gree, and an old ARC Trooper. Oh, nice. Quite nice additions. I quite like mixing up the old and new figures as well. I know not all of them work, and that some of them, like Phase 1, Phase 2, don't go together too well, but some of them do. Some of them do. And that is nice to see. 1x3s. I think I'll just tip this out and see what I can get. I don't know how many 1x3s I would have in my collection. One of those things I either have a lot of or I have none of, so we'll come back for that. Take a look at that. And for the wheels, there we go, we've got the 6x6 plate. We've got 20 of these black 4x4s. They're barely showing up. There you go, black 4x4 rings, which will go on the outside. These will camouflage the white in the middle. And the big difference is that 2x2. The axle is holding up the wheel. This will be attached to one of those 3D printed elements from earlier, whereas just the plate, and it doesn't hold up. There is no friction, no anything holding that plate up. So that's what we need these interiors for. And rather than just going with one plate, we will stack two of these together. Nice little sandwich in there. And we'll do it again with another 4x4 in the middle, finishing it off with a 6x6. And that is how you put together the turbo tank wheels. There we go. Let's get them attached to this Technic element as well. Whilst we have all the pieces here, put the axle through the hole. There we go. Oh wait, which way does this go round? It goes in that way, doesn't it? Yeah. So we want it through, we want to push it in the side that it sticks out. And then we push it into the wheel. We got to line it up though. Oh, this is harder than I thought. Always is, isn't it? Always is with these elements. Do we want a battle pack in January of the Nova Corps, or would you like to get more Legions? That's something that I didn't ask last time we were live, because I would love to get a battle pack so that I can build an army of these. However, what if we could get another Legion instead? That's something I haven't thought of. Hello there, Alfie. That's something that I could be down for, but also I would like to get a few more Nova Corps, you know? We might not get these ever again from Lego. I think we would. If we've got them now, there's a chance they'll come back. But it might be a long time. Right, in you go. And there we are. There's the wheel. And that's the little joint that will go on a Technic beam. I think we've got 5 of these beams, so that's a safe guess. Do we go for it? Hello there, Alfie. Going well. I think we go for it. Let's go for it. I think as soon as I say the words, shall we go for it, the answer's yes. All right, we're holding these in with axles. A 1, a 2. I'll tell you what, let me connect it to the beam first. The wheels are pretty easy to put on. Let's build all the wheels. I get so easily distracted. Let's build all the wheel elements. and then we can get round to building the frame and then build it. How am I building with no instructions release? I have not robbed anyone who's building this. I'm building based off the box art, exclusively based off the box art, which is why we've got the exterior just down there, and now we're working on the wheels. And hopefully when it gets round to building the frame of this, we'll have enough pieces left over to kind of see how this goes together. There's one wheel, there's two wheels, and look at that. You can start to see we've got the top half there, the wheels underneath. It's coming together. Let's move you all the way back. Our stack of chips. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, thank you very much. Uploaded something. So I'm currently using my phone. This is my phone right here. This is my phone recording the desk cam. So I'm unable to see the community, but if YouTube want to make community accessible to PC, I would love that. I think at some point they probably will. They're just rolling it out at the minute. But it's funny that it's not something that's already been rolled out. Let's have a look where these one by... I might have quite a few of these laying around. Does it not eat? Wait, hold on. Why is nothing... Oh, because I've saw... Okay, that's my error. Trying to find issues with... trying to pick a fight with brick out now. There's the other little bit. May the bricks be with you, Raven. Thank you for hanging. All right, what color are we looking for? Dark stone grey. If you are trying to find a piece, you want to know if you have it in your collection, have a little look on Brick Owl. You can find the element and you can see exactly how many you should have, which is what I'm currently doing right now. The dark bluish grey 1x3 tiles, seeing if I've got any laying behind me to save me looking in the drawers and see if I've got any hanging about. So I've got a few of these from old Star Wars sets. I can see them popping up. Anything new? Doesn't look like it. You can sort by price. You can't sort by price here. You can sort by year, quality, and search through the names as well. So this piece has been around from 2010 to 2025, and I know for a fact there's a few in the UCS Slave 1, but I'm not cracking it open for that. I guess with the Juggernaut, a sign of whether it's used for wheels or not is how many there are. If there's a multiple of 10, there's a solid chance it's going to be used in these wheels, because we have 5 of them either side, 10 wheels, so 30 of the 6x6s, it's used for the wheels. 10 1x3s for the wheels. 10 of the 2x2 jumpers, you can see the pattern here. 40 of these round corners, it's for the wheels. And that doesn't apply to everything, but it does apply to quite a lot. So the cinders got... Oh, 10! 10! Oh, look at this! I've got a little Ahsoka shrine down here with the Eater and the Duel on Peridia. And, oh no, I can't remember the name of it. I'm not going to show that off, I can't remember the name of it. But the Peridia set has 10 1x3 tiles, and this is part of a larger Peridia, maybe for season 2. I'm going to rebuild all of the little bits for the Peridia mock that I had planned. But the fact that this has 10, well, you might be able to tell this isn't a set. This is 2 sets that I've merged together. So there's up to 20 1x3 tiles here, already seeing 4 of them straight away. And I think we only need, what, another 4. So this is a prime example of, if you need a piece, grab it off a set, borrow it, give it back later. But yeah, you're right, Alfie, your wallet is going to hate you in August. Your bank's gonna love you though. Your bank's gonna absolutely love you for spending all that money. All right, 1. Oh look, and because I've taken 2 off this side, funny thing with a symmetrical build is there's 2 exactly in the same place on the other side. Ahsoka's not going to miss these. They might be better just for a display purpose with all the minifigures. It might be better switching these tiles for 1x3 plates anyway, because then we can get, oh, I guess they're kind of underneath here, but then we can get some troopers laying down underneath. So remember, when you see this next, this is where we took the tiles from. And they will be plates in the future. There we go. Fix up the Ahsoka shrine. 1x3. Not the third wheel done, because we need the back. Get the white plate. Little plates. Big plates. This is every, well, it isn't every size. We now know that there's 8x8 round plates. 8x8. Gotta get me one of those. I do have some of the half ones and a few of the other round giant plates, because they have like a 4. I've got an 8x8 round plate, but it's 8x8 as in a 4x8 square with a semicircle on the top, and that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Or I'm not counting it. Oh. Stay there. Hello there. Welcome. Welcome back. We calculated all the sets. We didn't. We calculated all of the sets that were available at the time up to the ATST UCS set would cost £660. We're now including £110 for Wicket, which means it's going to cost £770 if you would like to pick up every single Star Wars set in August, which, if you convert into American dollars or euros, American dollars I know are roughly about, when you're looking at those higher prices, Lego sets are going to be a lot nicer for you, because usually Lego does like £90 to $100. I know for a lot of other things it's £80 to $100, and that's pushing up to £1,000, which is the UCS Death Star. So you're going to have to make a decision now. Do you want every June, July and August Star Wars set, or do you want the UCS Death Star? Or are you even looking at the UCS Death Star? Is that too much? I'm not considering it. I'm not whatsoever. Ha. There you go. It's a lot of money, £1,000 on a set. Do I recommend Whatnot? You've not used it before. I use it with Filoni clones over on Whatnot, which is how I've got a load of my clone customs, including this Bly minifigure right here. So if you are thinking of using Whatnot and you're in the UK, check out Filoni clones. Tell him I sent you. You won't get anything for it, but you know, you might be looked on a bit nicer. You never know. You might get an old freebie. No, I can't say that. But yes, I have used Whatnot. It's as good as the sellers on there. It's a platform just like eBay and Vinted that really is, you find someone good on there, definitely go for it. But if it seems a bit sketchy, trust your gut. Trust your gut when you're on Whatnot. Because there are, I'm sure, a few people, especially with Lego. Lego is a space that is quite profitable. So I don't want to see any of you getting scammed. And a lot of the customs over there, I mean, the customs that I'm into aren't Lego, because usually I'd be buying them through Bricklink, Brickout, or Lego themselves, or someone like Smith's on sale. But some minifigures, there you go, like Count Dooku Kit Fisto, haven't seen minifigures for a long time. So rather than spending all that on the Lego versions, I usually look to Whatnot for some of the custom figures. I do recommend Whatnot. Count Dooku Clone Wars or Kit Fisto from 2011. Kit Fisto from 2011. Dooku Clone Wars is, I guess you've got a Fisto from 2011 isn't too, I don't remember what was up with that minifigure. Not Ford Fiesta. Fisto. Ford Fiesta? Oh, the eyes. Yeah, I like this one. This is the one from the Complete Saga as well, isn't it? That shows up. Is it Complete Saga? Yeah, it is Complete Saga. It's not like the original games. Oh, Kit Fisto has had a massive glow up. We're due for another minifigure though. Lego, if we could have a Kit Fisto minifigure for or a microfighter. Plo Koon got one. Your friend sold someone a fake CC Boba Fett to a retro shop and they gave him $1,000 for it. Yeah, Boba Fett goes for 1,000. And the thing is, right, I know a lot of collectors are Lego purists, so they want the Lego thing. But the thing is, that Boba is worth starting £700 for like a decent version. So that Boba is worth $1,000, whether it's Lego or not. Doesn't matter to a lot of people. It's a bit like art. Yeah, sure, someone can make it at home and, you know, save themselves $1,000, but they're paying so that they can say, oh yeah, this Boba Fett cost me so much. That's where it's in. It doesn't matter what the item is. This is something that is a bit tricky to get to grips to, especially with collecting something like Lego. Lego isn't always worth what Lego set out. Lego is worth what someone's willing to pay for it. If tomorrow someone manages to sell Plo Koon's microfighter for £1,000, suddenly everyone's selling it for $1,000 because there's someone willing to pay that. And that's the crazy thing about collecting Lego, or about, you know, trading Lego, buying and selling Lego. It might cost him £20, but he's made $1,000 off it. And now everyone else seeing that grand sale and selling the same thing up, and they might not up it to $1,000. It doesn't work that way. Usually it gets up to, say, 80%. So now everyone's selling it for £800. But that's how it works. And it's a slippery slope. Likewise, if someone was to sell, you know, someone was to list like 30 Boba Fetts for £5. And the special, you know, the Boba Fett we're talking about, not just any Boba Fetts. Okay, someone selling them at a lot of money is going to swoop those up immediately and list them higher, but they're not going to push it. They're not going to list them any higher than Boba is valued. So that brings the value down a little bit. Someone else lists them for, let's say 500. Fiver is silly money. £500 brings it down a little bit more. So it goes both ways. It depends what the next person does. It's very cause and effect. But as someone who isn't willing to spend $1,000 on Lego, well, I'd spend $1,000 on like a few Lego sets, but I'm not spending $1,000 on one Lego set. Not even the Death Star. I think it's fun to sit back and watch. I'll grab my popcorn and watch everyone else spend thousands on Boba. All right, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's all good until I pop one down that pops the rest up. Then it's not good. There we go. You all right?
Me?
You, yeah?
Yeah.
Good, good, good. And there's another wheel top. Maybe I should do the wheel tops first. Oh, you're not in properly. Thing is, if you don't put one of these in properly, the rest of them don't go in properly. And then you've just got 4 slopes that aren't in properly. It's going to go wrong if someone sees it's fake. Not necessarily. Because it's... Yeah, I see with something like that, it is a fake. It is someone trying to mimic, you know, what Lego have done. And I think £20 is a lot. For a minifigure that isn't Lego quality, £20 still a lot. And if you are advertising it as Lego, it's different. If you don't say it's Lego, you know, it's an honest mistake. Definitely check that your figures are Lego before you buy it. But as long as you're not trying to scam anyone, I think it's all right. Oh, you're not over enough. That's what it is. No. All right. There we go. Yeah, when you try to scam people, a lot of people on Whatnot do advertise non-Lego minifigures as Lego minifigures. That is illegal in most parts of the world, And that's yeah, that is criminal. But it all comes down to what someone's willing to pay for a Boba Fett minifigure, because non-Lego Boba Fett action figures go for thousands. If someone thinks it's worth that, if it's a one of one, if you've 3D printed something and someone wants to pay $1,000 for it, even though the plastic probably cost, what, like 20 quid, it's worth $1,000 now. It's a crazy, crazy market. But that's what interests collectors. If it was only worth what its weight in plastic was, there wouldn't be half as many people interested. Which is why Lego pulls out so far ahead of a load of other collectors, because other brick compatible companies just can't make that Lego money. People aren't willing to spend that much. I think ABS plastic, also a load of companies have started using ABS. That's going to get them worth a little more. But as soon as everyone starts doing it, the price will soon fall down. I think that's why you don't see too many bigger companies trying to make like classic Boba figures, because they know as soon as they start it, all their official Lego ones are worthless. That's a lot of money to invest. That's a good point, Alfie. You don't scam because you know how it feels to get scammed. You don't want to be on the other end. That's a nice way of doing things. But this Juggernaut is going to retire at some point. Oh look, let's swap these around. He's going to retire at some point. Oh, I wonkied it. And the day it retires, everyone can decide that this is actually not worth what Lego bought it. There are going to be people that buy this to try and get a profit in a few years' time. That is a few people's jobs out there, just to resell Lego sets, and that does keep the community going. Some level of it, not buying loads of them, but you know, buying a handful and selling it to fans down the line. That is how people get interested in collecting Lego. But if they decide that it's not worth that much and sell it for less, then that's a lot of money people are losing from picking this up at retail. Most people pick them up on sales anyway. All right, we're five wheels. I didn't realize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 wheels in, halfway there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh no, I think I'm gonna do the 4 tops, and then we'll get round to doing the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have the right amount? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Why do I have 2 more? Oh, yeah, the blue at the front. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. All right. 1. I thought it was going to pop. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do quite like. All right, we're speaking a lot about luck, karma, and I always go back to thinking about the UCS Venator. I don't know if you remember when the Venator came out with Rex, and there were so many people buying it, and on Bricklink especially, you could see everyone listing the Venator without minifigures, trying to get that same price back without the figures, which was crazy. No chance you're getting anywhere near it without those figs. But I remember the day that Lego officially announced the Rex Microfighter. Here on YouTube, the Lego Star Wars community weren't in a great place, I don't think, at the time, because everyone was picking up this Venator, hoping to get a quick buck back with Rex. Up until that point, all the UCS sets had exclusive minifigures. So it makes sense to make that assumption, except for the fact that Yularen was on the box, making Yularen the exclusive minifigure. And then Rex got announced in the Y-Wing, the exact same minifigure, and everyone was pissed. Everyone was so pissed that Rex was coming out for like 12 quid. They did up the prices. Imagine that for $9.99. But 12 quid you could get Rex that was, before that, exclusive to like a £600 set. And it did make me chuckle because there were people that were banking on it and they lost hundreds of pounds. Still a great set, still worth hundreds, but not as much as if Rex was the exclusive minifigure. Oh, a check-up on the impossible AT-AT piece. The AT-AT piece was broken down in a stream. I think I released that as a video because the 13th part was too long for a short. Shorts is only limited to 3 minutes at the minute. So yeah, I think I did release that as an entire video, as its own video. So you can find that. That is up on the channel. And we finally did it. We finally broke it down. It took us a lot. I mean, what, 12 parts and then a full video. Crazy how that works. And we've seen more of them. That's how we're connecting the wheels. Okay, this is different because this connection does pull out quite easy. We just push it through and it comes. It's nice and loose. But we've used that piece in the ATM6 as well. Oh, am I going to have a similar problem breaking that down, do you think? We'll have to break that down on stream at some point. When I break that down, it will have to be on stream or before a stream, and I'll keep you posted about that. We might have an 80-80 part 2. Oh, please not. I don't think I can take it anymore. All these Lego connections. There we are. No problem. Yeah, have a little look. It wasn't too long. I mean, the whole saga lasted like a week. Oh, lasted like a week. And we did, towards the end, there were so many different ways of doing it. We did end up breaking it down a bit similar to the UCS AT-AT. It did help. Oh, Clips Films brings up a nice point in chat. Lego can use the word marine for Galactic Marine. Thought they couldn't use the word marine for name trademark. They can use the word marine. Yeah, I don't think the word, because marine isn't really a name. It's more of a role, isn't it? Galactic Marine. They could use it, but you bring up a very good point that I haven't heard anyone else say. Lego don't use like. For instance, with Galactic Marines, they wouldn't usually call them Marines because of the military link. And thanks to old Kurt, Lego don't do anything near military, to even military terms, or recently we've seen it not with military, but with the slave one. Because it's got slave in the title, Lego have kind of steered around that, whereas previously even they've used slave one. But Lego have called them Marines. Even to the point, like, they're troopers. I get stormtroopers also have the link to military, but they're known more for Star Wars. They're not called, we don't get warriors. We don't get anything else like that. We just have clone troopers, stormtroopers, first order troopers, you know? It is a interesting point. They've used Marines for the Galactic Marines. Marine Life Ocean. Yeah, that's fine, for instance. They've probably released a ocean pack, like a Create 3-in-1 marine animals, haven't they? Let's have a little look. Have Lego made a marine, like marine life? Sea animals, they've got marine Lego. Deep sea creatures, Arctic explorer. So they haven't actually used marine in a Lego set. Well, not one that's on Google or lego.com. Yeah, except Indiana Jones World War II military back in 2008, and then they redid it. They built the Nazi plane, didn't they, from Indiana Jones? They didn't call it that. They called it a fighter plane. I think they called it a fighter plane. But yeah, technically Lego have made Nazi minifigures, but they don't advertise it like that, because even Indiana Jones doesn't make too much of a point calling them Nazis and that sort of thing. They're just the villains on Indiana Jones. Most of them aren't even out for the same things that the Nazis are. They're just villains going against Indiana Jones. I don't know, I think there are a few similarities, but they're not pressed into. Yes, I saw about Diogo Jota. That isn't great, is it? You're going to build his name and number on a red shirt out of Lego. Oh, that's nice. That's quite nice. I was actually going to do a similar thing for the West Ham shirt release, and I forgot about that because we've got the home kit. But yeah, not great with Diogo Jota, and the fact as well that he was then going to be playing. That's, yeah, heartbreaking for everyone, I'm sure. Isn't great to see. But looking forward to the next season nonetheless. Hopefully the rest of the kits being announced. We haven't got many away or third kits. Nice little tower going there. Yeah, that'd be quite cool. Shirt name. Would you build the whole thing out of Lego, or would you build Lego onto a red shirt? Because I guess you could build the whole thing out of Lego. You just outline. You'd probably even take one of your own shirts and, you know, build a little outline on that. Liverpool fan too. That could be a nice display. Have it in. Yeah, you could. I tell you what. Down the road, you could frame that. You could frame it and hang it up on the wall, but Lego built. And 1, 2. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Ah, there they are. Thought I didn't have them. Fully from Lego. I'll frame it. Yeah, I think framing the Lego model would be nice. Right place to love Lego Star Wars. There we are. 1, 2. And we're just repeating this twice. This is very similar to what we did for... You've got the rim of the lightsaber. We did this for the giant STAP. And also, in a smaller version, we used 4x4 plates with 2x2s in the middle for the... Let's put that. We use that for the blasters on the engines of the STAP. And then Lego go out and make 2 new stats. So I'm building this from, you probably tell how I'm building this. This isn't built off Lego instructions. I'm building it off the box art. Rather than trying to use the instructions, we're only using the box art. And so far, that's awesome. Oh, I do want to get like an 11th wheel and just pelt it at it. I have been continuing to watch Squid Game. We're on the finale of season 2 now. So we've gone through season 2, and there was a game in season 2 with a rock, and they put the rock up and they had to throw it at the standing rock, and I feel like that's what this is like. I just grab a spider droid and just had to do it. Couldn't resist. Now we can rebuild this, because I'm not ready to move on just yet. We've got to build all the connectors, which are in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I building it off looking? Yes, so I'm building this off the box art. Doing good, but the wheels are wrong. Are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I just can't count. That's all right. What would you change about the wheels? For the alternate build of the turbo tank, to build a UT-80. Yes, or a droid energy collector from Classic Battlefront 2. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't be picking up 2 of these, but if someone does pick up 3, keeps one as a turbo tank, has one as the UT-80 and one as the droid energy collector, I think that would be awesome. Could you imagine though, 3 of these? That's a lot. That's an investment. 250 Aussie Oh, there was, oh, good point. UK magazine. Do you think they'd whack the clone in a magazine? That's going to be so hard to get. I wanted to get last month's magazine that had the TIE Defender. Not in stock at all in my store. And then the next one comes in that's the Ahsoka that's already been in a magazine and a Luke. That was my bonus one. We have Luke Skywalker this month, and the bonus one in all the stores near me is Ahsoka. So yeah, that's not been very popular, as you could probably tell. Oh yes. Yes, they use sand blue circles instead of grey for the outside. It's more accurate because the inside here is sand blue, but the piece doesn't exist. It doesn't exist yet, and as I'm not a part of LAN yet, it means I don't have access to the official set. So I've had to part this out, and we're building this based off the box art. So far, so good. I need a little machine that will push these through for me. There's one. Let's start putting these straight into the wheels. Line it up. And eject. And oh, maybe I should put it. Maybe I put these through and then we go through that. There we are. What am I making? So this is the Juggernaut. You can kind of see with the top where this is going. This is, I've got the image up that I'm looking at right now, and this is taken straight off the box art. So this is the set that I am making, the Juggernaut right here. And though we don't have the minifigures, I will be picking this up at some point. So we will get a second build stream of this after it's come out at some point. There's one wheel. There's two wheels, and these go, where was it? They go in here, don't they? So we'd have one on either end. That's how wide the turbo tank is, which don't look too bad, does it? Grey looks better. I think grey, Lego have done this since I started complaining, I have to say. Lego have done this a bit more, where they've swapped out pieces. What are other pieces? There you go. 1x4 light bluish grey, 1x4 dark bluish grey. A Lego set 5 years ago, we would have only had one colour, and they would have just used that because they can get away with it. Recently, Lego have been sneaking in a few. Oh yeah, we said we were going to connect them to the bar and then the wheel. Whoops. But recently, Lego have been sneaking in a lot more different colours and a lot more different pieces and elements into sets in various colours, and I like it. I'm not opposed to it, but it's odd. It's, yeah, I don't know the angle, honestly. That's why I find it so odd, because I'm not sure if this is to, because if you get 44 of an element in a set, it suddenly makes the element very cheap, and it's no cheaper for Lego to make. It's just cheaper to pick up. So maybe that's something that, maybe there is a reason behind this madness, and Lego have done it for a purpose. But, you know, we're not Lego, so I actually have no idea. Right, you in there, you in there. We can use the desk to assist us here. No, we can't. Or we can with a brick. Ah. All right. Line that up. And this is for, I think we'll start off with the front. We don't know how we're pushing these wheels in yet. So maybe they seem to attach on, I don't really know how they seem to attach all the way through. One of the axles is to secure it, and then the second axle is to make sure it don't start spinning. In you go. Are you in all the way? No, you're not. Probably do this on the metal desk accessory. No. want to start a Lego channel but don't know how to start and how to find time. The best way to do it is just to start recording. The video might come to you and post when you can. Oh, there we go. Nope, not going all the way through. I think that'll be all right for now. Hello there, hello there. Solid Bricks noticed this has some teething trouble. If you try to hold it, it breaks apart. I do feel like it depends how you hold this set. This is a turbo tank. Swooshability is probably not there, but unlike the gunship and the Star Destroyer, I don't think this is a set you'll be... It's not a Falcon, is it? The Millennium Falcon falling apart is a problem. There we go. But with a set like this, I do think that it probably does hold up to quite a bit of moving about. If you're moving it around on a shelf, it doesn't seem rushed by any means, just based off what I've built. All opinions are valid, of course. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see when I finish the build just how fragile it is. We won't drop test it. We won't drop test. We won't drop test it. But yeah, it's hello there, Jay's Grand Republic. Do I know why they're going to use sand blue for the wheels? So they're using sand blue for the wheels because it's more accurate. There is a bit of sand blue on the inside of the wheel, but it does mean we've got the rim around the outside. There's no way they could have done it. Well, there is a way. There is a way using 10 extra pieces if they would have got a sand blue 4x4 and placed it in, or some quarter tiles, some sand blue quarter 2x2 round tiles. There are ways they can do the sand blue without having the sand blue on the edge, if that is what you're worried about. But maybe that's something they didn't think of, plus introducing a brand new element in a element that has been around for ages in a brand new colour. I'm all in for that. The actor for Piet passed away. Piet? The original actor for Doctor Doom. Yes, I did see that. Yeah. Need a diorama with a tribute to him. Yeah, I think getting an original Fantastic Four set would be fun. Oh, that would be good. And yeah, perfect time to release one, I guess, with Fantastic Four coming out and in a little tribute, maybe a little like gift with purchase or something. All right, 2 more of these. Let's do these one at a time. I found a hack with these because I'm having a bit of trouble putting the axles in. Rather than hurting my thumbs, I've overcomplicated it and I've got a 1x2 brick holding it, and then I just press the whole thing down on top and it... Oh, let's not bend it. Why aren't you going in? Oh, is it on the middle? And if you can line it up properly... There we go. Oh, this is a lot harder. This is overcomplicating it, isn't it? No? All right, let's loosen these up. Like I said earlier, these are one of the 3D printed elements, so tolerances aren't as good as Lego. But that's why we try to use Lego wherever we can. 1, 2. Now let's see if you're any better. All right. 1. Oh, into the bar element. And 2. I don't think we did pull one out. And this is the first wheel bar, isn't it? This is the first support. Oh yeah, let's push it all the way through. Axle number 2. No problem. Did I get the set early? I didn't. I'm building this using the parts off Brick Owl and using the box art. But we are building the set early. This is hard to press that. I need something quite big. I need like a wooden block or something that I can just put on top and boop, press it in, no problems. But, oh, I got the hammer. No, doesn't work. These take a bit more than that. All right, you know what? It holds Does it hold both wheels or one wheel in? Make sure it can spin. Second wheel in. Lovely. Let's line these up so they're straight as well with the bar. Then we can angle them later on. And right at the front, oh, don't need that element. We have a little contraption that seems to be present in only this. Right at the front, we have something coming out. Is this the sign to buy a hydraulic press? You know what? That would work. That would work perfectly for what I need. Channel expenses as well. I can write it off on the channel. And then whenever we get, no, I don't want to get scammed, but whenever we get non-Lego, we can watch them get crushed and that would be fun, wouldn't it? We need, I think this is a grey 1x2 pin in the middle. And then we've also got, all right, so the front of it, let's shimmy these wheels to the side. How tall can we? Hey, just like the tower from Cars. Hopefully that's, yeah, we'll scoot it forward a little bit, just so we're not blocking both cameras. And I think I know the element I'm looking for. It's whether it exists in this set or not. This one. We've got this little Technic piece here, goes into the middle. And then we've got even more of these little axle pieces in the middle. And then we connect these to a number 4 Technic connector. And if you don't know the numbers, we have covered them a few times before. They're not the easiest to distinguish between. But this then has a 1x3. Is it a 1x3 or is it a 1x2? Where is it? No, no. It's one of these yellow pieces. It's not an axle, is it? An axle hole. No, it can't be an axle hole. It looks yellow. Maybe it's just a tan beam. Because we don't have any yellow beams. So these are just connected with a tan beam in the middle. And I guess that's enough. Oh, there we go. And that's the front wheel. It's not a bad size for a turbo tank. The front wheel done. Leave you. Still need to push U's in. We'll get a hydraulic press and do that later. How we connect these up is going to be fun. Because we've got 6 studs. 6 studs in the middle of space. And they do connect all the way through. The next wheels are a bit less straightforward because rather than have these front wheels do have this wobble in them, the next wheels don't seem to. It seems to be every other wheel. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. So it does seem to have 4 locked in wheels. I wonder why they've locked in 4 of the wheels. Do they lock them in on the... No, they're not locked in on the box. Oh, or are they? Are they locked in and everyone else is... No, because they're quite straight, the other moves. Maybe they just move back and forth. This is going to be the challenge. But let's get the wheels... Let's get all the wheels on a beam. That is the next thing to do. How would you figure out how to put parts in categories? I would recommend basically going with the flow of it. You know, you'll know what feels right when you start to categorize pieces, just based on what feels right when you categorize pieces. I think it's one of those things that until you start using a lot of the elements, you're not really going to know. That does not look great. Let's see if we can just pile it all up on one. Oh, Hey! Yeah, it's one of those things that until you start using all the elements, you're not really going to know which similar pieces you need at the same time, which is why I've now swapped half of my plates and tiles to sorted by colour, because then that allows me, when I need one colour, chances are going to need another piece in the same colour, and it's easier to bring that whole tub out. But it's something that you know through using them, so group up pieces how you feel now, and if you don't like it in a week's time, a month's time, a year's time even, then you can switch it up. That's what I recommend, rather than trying to find something that works for someone else. Try find something that, you know, through experience, I guess. Through experience of trying different things, hopefully you find something that works for you. But if you want to copy what I did, I just got a bunch of drawers and have kept filling them and sorting them ever since. Bought 700 Ziploc bags. No, that's worth it. That is an investment. That is an investment. Cheaper than drawers. A lot cheaper. There was an app you had that had parts lists in categories, but that was a while ago. Ooh. Sorted completely by colour, but you think on planning on resorting by size. I think using a combination of colour, part, size helps. Some pieces you will want to sort by colour, some sort by size, and so on and so forth. But yeah, having a mix in your collection is definitely, there are pros to it, aren't there? There are pros and cons to everything, I guess, but mixing it up might be best for you, dependent on what it is you're sort of, how many parts are in your collection, a few bits like that. It really does depend on quite a bit, doesn't it? 1, 2, where's the element I was trying to fit through? Oh, there it is. Where's the brick? And push. Hey! And this one I could probably just do by hand, can't I? Yep. Like that. Easy enough. Easier with a hydraulic press, I'll admit, but easy enough. You can't see your bedroom floor with all the Lego. Been there. I see most of the floor. I've still got that lid of parts that I haven't yet to sort. I think we're going to need a build stream at some point. Don't want to do it this month, don't want to do it next month, but before Christmas we are going to need a sort stream. Oh, I forgot the axle. A good thing you could still put it on. Oh, oof. Crisis averted. Oh, let me push you out. Having all your black elements in one bin is very hard. Oh yes, I've got all my 1x, and then I haven't put all the 2x in colour. For greys I have, but having any sort of black parts in the same bin is very hard to look through. And actually white as well. Black and white are the two hardest colours. They all look the same. Same sort of parts. There we go. Room for another wheel. Oh, this tower's slowly going to be leaning, slowly going to be shrinking. Oh, I had a few problems recently with my 3D printer, and by recently I mean last night. I put it onto print and it looked like a monster had tried escaping from it. I don't know what happened to it, but I busted up the heatsink. Thankfully, I managed to recover from it, and it's all good now. It's all still usable, thankfully, because it's not a cheap element to buzz. Like, compared to the other 3D printing parts that could fail, it's not a very cheap element. But I busted it up and spent hours cleaning, which is why I ended up parting out the rest of this set this morning. Because, oh, it was a nightmare. But I've hopefully learned from my mistakes, right? Hopefully. There we go. Mainly, you need to stop buying Lego. Oh, yeah. Oh, but do you? Oh, Oh, wrong person to come to for that. Also have a whole drawer of black parts. Yeah, black parts. Maybe Lego can just use... We've got light bluish grey, dark bluish grey. Can they replace black with darker bluish grey? Would that be easy, or would that just become the new hard to use piece? Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 of these wheel rounded off curves. Yeah, I don't think I'm meant to have that many. Right, next wheel. I think I only meant to have 2 blue ones, but I'll double check it before I get rid of them. Which side am I putting them in? Yes, to stop buying Lego, I would recommend if you find yourself buying too much Lego, build more. Perhaps the reason you're buying Lego is because you're not building it all. I might be right in saying you might have a few boxes laying around. I'm calling out so many people right now. You might have a few boxes of Lego you haven't got around to building. Don't even build those. You don't have to build new Lego. Break down an old set. Something on your display that you have very fond memories of building. Break that down, rebuild it, and you might find by doing that, you're buying a little less Lego. That's what I started doing, building old Lego sets. And I did find myself buying less Lego the more I was building, because I didn't have time to build all the new Lego. And that's really what it comes down to. Didn't have time to build it. So ended up buying less. Buy less, build more. Right, let's sort this out. Old grey 2. Your printer's not working, or might need to run some diagnostics. It can't have been as worse as mine. Let's just say that. Oh, it's terrible. Thank you, Bryce. I hope you have a good day too. I am enjoying building the Juggernaut. It's so much fun. What have we got here? One time, one of these elements is going to like fling off. Bless you.
Thank you.
And it is going to make me jump. Because every time I push like a pin into another part, I know most of the time it's going to be fine. But there's that voice in the back of my mind saying it's going to jump. It's going to jump. It's going to do it. It's going to, it's going to do it. It's going to jump. And I just can't help but think it's going to jump. Let's clear. Oh. Hopefully the caps lock isn't binded to anything happening. There we go. Not a few. Maybe that should be your first video. Yeah, showing off a collection. That is where you can start. It's a great first video. Do it. Wheels number 2, which look like dumbbells, but they're not that heavy, so they wouldn't work. Next bar. I've moved the bars. They're not where they were. Found them. New to 3D printers, just had to change the nozzle. Oh, fair. Scariest thing ever. So where the nozzle connects to, there's a part called the heatsink, which is basically the rest of it, the rest of that nozzle bit. And when I was printing yesterday, I'd left it. I've got a printer so I can grab my phone and, connect to the camera on it. It's not a great camera. I really should set up another camera that I could access, but that's too much effort, too much technology to be played around with. And the whole heatsink, I come back and it had slightly pushed it off. It was all right. The connection wasn't busted or anything, but covered in plastic. It was the most terrifying sight because I did not think it'd be salvageable, but it was okay. I managed to heat it back up, get most of the plastic off, and ended up printing, you just saw this morning, printed all these parts actually that are connecting to the wheels without much problem. But it is one of the scariest things, something that you don't know yet as well. When something new happens, When something, you think you're used to it, and then suddenly something new happens or something different happens, and suddenly, why did that happen? Well, what do I do now? Yeah, it's that panic. Happens with Lego as well. Happens with Lego as well. When I make videos rating viewers Lego collections, oh, I could do a stream on it. I could maybe videos is, yeah, I'd have to check through them before the stream, but I could do a ranking collections live. I think that could be fun. Maybe that's something I'll set up for the end of the year, as well as ranking all the different sets, or rank viewers collections. That gives you a full year then, every single year, to improve it, change it up, because every year collections are going to be so different, aren't they? My collection every couple of weeks is so different. My background did not look like this at the start of the year. I weren't this side of the room. I was over where Grogu was at the end of last year. So I like that idea. Stick around for that. 2025 viewers collection ranking. All right, well, that's one. Come on. That is 2. And yeah, right side as well. I forgot about that. Trying to keep the axles being pressed in the same side. That way, if something goes wrong, at least they're going wrong on the same side. Maybe standing up, put a bit of elbow grease into this is what I need. That's so easy. Let me try it again. That might have just been the first time. Might just have been because that was the first one. Oh, let me press this one in first. All right, 3, 2, 1. It's that easy, isn't it? It really... What did I knock as well? Oh, a chair. I knocked the chair over. It really is that easy. I just had to stand up. That's physics. That's physics right there. I can't tell you why. It's been a while since I did physics A level. But it's something to do with physics. Probably actually not physics. Probably more PE. Because I'm probably not doing it right. I'm probably, rather than, you know, physics and using different forces, I'm probably just tensing my arm up and using my bone density to press in the technic elements. Long term, if my arms are like fragile in 5-10 years, this clip, this is exactly why. Is that a Bricklink store you see? I do technically have a Bricklink store, but this is just my collection. This is just my collection. I ended up absorbing my Bricklink store into my collection. Very short-lived. I tried it. I like Lego too much. I can't part with it. And maybe there'll be a few sets on sale. But yeah, my Bricklink store's empty right now. There's 1. There's 2. Let's test it out. Yeah, okay, it works. A little bit of weight to it. And I think this is the last time the tyres are going to be visible on this angle. I don't think they're visible for much longer. Go to sort pieces, try to plan videos. Yes, do it. May the bricks be with you, Alfie. Favorite Star Wars movie series. So my favorite movie is Attack of the Clones, which is why I'm excited to build the UCS Slave one. And my favorite series is Clone Wars. But what's my favorite live action series? Ahsoka? Oh, that was my finger popping. Oh, Andor's a good one. Oh, do I like Andor more than Ahsoka? That one scene of Anakin's hologram, like, oh, the world, I guess Andor season 2 improved upon Andor. If Ahsoka season 2 is the same step up, I'll say Ahsoka. But I might actually have to say Andor. I did love Andor. And that kind of doesn't make me feel bad for not liking Rogue One as much. Oh, Andy, what about Obi-Wan? I was expecting Kenobi. Why are you here? I forgot about Kenobi. I did really like Kenobi. I like Ned B as well. That's the droid from Kenobi. Hello there, Jockey Milk. Oh, Purple Worshipper, Bad Batch as well. Bad Batch isn't animated though. I think that's just Clone Wars season 8, and then Rebels is Clone Wars season 9 ish. No, it does. Rebels does feel like a Clone Wars spin-off show, which I guess it kind of is, with the Clone Wars cameos. We're on a roll. And also, if you are building a big set like the Juggernaut, or just a giant mock that uses hundreds of studs like we did for Mos Espa, I would recommend getting some sort of mallet, 3D printing one yourself, or if you're pressing down a load of axles, use the brick separator. You don't have to, like me, exaggerate everything and make it look so hard. You can just use the end of the brick separator to press it in, and that saves your thumbs so much. My thumbs are very grateful that I found that out. Paying it forward now to all of yous. Hopefully your hands don't hurt as much. Bad Batch is amazing. If all the episodes were like the last episode, it would have been a great... Oh, about Kenobi. Oh, it would have been too good. Too good. I like building up to a finale. But yeah, imagine. That's what I quite like about... I've watched Ironheart recently as well. And what I like about shows like that is it feels like we're obviously getting a movie stretched out in a show, but it does feel like we're getting a bit more with series. They're not just filling it in anymore with, you know, different filler episodes and stuff like that. Clone Wars had no bad episodes, but even then there were a few, like 3PO and R2 go into the shops to get some fruit. You know, there were a few lesser important episodes we could go without, whereas a lot of the shows always have nowadays, with Marvel, with Star Wars, and even with Squid Game, have episodes that, you know, something happens. It might be one thing happens. I mean, that 3PO R2D2 episode in Clone Wars that I was talking about, even that was building up to another part of the story. So, you know, that's important, but they're all important. You know, we're not getting any episodes we could live without. Hello there. I'm a big fan of Lego, as you can see by my Lego collection, not just on the wall, but these drawers go all the way to the floor, and there is a ton more Lego out of sight. Out of sight, still in mind. Thank you. A Lego builder that's a good dream to have. A Lego designer or a Lego builder? Do you want to build sets, or do you want to design your own sets? Because being a Lego designer, I think that's a lot of our dreams here, or at least at some point it was. Look a bit like Kenobi. I've had that before, a little bit. I guess it depends at what point as well of Kenobi's life. Not Padawan Kenobi. Oh, first time. I think as I'm going on, I'm getting the hang of all this Technic, and generally channel-wise, the first Technic connection we put together on the channel, it probably took me a few minutes, or the first one we struggled with. Technic isn't that hard a lot of the time, but we've definitely struggled with a few Technic connections over the years, and I feel like the first one would have taken us a couple minutes, whereas now we're finding fixes for them not in minutes. It's not taking us minutes. Seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. What sets do I like best? Big fan of Star Wars Lego sets. Although Creator 3-in-1s, I do need to build more Creator 3-in-1 sets. I don't build many of them. I know my fiance's had a few that we've looked at on the channel, but I don't really build many of them. So I'd love to build a few more of them in the future. Maybe turn a few of them Star Warsy, especially the axolotl for Nyx. I might have to part out the right colours for that. Oh no, the last wheel. The last wheel. May the bricks be with you. I think my favourite Star Wars set at the minute, I've said Ahsoka's Eater. I think that was the last stream. I'm going to say the Juggernaut. We're building the Juggernaut today. That's my favourite set. Set of the day, Lego Star Wars new August Juggernaut, which is what we're building right here. 1, 2. Oh, I didn't stand up for any of the others. They were easy enough, but I didn't stand up. Oh, I just pushed it through the pond. It went in and straight out. Can I build something unique? We build plenty of unique things here on the channel. What was my most complicated build? This one. Oh, it's because I put it in the wrong part, put it in at the angle. Come on. Come on. I give up. Standing up doesn't help. My most complicated build. Oh. I think. Oh, I tell you what, building the Acclimator, building the MIDI scale ships were complicated. I think we had a trouble with some of the displays. I also feel like I built the MIDI scale ships a bit wrong when we started off. Hello there, Wesley. Compared to most Lego sets, I don't tend to struggle. I mean, unless they have the same part I'm struggling with 10 times, in which case that's a struggle. But I feel like out of all the Lego Star Wars sets that I've built, it's probably been the MIDI scale ships, and of all of them, the home one had the most little pieces. So I'm gonna have to say, but I feel like the invisible hand was harder than the home one. The Acclimator, the wings were fragile. It turns out I parted out the Acclimator. For those of you that weren't there in January when we did that, January, February, I think it was January, and I got the wrong connectors. So I said for this build, we're using a 4 connector, a number 4 Technic connector, and similar circumstance, I used the wrong number. The angles are slightly different, and if you pick the wrong number, it means that the slopes that should have fit underneath the wings didn't fit underneath the wings, which was its whole issue. I'm going to actually say the Acclimator. I had the wrong pieces, so it wasn't a complicated build. If you've built it yourself, I'm sure you're aware. But yes, it was very hard to put together. Oh, we struggled so long, and it was throughout the stream as well. Throughout the entire stream, trying to put it together. Oh, the good old days, eh? And now here we are with more Technic. Don't tell me these are in the wrong way. Good thing is these can't be. And we're on the final piece. The final piece of the wheels. Do I have the Millennium Falcon? I have the Millennium Falcon. I have not the UCS version, mind you. I also have the Dark Falcon. And I have this mini Dark Falcon that I built using the May 4th polybag, which even has the little Death Star laser, which I still keep on my desk. I like that build. I quite like the polybag actually. Having built all the different versions of the Falcon, I quite like it. And we did also get so many polybags. Having ordered the UCS Slave 1, having ordered... I think we also got it, didn't we, at Smith's? There was the Star Wars event. There we are. Got a few Falcons. Haven't built the MIDI scale Falcon yet. Ooh, I've built the Star Destroyer, but I didn't show that off. And that was just to see kind of how it worked for building. That was back for the original MIDI scale Venator we built with the 2012 model. We didn't build it in 2012. We built it like a year or so ago, but it was before the Acclimator and any rumour of a Venator set, which I think until the UCS Venator retires, I don't think we'll be seeing a MIDI scale Venator. Because that unknowing of whether we would get another Venator would make so many people pick it up last minute in a sale. That'd be good. Alright, there we go. The Dark Falcon actually isn't in this room. The big Falcons aren't here. They're in the other room. Because there's only so much space behind, and I've gone with the other Slave one, smaller Slave one, Giant Rex. So they're actually the only sets I can't show you. There we are. Last wheels, or the last wheel bar. We haven't got the wheels in yet. And now let's attach these little... These are easy to pull off, these Technic elements, because unlike in the 8080, where they go in, they're hidden, and there's no way... that it was in a closed loop as well. We had that square around it, so there was no way to pull these out. Whereas on this, we can just push back against, like when the wheel, I think it's easier if I show you when this is pushed through. So when the wheel goes on, they're held on just like this, and then the wheel comes off, and we can just push on this to get it out the other side, and it basically just falls out. So a lot nicer than the 8080. Hey, your phone's resting on the Dark Falcon. Nice. Makes a nice phone stand, does it? What set am I building? The brand new Lego Star Wars Juggernaut, which is coming out... Hey, which is coming out August the 1st. There we go. Now we've built the wheels, we can go back to the desk cam. We've got... They're the front wheels. Again, we've got 2 extra of those pieces. I'll push those to the side for now. So they're the front wheels, and the rest of the wheels, any order. I don't think it matters which order we have these wheels in, as long as we don't kill the star core. Bring all these forward, and the rest of this is going towards the body. All right, fill this out. Oh no, it's collapsed. I think these pieces are definitely inside the body. Right, there's all our little elements. Some slopes. Still some wedges. Maybe that's the next part. There we go. There we go. And we're building it without the instructions as well. So no instructions, just iron it up based on the box art. At the back, do we see the back open on the box? I don't think we do. I see at the front, we've got these wedges here. There's one of them. There should be 2. And there isn't. Well, there is. There we go. So these 2 pieces sit either side of the driver who's in a chair. Right, we start piecing this together. There's a grey base that's at least 6 wide and a 4x4 tile with a sticker on. Right, and that's in the front bit here. And then we've also got the sides, which are just 2 by what? There's a 2x3 even. A 2x3 in dark bluish grey on the side, right? Because it's got Technic. That must be a 2x3. Ooh. We don't have 2x3s. On my keyboard called ROG? I don't know. I don't know. It is an RGB keyboard. This is the one that we replaced with Lego keycaps, and then they just decided to break over time. I don't know what it's called. There's the logo for it. That's the logo on the keyboard. I don't know what company that is. but it's done me well for the last couple of years. It's a good keyboard. We might have the same one. 2x3, 2x3. Oh no, 2x3. Yeah, 4 2x3s. Oh, oh no, we haven't used them. All right, this goes at the front. So I'm lining up on the front of the jug. We've got some sort of trim, front and back. The front. How many of each of these do we have, so I know which one we should be using? 2x2 jumpers I'm looking for, aren't I? The round 2x2 jumpers. We have 10 of each. We've already used, oh, we haven't used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got the grey ones, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the wheel. So this must be the light bluish grey on the side, though they both look dark bluish grey from this angle. Maybe the wheels are the lighter ones. That might work better. But we're going to have 10 of these. I don't really know what they are. They're just jumpers with a frying pan stud on them. 10 of these. That one's right at the front. There we go. Do I have a build that's asymmetrical? I do. The Ahsoka Eater is asymmetrical because one side there's a hole for the droid to fit in and one side there isn't, which is really annoying because they come with these new 1x2 plates with the angle out of completely flat. These aren't the slopes. These are the 1x2s with the little notch taken out of them. They've got the angle on one side, but we only get one of them because the other side we've got the droid on that side. And that annoys me. Honestly, it really, really annoys me that we've only got the one of them. All right, one on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is offset now. This is a 2x8. And it's got one of these offset, but we don't know which one. One side's Technic. Oh. What if there's a 1x2 underneath? We got those, right? One side's going to overhang because there isn't enough space. There isn't enough space for a 2x10. And then we've got both of them pointing backwards. I think this is going to be either empty or 1x2 because it's right next to the Technic beam, and that would be locked in. That would be completely locked in. Do we have any 1x2s? Yes, 4. And we need 4 of them for this. Oh, nice. Because the rest of the 1x2s are light bluish grey, and that might give it away. That might be our giveaway. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. I've moved these around so much, it could be anywhere. But as the rest of them are here, have we used a 1x2? No, we haven't. Haven't yet. All right, keep an eye out for that. And then we've got the exact same on the other side. So we're basically making 4 of these. Thank you very much. Hello there, Elk Hunter. Nice to see you back. Oh, that one's not going back there. What's the best Lego theme in my opinion? I'm going to say Star Wars because I'm a big Star Wars fan. But I know that's not... I know not many other people would be saying that. I think the best theme, it's got to be something like Ninjago. That's been going for quite some time. Doesn't seem to stop anytime soon. It's Lego's own as well. Maybe Creator... Oh, Creator 3-in-1s. No, I changed my mind. Ninjago doesn't stand a chance. Creator 3-in-1s. Creator 3-in-1s definitely take the cake. Right, scoot you over there. So far at the bottom, we've got these two separated by a 1x3, which we can see the 1x3 has a blue pin in the top, which is either a 1x3 or one of these axle pins. But given the fact we don't have any 1x1 bricks with an axle hole, right? No, we don't. We do. We have two. Okay, there's two of them, but this is symmetrical front and back, and it's pins on the back. We don't have a 1x1 pinhole brick, do we? No. So I'm going to assume that goes into Technic, and that will be a 3-length pin with a black pin on the bottom. The only thing is, we haven't used any of the black pins yet, but we'd need to make this symmetrical on the other side. So that'd be one black pin, one blue pin, and on the back there's two black pins. So already, I think that's all but two black pins gone. That is. All but two black pins have been used up, and we haven't done much on the underside. I think I can see where the last black pin's being used, right in the middle there. Oh, at the back. Is that an L bracket? We've got more connectors. How did I get the turbo tank? I parted it out using Brickow, and I'm piecing it together based on the box art. And so far, we are doing very well, if I say so myself. All right, let's build the rest of these underside bits here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I'm going to build this. Yeah, we'll build it the same as the front. We're building it opposites, but the same as the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the brand new turbo tank that's coming out August the 1st. There's definitely another 1x2 plate here. For sure, there's definitely another 1x2 plate. Unless we picked one up earlier and didn't use it. And I've placed it down in a different section. But it's got to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have I used it? No. It wouldn't have gone into the bottom one. Oh, that's not another piece that I've thrown around, is it? The 1x2. I saw the chair fly earlier. Alright, I am going to sneak. I'm gonna. Oh no, I found it back. Oh no, it's got the clip on the end. It fooled me. It's got the clip. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sneak one from my parts. And if we find it later on. Found it! Found it! I wasn't gonna sneak it. No, not me. No, it was there all along. I knew that. Just messing with you, you know? Yeah, I have faith in it. And that's the final side piece. And this, we can see from the front that it's only one plate thick. I can't see exactly how it connects. And then we've got the other 2x3s on the back. So we're eliminating parts right now based on what we can see for the interior. And also, I'm assuming these Technic pieces are what's holding it on, because it lines up with the Technic beams at the top, and it lines up with the bricks in the middle being half a stud off. Do we get an image of the close-up of the inside? Kinda. Enough to know that this is where the seats are on. 2x2. 2x2 by 2x2 by 2 in tan. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? Wait, isn't there meant to be 3? No, there is 4. Oh, so there is 4 seats. So you do have 2 on one side and 2 on another side. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. So I could nick the extra one from this Ferris wheel here. Yep. We're nicking this one from the Ferris wheel. In fact, I can't see where the 3 of them are in front of me. All right, you're coming with me. Stealing from the ticket booth. There we go. We replace that with whichever one we've got spare. Yeah, I can't see the other 3 in front of me. There are some of these on the Dino Skull, I think. Let me double check that. This set here. There should be a few dotted around. And again, we don't have the piece to hand. Nick it off one of the sets. Oh, they're on top. Are these them? There we go. So there's one of them there, one of them the other side. And how many did we need? I said 4, didn't I? So if we need 4 of them, and this set has at least 2, we only need 1 more. 2 by 2. This dinosaur's put together really well. It just means I don't know how to take it off. Can we clip this up? Hey! We had T-face in a dino bone. Oh no, dino skull. Just for these 2. Under the clip. Alright, and then once we've got these, we'll have enough chairs to start with the middle. And once we know what platform we're placing down, I have a feeling that it's going to be a little straightforward to place the Technic underneath. We're going to know where the Technic beams are going. I also think that the Technic beams, it doesn't matter which way they go around. I would love to get the same direction that Lego have, of course. But if they're the opposite way around, I don't think that's going to affect the set too much. And then, how did this go back? Like you there, you there, you there. Maybe flip this. Rather than replacing the bricks, we can hollow it out a little bit more, give a bit more depth and dimension to the skull. There we are. Little gap on the top. And we still need to find a third piece. There's definitely a third piece here. I didn't think about that. Third piece. Without looking at the instructions, that's the idea of the video. Can we find where the third piece is? If there is one. Oh, this is going to be a tricky one. So, the top 2 were quite easy to spot because we had the 2 tiles with the rest of them hidden. But that doesn't show up again. That isn't this. That's a 2 by 2 plate. We're looking for like a 1 by 2 tile that also has half of it hidden. You know what? There might not be another example. Because there's 2 by 2s, it'd be easier if there weren't 2 by 2s in this build. Maybe there's one on the back as well. It would be easier if there weren't 2 by 2s because then we could see 2 by 2 and that would make it that. So I'm going to put this back. Let's not deface it anymore. And we'll swap it out instead with plate and tile, tile and plate. Many different combinations. Maybe just tile it off. We only get 3 troopers in this set. We don't need 4 seats. Plus we've got seats at the front and back as well. 1 and 2. I think the Juggernaut's out of scale to the actual Juggernaut. Is this Oh yes, I forgot. So right now I'm grabbing one of these elements that I forgot about. I counted only 3 in the build. There's 4 of them. I've parted this set out. I haven't got it early through LAN or anything. And we're building it only based off the box. I'm not using the instructions. We are only using the box image. But it helps if you've got all the parts involved, right? Rather than trying to part it out without the parts. So here's the seats. I'm leaving 2 studs to the side, one of which is going to attach to the pillar, and one of which is a gap in between the seats. So this is facing the outside, which should have some Technic bricks or beams underneath. This specific example has a grey brick running all the way along, and then it has a bit of Technic looping inwards, and then the grey base. So these are benched up just a little bit. Hello there, Dino Dude. Chris, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. And well, what grey bricks? It's like a 1x8, maybe 2x8 grey brick. Oh, it's a Technic brick. I couldn't have told you that. This is the image that I'm looking at right now. And this is on the box art. It's one of the little images on the back, but blown up on Lego. Look at the Technic holes through there. It probably is obvious. When you see them, it's hard to unsee it. I just thought they were reflections of the studs. I didn't realize they were actually Technic holes for, you know, all the Technic pins, and that explains how the sides are held up, because the sides are indented. That explains a lot, actually. Yeah, okay. No pins there, but there is a pin in the middle. That gives it away. How far do we go? Oh, how far along? Is this in the middle, where the columns are? Is this along a little bit? Could that be the end of it? Let's see if we can see when it's open. No, we really can't. Lego have not given us a great angle here. Oh wait, oh, we see it. It's at the front. At the front, we have this. We have this piece here with 2 of these next to it, and that's at the front with a 6x grey plate underneath. Now we have a 6x4, which I'm going to use at the minute, because right above it we have a 6x. It goes 1 over the slopes, and it also comes in 1, and then it switches to black. Actually, we can just remove the plate underneath, can't we? Switches to black, easy peasy. Only 1 black plate. Is that 1 black? Yeah, only 1 black plate. It definitely switches to black underneath, and there's some 1x plates underneath. There we go. There we go. To scale is massive, so I would like a UCS tank at one point. The thing is, I think a turbo tank, aka Juggernaut, is too big for UCS. I think it's like Falcon, like it would be a £750 UCS set at least. This is as big, if not bigger, than the 8080. A little shorter maybe. But there's the front. What else do we have coming off the front? That's it. And then we have the, oh, we haven't done the front panel. Oh, we haven't done the front panel. If this works out, I will make some custom stickers for the 327th. I'm not going to try and copy what Lego have done, but I will create some custom stickers for the 327th that I can cover this with, because I do think that would be fun to add to the MTT and the battle pack. 4, 2, 2, and the 4, and then a 1x6 in grey. But how do these go together? Where's the 1x6? Hey, got there in the end. Think people will make an alt build of a UT-AT. I'd be intrigued to see how the UT-AT would be built using this. That is interesting to see. We get a little look at the front and the top. Oh, are they the 1x3 elements? How many 1x3s? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5? 5 1x3s? 5. All right, I'm missing one. I am missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we'll find that as we come across it. But if they're connecting them, this is an expensive piece they're using here, just willy-nilly. Would we be better off? It's the same piece used. Oh, same piece used on the engines of the STAP here, and on the engines of my custom one, which I didn't show off. I didn't end up showing this off, but I have made a custom STAP as well, using a bit of everything I've put together for that one to make the most accurate one. It's not the best looking, I'll admit, but it is the most accurate one, which sometimes for some mocks I prefer. Depends on my mood, really. Someone designed to scale a model of a turbo tank using 23,000 pieces. Isn't the Death Star only using like 9,000? And Lego know what they're doing. No offense to the person that built this. Whoa, that was unnecessary. I did not need to pop off at them like that. But Lego do know what they're doing. A little bird. And have, like if they're using too many small pieces, they'll only use bigger pieces. And bridge some bricks and plates, which is how we get new elements. But I do think it's... yeah, I'll have to check that out. It is massive, massive with a capital everything. Capital Z. It's way too big to be building in a playset. But could you imagine a 23,000 piece playset? That would be nice. It'd be expensive. It'd be lovely though. All right. So we've got, I'm putting one of, actually, I kind of want one of these red pins on the far end, and I'm only going to put one in the middle. I feel like I'm going to have some of these pins left over. I tend to be a bit stingy with these pins. I only put the ones that we need. So what's this? Left hand side, and that's on the top. Yeah, even though there doesn't seem to be a gap here, I think it's because we can't see the top. So there we go. That's on the left hand side. Leave one space for the 3 wide pin. Oh, which must connect to the legs. It must connect to the legs underneath there. That's the blue pin there. So we're going to have to play around with that. I think for now I will put them on both sides. And then underneath we've got some sort of grey plate. Because of this connector here. Oh, wait. Do we just have a few more bricks underneath? Or do we have the arms? There's 2 arms. There's one. Oh, the other one was over here too. There are 2 arms underneath here. Do we see any arms coming down? No. Not behind it. Maybe at an angle there's something, but the angle would be going backwards. Oh. She found a translucent blue arm. Nice. Just like Jack. Although, because that is covered, this could just be like a 2x6. Or maybe even just this element with the studs on the side to hold it in place. 2x6s don't seem to exist in this part pool. That's nice, that eliminates that. So we're looking at either a 6x4, which does interrupt here, or this studs on the side element, which might use some bricks to keep the wheels in line. We'll come back to that. But what I do know is the 1x plates running up the side are these really long elements. Or 1x4s. Actually, I don't know they're these. We have a million 1x4s to get through. All right, let's put... How long is this? Pointing backwards. That one. All the way to the end. Yeah, that adds up with the bricks, and then we've got the slopes underneath. I'm going to put 2 of these here. 2 of these pins in the side because we have a 1x2 first, and then we have a 1x2, and then we have a 2x8. Which one was it? That one. So the 1x2 lines up to these pins, but the 2x8 is still also secured on both sides. Lego probably have one in the middle. I don't think there's a point of putting one in the middle, but I'm going to do that on both sides. There. So 2 on the front side, and then 1 on the far side, and connect this side as well. And then the middle section should be fairly easy to take a look at after. There we are. There's the front of the base. Probably start filling in the middle section. We now know that this middle bit, how many studs? So the connection here is there, which adds up. So if we take a look on the inside, wait, line that up. What was that? 1 forward? Ooh. Yeah. So that's there. It's 1.5 in as it's folding down. No, actually, that might be 1 forward. It might be 1 more forward. This is lining up 1 left to the beam. Oh, no, that's too far forward. 1, 2, 3, and that's where the driver's sitting in the front. So we can put a chair there. Driver sitting there. And then just looked it up, and a full-scale Lego Death Star would be 3.8 kilometers tall. If you want to combine Lego collections and build a 3.8 kilometer Death Star, that's end goals right there. The ultimate power in the universe. And then you've got the chair, you've got the pillar here, which is where this is. So we now know that the other round pin, there you go, that goes there, but it's not at the bottom, is it? We've seen that in the other close-up. Oh, by the way, Kiadimundi's in the chair in this one. Kiadimundi's in the chair. And then... oh, we've messed up here. Oh, we've messed up here because this is meant to be 2x. So that is... that's like a 1x8 though. That's in there. But that needs to be grey at the bottom. Do we have a 2x in black? Maybe. There are reviews of the sets that I could check out, and that would give me a better look. We did that with the Rebel vs Trooper pack last year. But I'm trying to go just off the part list on Brick Owl and the box art. That is the challenge. Can I build this with just the box art and the parts list? And it's proven to be difficult. It's proven to be difficult. So that's where the seats are. We really need a 4x6 in black. Let's see if we can see what the color of the floor underneath the driver is. Because it's grey out back and switches to dark grey. That's nice to know. So that goes there. Oh, that's beyond where we're at. It switches to dark grey about here. But that might be a small plate. And also I think this is on top of the seats. Let's have a little look. Yeah, this is on top of the seats and there's a grey plate underneath. All right, I'm beginning to think this is just a connector. Oh, it's not just a connector. We've got some bricks. It's the gap. It's the gap between. Where did I see the black originally? Because I don't think that was... It was here. I'm not convinced that is just the black. It is so expensive. Oh, where was this? That was there. And that was the pillar in the middle. But we want like a 4x6. Why don't we have a black 4x6? I'm pretty sure. So we'd have to move that over by 3. 1, 2, 3. It would hide it under the chair. But do we have another plate like this? No, these are our only black plates. Maybe it is grey off the back. Have a look at that close up again. Let's close up that one. The plate goes all the way through up till the end of the chair. It doesn't pass through the back. Oh, of course. And then we've got the arms coming through. So it doesn't pass through the end here, which means this chair might be built completely different. Right. We'll move this seat up one because then you've got the blasters clipped beneath it. That's how we know it isn't there. And is this on top? There's a 2x2 in dark bluish grey. And that's underneath. And then we've got that. The studs are on the legs on the inside. But that still doesn't answer the 2x6 in black that we just don't have. That doesn't answer it. So that going underneath, we want one connector going just there. All right, sorry, this has got to come off. There we go. And if we're leaving, what was it, a gap of 2 or 3? 1, 2, that would be above a wheel, either way. And I think this works. It depends how low this is actually, as to whether it works or not, because we could leave it that way. Does 3 work? We leave a gap of 2, it does work perfectly. And also corresponds just below it. It lines up with the elements just below it. If we had one of those classic stud shooters, we could get it in there. Oh, I've got a good feeling about this. And that left 3 studs. There we are. That leaves 4 studs in the middle. And then we can add the chairs the other side as well. Make sure they're face... Oh, we can't yet. We need to slide them over 2. Not 1. Slide them over 2. Wait, 3 studs in the middle? That's not right. Meant to be 4 studs in the middle, not 3 studs. No, 2 studs in the middle. Sorry, 2 studs. All these numbers get very confusing. Meant to be 2 studs in the middle and shimmy this over 1. Maybe this doesn't go here. Maybe. Oh, but the pins. Maybe this does go the whole way. Would that work? One side. Only way to find out. No, I think that's too far forward. Although it lines up with the end. Give us a good angle, give us a good angle. Give us a good angle closed. No, they really aren't giving us a good angle. Oh, they're on to us. It kind of looks like it could work. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do feel like it sticks out one over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, that does work. That works perfect. Nice. I think. But does the 6x4 still fit? No. So we'll flip these around. Oh no, because we've got the plate underneath. Oh, and no 2x6 in sight. 1x6? No, 2x8s. And we do have... Oh wait, it does fit. If we can get a 1x4 on it. Do we have one 1x4 in any colour? Is the black the only one? Is it? Is it? Is it? Where is it? 1x4 tile. There is only one in black. Okay, this is the use right here. We've got the studs here. Tile it off and it connects right on here, perfectly holding these L bars. That did not sound perfect. It's perfect. Perfectly holding these L bars, and it actually locks it into place without using any other Technic elements. So whilst Lego probably have this locked in with another pin, I'm going to leave these with their tiny little bit of wiggle because they're basically wiggling the Lego set. And then we can have one of the bases. I don't know if I want the base to cover the whole thing, but it is led to a slope at the end. Oh, and we do need to push this out one as well. Can't forget that. There we are. We can get the pins ready. These pins are holding on the side. Oh, come on. Told you, it's Technic. We have problems with Technic on the channel. Why do Lego keep using it? And then we get the same on the other side. A 2x2 in grey, which I'm hoping I don't run out of too soon. I think there's bricks on top of this as well. There we go. And then... aha! And that's ready to clip to the side. What do we have on top of these? Welcome back. We have a grey. Is that grey to the side? Right. There is a close-up on the back of the box, which the more I'm looking at it, the more it just seems confusing. I think the open side is what we need. So they've got some 1x2 greys, light bluish grey, on both sides. Nice to know. And also columns of brick. So there's slopes on this far side. I don't know exactly how this connects yet, but right now I know there's a slope at the top. There's another slope element, maybe. Oh, where's the pin with the axle? A 1x2 light bluish grey, and we don't know what goes underneath that yet. So right now, I'm just going to go ahead and connect that into the back, because once we start connecting this in, we'll know roughly where this goes in. And if we can get a closer up at the top, maybe that'll explain the rest. I've also found that on this pillow, why did I say that weird? On this pillar, we've got a bit of Technic. So we've got first off a brick. Make sure we're not forgetting the other side. 2x2 brick. Then a 2x2 tan plate. Then we have some Technic. I think they put both because there's a blue pin that goes between. They put both. And no, Lego, we are not going to be putting the pin between these two. For ease of use taking it apart, I'm putting the pin on the outside so that we can remove that if we don't need to remove any of the bricks. And then we do have a beam going down here. Oh, I see. I see. The beam doesn't run through the bottom. The beam runs through here. And this L-bar's connecting. Okay. L-bar connecting it. We can go with a 4 by... I've overcomplicated this. A 4x6 fits. Maybe too well. There doesn't seem to be a seam in the seat. We could move it up so there's a seam in the back seat. But taking a look, where would it be? Yeah, it would be cutting through the seats. There's no seam in the seats, and that's how we know it's a 4x6 at the front and the bigger one at the back, rather than it being the same but different. Made the Venator. It's successful. Congrats. Nice work. What do I think about the MTT? Feel free to chime in, chat, of course, as always. What do we think of the MTT? It's great for the ones who weren't able to get it back then. I don't have the original MTT, and I would like to build this new one recolored. I'm hoping the parts aren't too expensive to pick up in brown, but I would love to build this recolored in brown at some point. Maybe we can give that a go. I'm surprised how successful this Juggernaut has been. Honestly, the MTT is definitely a set I'm going to pick up. Looking at Lego Star Wars now, especially how expensive it is, I have not picked up a few sets. Jedi Bob's shuttle, didn't pick that up. Didn't fancy another Delta. We've also got the Keller and Beck Speeder. I would love Keller and Beck. I'd love Jedi Bob, but I haven't picked that one up either because I'm not into buying Lego sets for minifigures. I just want the minifigures. I'll pick them up later on down the road. So yeah, I think the MTT looks cool. It's not just the figures. The actual build makes me want to pick it up, and there's enough exclusive or rarer blue elements that I don't own and don't want to pick up on the aftermarket for me to buy the set. MTT's a definite buy. Even though we're building the Juggernaut now, I'd love to pick this up because I believe in the set. And when I believe in the set, I have to pick it up usually through Lego. If I can't get to a Lego store, then it will be either online or through other retailers like Smith's. And I don't want to part this one out and not buy it because I don't want Lego not to get the wrong idea from it. So as well as building the turbo tank today, I will be buying it when it comes out. And that would go as well for if I got this through LAN. If I was sent this through LAN, which I'm going to reapply for the end, I think it's September we need to get our applications in, isn't it? Just before the end of September. Even if I was to get this through LAN, I would still probably go out and buy one. Although, I'd definitely go out and buy one. Every set I get through LAN, I'd probably end up buying anyway and just giving it away on the channel. But I'd buy one for myself because I want Lego to know I want more sets like this. More sets like the MTT, more sets like the Battle Pack. And all three of those are going to make a fine addition to my collection. As for the others, the Snow Speeder I really like. I don't know if I will pick that up. Maybe if it's got a good sale. And yes, I think we all wish we were sent every set by Lego. I saw the LAN hauls. Oh, they know how to make us jealous. All that Lego Star Wars early. It's not a fact that they're being sent so much. It's the time frame. For me, it's the fact they get it early and we have to wait. What is this? Why do we have to wait? It's worth it. The wait's worth it. But why? Why do we have to wait? Yeah, this is the new Juggernaut, aka Turbo Tank, coming out. Don't get why people complain about the printed waist capes. You think both look good. I think combination, they actually look really good together. But I'd love dual molded legs. Dual molded leg waist capes. That's my pinnacle. The material's quite nice, but that's more action figure-y. I think Lego go dual molded legs. Print the white on the front. Dedra Miro, it has the best leg print, the best white on black printing I've ever seen from Lego. I don't think it gets any better than that. Dedra Miro from the U-Wing is a beautiful minifigure. Looks better in person than it does in the Lego renders online. You can't say that about most of them. Normally it's the other way around. Which way that goes in. Right, let me just get the slope for the other side so I'm not using all these elements when they're needed. There we go. Oh, almost forgot about this clip. On the original, on one of the sides, we didn't put one of these brown clips on, which would have meant that this would... Oh, I built this the exact same, haven't I? Wrong way. There we go. We need a minifigure scale vulture droid. I would love a new vulture droid. Give us a few droids with it. Maybe even sneak in a separatist minifigure. It doesn't have to be Newt Gunray. It could be one that we haven't got. It could be one from the Clone Wars. I see you, Lego, sneaking in those rarer characters in sets. So happy we got the Admiral in the TIE Bomber. The classic Death Troopers with the pauldron. Could you imagine? Oh, yes. Oh, is it worth buying a battle pack just to paint the pauldrons black? To add to the Death Troopers? Oh, that would be awesome. Yes. 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 Take my money. Oh, I need to see that now. I need to see that. Minifigure scale vulture droid though, I think that's on my list. I'd love to get a vulture droid. I want to go back and build one of the old ones, but then I said that with the turbo tank, and here I am building the new Juggernaut. Interesting, Lego are trying to trick us out with the names as well. Oh, you have a turbo tank? Have a Juggernaut. It's the same vehicle. You have a slave one? Have a starship. Is this a ruse? Are they trying to confuse us? Imagine there'd be $30. That's just for the Death Trooper. Yeah, battle pack of Death Troopers would be nice. Just had a Death Trooper as well. They've just had the Night Death Trooper in the Night Trooper battle pack. The pauldrons would have been perfect for them. I'm going to have to pick them up at the same time, both battle packs, and compare them. That's a fun video. Do we have a 1x2? 1x2 brick? I know we got the 1x2 Technic bricks. But do we have... Oh, we have 1x2 light bluish grey. Do we not have 1x2 dark bluish grey? Pretty sure Brick Vault created a minifigure scale vulture droid. Really? It doesn't really fit the style of Lego. I think Brick Vault are a lot of Brick Vault's best model, and I don't follow Brick Vault. So it's just the one that I see is their Rogue One ship, you know, the 4 wings that close down, but it doesn't look like Lego at all. There's like no studs on it, which defies the point of Lego. It might as well be a model kit. It's impressive. The fact that they've managed to do it, I have to applaud, because it's an impressive model, but I do have to admit, for me, yeah, it wouldn't look good on the shelf, would it? This does look good. This does look good. All right, let's see how we can put this. Oh, we're missing the seat in the middle. Where's the seat in the middle go? Between them. And it looks forward. There we go. One seat in the middle for Bakara, and then we also have a workbench at the back, which has a black underside. Do we have a black 1x4? Something like this, perhaps. Or it's a Technic brick though. Do we not have a non-Technic brick? Oh, ooh, what about if we jazz it up? And then we got the 1x bricks. No, they're Technic bricks too. Why are these all Technic bricks? There's no Technic here, is there? Anything that could link it? Nothing, I don't think. Nothing that I can see. We need an oversized vulture droid. Had a one as a child and it was great. So, like a UCS vulture droid. We're not going minifigure scale. What if we got a UCS vulture droid? That looks like it'd be nice. On the front. Oh wait, that's where the black angle is. Oh no, it isn't. There's a grey one. Yeah. There we go. Oh, this grey needs to be one forward. Oh, hold up. Yeah, this panel here needs to be one forward. But then, but how? How does that go one forward? Oh, you've stumped me here, Lego. Because for that to go one forward, we just need to shift everything back. Which would work. If we push everything back one, that would probably work quite well. No, because the side would have to go back one as well, wouldn't it? We've got a red pin in there, in that hole. Oh, I think these need to be moved back, just on the side here. But then you've got the little corner bit sticking out, don't you? Huh. All right, Lego, we'll follow. The confusion of building a Lego set. I know, it's... What's going on? What? I guess we'd have... Oh no, we'd have to move the outside back. We can't do that. No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't have to, would we? No, we wouldn't. We just have to move all of these down. So that would be connected to something. And this. Yeah, this would line up. Okay. Yeah, I built them one too far over, didn't I? They'd also get another Technic pin in there. So we've got an extra Technic pin. And then we'll move this up as well. Just up one. And that gives us enough space for these angled pieces as well. With the giant display. Oh, chair goes in after. Rather have a meeting room. Oh, is this Death Star? Is this Death Star? 5 mistakes on the Star Destroyer. Didn't we messed something up on the Star Destroyer in the main like chasis of it, I think, and I had to go replace the parts. Have a perfect idea for a Star Wars set. Star Destroyer bridge diorama. Star Destroyer bridge diorama with Boba Fett, and then give us a bounty hunter set with the rest of it. I already have all the bounty hunters. I wouldn't need it. But you know, for new collectors, because that's a good scene. Didn't I build that? I built that in studio. Did I not show that off? I have to revisit that. That was during my diorama phase. Meeting room of the officers. Get some unique officers. That could be good. Add Tarkin. Tarkin, Yularen. The guy from Robot Chicken with the glasses and the moustache in like a proper Lego style disguise. Hello there, Medro. How did I get it early? I had a little look on Brick Owl. Let me show you. I had a little look on Brick Owl. These are the images I'm using, by the way, from lego.com. I had a little look on Brick Owl where all the parts besides 12 are listed. So the 12 parts that are missing, there are sand blue 6x6s on the wheels, 10 of them, which I just replace with light bluish grey instead. And there's 2 other elements missing from this list. It's the most complete out of all the August Wave summer builds. So I don't know what those 2 elements are yet. We haven't come across them, but once I come across parts that I don't have in the correct colours, I will maybe there's sand blue elements on top. I don't think there are any other sand blue elements, but I'll let you know when I come across them. No printed parts in here. There's bound to be something that we're missing. A lot of these elements already exist though, to be completely honest. It would be cool. It would be cool if I could show off the minifigures. But yes, because I'm parting it out, I don't have any of the minifigures. Complaint about the NTTs, the lack of super battle droids. I think also if they were given cannon arms as well. Ooh, a second variant. Maybe a cannon build. I'm happy not getting cannon arms to the droids as long as there's a cannon build. I would love a cannon arm. I do have a cannon arm battle droid. But maybe there's a cannon. I don't know, a blaster wouldn't work. Like the old blasters wouldn't look as flush. there's probably a way to build a little cannon arm, but they would just mold it, wouldn't they? You're getting the UCS Lego Death Star. Awesome. Oh, that is exciting. Yes, you'll have to share images of it on the channel community page on your mobile phone. You'll be able to view it. That's my one request. Anyone picking up the Death Star, please share images of the box, of the set, of the figures, everything. I would love to see it built. It's one thing checking it out on lego.com. It's another thing having it in your hands, isn't it? Good evening, Chronic Gaming. Welcome to the stream. The 24 Star Destroyer has one big flaw. The bridge window is way too big. It fits more of a Corvette frigate size, so it makes it like super uncomfortable. Huh. The bridge window, the 1x4 tile is that? Or the actual bridge. It fits. I see. Yeah, proportions are I don't think they're too bad, but they're probably not accurate. And then this is sloped off. Do we have black slope? We have these. These are massive. No chance these are the black slopes. Do we have 4 of them? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got 4. If we've got 3 of them, we've got 4. Give us another angle though. I can't see it. I can't see it clearly from this side. Really want the MTT. Would be cool to put it next to your bed. What a display. The one thing you're missing is Palpatine and Palpatine's Royal Guard. Are they rumoured to be coming in the new Death Star? I haven't followed up on it. I will admit I haven't been following up on it, so I don't know what to expect for the new set. Oh yeah, we didn't piece together the front, did we? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't find the 5, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4. We haven't used a 1x3. It's here somewhere. But where? I don't know, but I am going to get a... Oh, found it. Ha! Yeah. Oh, no. We're building this. We're building this properly. No exchanging 1x3s for a 1x6. I'm using the 1x3s. You have the Dooku's solar ship. And you're glad the... Oh, it's brown, isn't it? Brittle brown, yes. Oh, lucky that they didn't break. That ain't bad. Could you imagine? Oh, no, let's not imagine it breaking. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, didn't mean to shrink it there. 2, 3. Wish they never retired the Inferno Squad battle pack. I had that. That's a good one. I found it after it was full price. I paid for it, but I did find that one after it retired. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is on brackets. Where are the brackets? They're not white brackets, are they? They're grey brackets. Did I get the? Did I get the? No. The Inferno Squad's good for its parts as well because you can get some. You make some specialized torsos. Oh no. Oh, are you catching me out with 1x bracket? No. These are not white. All right. We've got the official parts, and you know there's no point trying to argue against them. But let me know what you think. These elements over here, these elements here. Let's get a close up. Oh, it's already zoomed in. Nice. These elements here, are they white or are they light bluish grey? Now, I guess Brick Owl, I don't know how maybe someone sat there like I have here and tried to find all the parts for it. Maybe that's how they've categorized them, but these are light bluish grey. Are these the 2 parts we're missing? Wait, we might need the white ones later on. Because they've said 3 white ones, it's making me suspicious. I'm going to get 2 light bluish grey brackets and assume... Wait, they do exist. Yeah, they definitely exist. I'm going to assume these are, until we've proven otherwise, these are the two pieces we were missing. And then we'll add a 1x4 and I'll do that in a minute. But that's definitely not white. This is white. Actually, it's tan. It's D2, the color code starts. This is AD. So A to D is a big jump. Hexadecimal, so you're looking at 16. 16, you've got 1 to 9 with a bunch of letters. Very complicated if you haven't been taught hexadecimal. But A to D is a jump of 4. That's a big jump. Can I make Rick Astley out of Lego? They're never going to give you up, guy. Someone's got to have made that in Lego, right? I don't think I will. I've been asked for a few different famous people. I tend to stick to ships other than people. Do I have the justifier? No, no, I don't. You have it. You went to a Lego store and found it on discount. That's lucky. Yeah, I didn't pick up the justifier. I couldn't justify it and I never found it on a sale. Had I found it on a sale, not only would I have picked it up, but also used Omega's arm with a spare Tarnway to make the other Kaminoan from Bad Batch. I would have used Hunter to have built a Bad Batch accurate crosshair, because we never got crosshair in any set, in the Marauder or otherwise, and I think crosshair could have worked in that set. And then I wouldn't have ripped up a Fennec keychain. Oh, nice. Dinner's ready. Thank you. Thank you, moderator. That is a nice message to see. All right, so I'm going to put this on pause. I will be back finishing this. Can't find Dooku's hair. I don't have the justifier. Bridges in Star Wars. Oh, a diorama. You could do a few bridges, couldn't you? I think getting the Bridge of the Home one would be nice. That could be nice. But yes, I'm gonna go have some dinner. I might leave this stream up and running actually. So if you're watching this on demand, I will pin a comment on when to skip to, if I remember. If not, please someone leave a comment on when to skip to when this becomes a video, and I might even try and cut it out. But I'm gonna leave the stream up and running, and we'll be back to finish this. Not looking bad so far. We've almost done the front of it. We just need to find a way to connect the wheels underneath. Maybe we've got no more Technic beams. I don't know how we're going to connect them underneath, because the Technic beams are running above. Okay, that's going to be a challenge for later. Yeah, I really don't know how this is going to work. Maybe the wheels are connected to each other. We just haven't figured it out yet. But until then, thank you so much for watching. I will see you all in a minute. Haven't watched Bad Batch. Oh yes, finish Clone Wars first. That's a good idea. It's pretty expensive, but Lego's always fun. And the Yoda's Jedi Starship, I have the old one and I built the new one, and I prefer the new one. It was quite nice. If only there was a way to buy the minifigures from Lego. They'd be making a fortune on it. Anyway, I will be right back. Until then, may the bricks be with you always. Hello there, I'm back. Hello there, Owen. Just went to have some dinner. Lovely jacket potatoes, sausages, and I'll get the camera set up in just a moment. But today, for anyone that wasn't with us for the first half of the stream, we have been building the turbo tank, the brand new Lego Star Wars Juggernaut, as they have called it. Right, there we go. Let's get the cameras back up as they work. I'll make sure now though that I've got, there we go, yes. So we've started building the Juggernaut, and hello there, I'm back. Lovely. Bangers and mash, bangers and spuds. Yes, that's what I was saying. We have started building the Juggernaut. We've got the body, we've got the lid, we've got both sides of it built, we've got the front nearly assembled. That's kind of a work in progress. I'm assembling that as I speak. I'll do that on camera in a second. And we've also got all 10 of the wheels, and this is being built with all the proper parts without instructions, and we're going one step earlier. A few of you have said we're going one step further. A few of you have said about using other reviews as, you know, images to get to building this. We're only using official Lego images, which means we're using the images only present on the box art. Why do I feel like this is a bit lower than it was before? I've definitely knocked this. You could see the keyboard. It was something like that, right? I might have kicked this a bit too far, but that'll do. You can see exactly what it is I'm building. And yeah, let's get straight back into it. Let's get back to work. Wasn't too bad. All right, this is the front, and this is what connects. The only thing with connecting these grey brackets like that is the fact that you can't put much on top. I know we only have these. Oh, I guess that does lock it in. Actually, that locks it in quite nicely. So we just need a 1x4 element, of which it's gonna be dark bluish grey. So this is our little control at the front. Holds on the front of the Juggernaut and also secures it in. So by attaching these 4 1x2 black slopes and then putting the front on, there's no way we can remove them. They're stuck in there, not coming out whatsoever. Maybe that's intentional, maybe that's accidental, maybe Lego didn't realize that's what they were doing, but it's what they did nonetheless. And this doesn't stick up. No, this is indented into this front bit here. It doesn't stick out. Or does it? No, it doesn't. So that is exactly how the front bit goes. All right, I think we need to start work on this section here so we can start piecing this together. First off, we'll start with the underslopes. These ones right here, because we know there's not only 2 of them on this side, but 2 of them on the other side. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? Where? What? Oh, they're all over the place. We've used so many parts that they're not in their groups anyway. You're building an alien conquest city. Oh, but it's all a mock. Alien conquest. Now there's a good thing. I enjoyed that. And then we've got... Oh, there's a 1. There's a 1 stud gap in the back here, because these go all the way up to the front. They do, yeah. These plates go all the way up to the front. Oh, can we fit a Technic? I wonder if we can fit Technic on there if we put these plates underneath. Oh, we can, yeah, because that's the 5th plate, and then Technic still fits underneath. Okay. But we just need 1 gap to fill there. And there are 1x6s in tan. We've got a 1x6 we can fit there. I don't know if I want to fit a 1x6 there. I feel like it might not be there. And then on here, what do we increase up to? Is there a little section? Maybe it's a black plate on top. Oh no, we're out of black plates. Maybe it's a grey plate on top. And that would bridge across, because we need something that's 8 by, don't we? For the pillars. Ooh, this is going to be hard. We need something 8 by for the pillars back here. But it could be a 1 by plate. Alien Conquest was a thing when you were like 5. Oh, it's not that old, is it? Is it? I'm not calling you old. I'm calling me old. Ah, it is, isn't it? It is quite some time ago. What do we have on top as well? So we're missing the 1 by 2s. We got 1 by 2s. Oh, it's like again, Lego. Come on. As you can see in this image here, this brick, maybe it is white. Maybe it is meant to be white at the front. So we've got a few issues with this. We first up had the white bracket at the front. This doesn't look white. I'm feeling this is white because this looks dark bluish grey. But as you can see by this one, it's actually light bluish grey. And this light bluish grey is a little darker than this bracket here. The render isn't great. Maverick Brick Productions, hello there. Reaper Kills, thank you for subscribing. Dino Dude Chris, Hatisse, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. CCC Carver, welcome to the channel. How do I think about this set so far? It's a good set. I really like this set. So if you want an unbiased opinion, it's not mine. I'm very biased towards this set. It's a good set. I do really like it, as you could probably tell. And yeah, it's coming along nicely. I've got to stop saying really. I'm interested to see how it is to pick this up, because I am wondering if it is a make and break or if it is just an annoyance, you know. Sometimes Lego Star Wars sets have this annoying feature where you pick it up, it crumbles. But I have convinced myself that that's probably a fault of, you know, being too violent with it. I'm sure a kid will be able to pick this up. But a turbo tank isn't swooshed around. Is there any drop ships for turbo tanks? There must be. I can see from that arc why people would prefer a carry handle. You can hook it onto a carrier. It's definitely not important. Not for me. And now this is the 1 by 1 with the axle hole. It's a good thing Lego images are so good. Could you imagine doing this with a set that came out 10 years ago, like Alien Conquest? 10 years ago, really? Remember it like it's yesterday. You wouldn't be able to do it with a set that old. Well, I mean 10, 15 years ago as well. 2010 wasn't 10 years ago anymore. 15 years ago. And yeah, it can't be too hard, but it can't be too easy either. Oh, this is probably how we connect the top bit. I can't find the 1 by though. They're camouflaged with all the other grey and black elements. That's the lid. Oh, didn't mean to pull you apart. There's the round bricks. Oh, here they are. Yes. You go on the inside. And they don't rotate. So it's got to be some round element. How's the top kept on? That would help. Spent £300 on minifigures from Alien Conquest. Whoa. About 100 aliens. Nice. How did I get it so early? I parted it out off Brick Out. All the parts besides 12 are up there. 10 of the elements are 6x6 round plates in sand blue, which don't exist until August 1st. So unless you're getting them through the Lego Ambassador Network, I would recommend switching them to grey. And 2 elements aren't named, but likely some sort of, maybe there are printed elements. Likely just to be another recolor. I haven't come across them yet. Yeah, I can't see any recolored elements right now, but I'm sure they'll pop up at some point. Get work on the top one as well. Right, one of you and one of you on the other side. This is the element. This is the dreaded 8080 killer. The 3-length axle. I think our axle might have been the longer one, but 3-length with the stud. What I think of other Auger sets, I am going to clip up all of, now that we've taken a look at all of them, 2 streams and I completely forgot about the Ewok. So it's a good thing I remembered today. 3 streams actually, we did double back to back on Tuesday. And I am going to make a video out of all the sets, save you skipping through all the old streams. But August is the best Star Wars wave I can remember. How do I like the new version of Kenobi? I like it, but the dual molded legs would have been what would have pushed me over the edge. Maybe Kenobi and Ventress dual molded legs might have made me buy the set before it goes on sale, because that V19 looks so good. Big fan of it. I think it looks so cool. It's something about the V19. It won me over straight away. It's a shame it doesn't share the same play feature with the old V19, but I think it's probably the closest we'll get in a long time. Nice detail, nice balance, isn't it, between detail and play features. Oh, Lego, haven't built it wrong. No, that's my eyes. Oh dear. How long have I been staring at this? Wait. Nope, again, my eyes. Never mind. I thought we were building one lower. So on the top here, let's start working on this. We need a 1x2, and that's a 2x8. Yeah. 2x8 and a nice long. So this is where this fits in. This is where that will be a gap. 4, we've got one of these door hinges just in the corner like that. There we go. One day you woke up with a Phase 1 Captain Rex and Cody in your collection. I've got Rex. If I can have Cody when I wake up tomorrow, that'd be a real nice dream. How awesome's that? Nice opportunity there. And then we have, right, these rounded pieces. There we go. What else in the middle here? I think there's, oh, there's clips. Oh, no, there's clips in the middle. Yeah. We got the 2-length 1x2s with the bars. There you go, right in the middle. And only one of these is clipped on. So we have a black clip on the middle one. Despite the fact there's 2 of them, only the middle one has a black clip. Interesting choice. I like the choice, but it's still an interesting choice. Where's the 1x4? Oh, I was going to say we've used it. That's because it's a 4x6. Always tricks me out. I always think this is a 4x4 element with 2 pleats on the side. No, I forget that they've just covered the rest of the tiles, rest of the studs with tiles, grill tiles. These sets aren't available for purchase, Silverroot. I'm parting this out through Bricklink. I think the only set that isn't, oh no, it is now. It is. All August Star Wars sets are available in part lists on Brick Owl. I might have said Bricklink, might have slipped up. So check them out, brickowl.com, and you can find all the Star Wars set piece lists where you can part them out and build them before the sets are officially out, which honestly, I might start doing. If we get the part list when LAN members do, I think it'll be a fun time to try and build it without instructions and see how close to the official Lego model we can get. Because we'll be back in August to compare this with the real deal. And pick up the minifigures. You know, that's the main reason we're picking up these sets, right? Where's this 1x2 with a clip? There it is. This isn't the only bit on the top though. So how's the rest? And actually, this is the back. Oh, this is the back. Wrong side. Oops. I'll keep it because it does work. The front is, yeah, grey clips. The front does make the most of them. Oops. One of you and one of you. Still the same 1x2 bar elements. Can't believe I didn't notice that. And then on the back, we need the 1x8s in a similar pattern, but we've only got 5. 5 of these door hinges because we've got an extra one in the middle at the back. Maybe it's for security because we do have the turret at the back. So to save the turret pushing through. There we go. 1, 2. Cody is the one that comes in the ATTE Walker. Yes, that is the orange commander. Maybe it's the Geonosian. Oh, maybe. How did I get it early? I pied it out. Bricklink, Brick Owl. Bricklink's got to have these, right? They've got to. And this middle. Oh, the middle. Oh, how's this stop? So we have 2 Technic pieces on the top, which leads me to believe they're both the, and a grey. Yeah, the one grey underside. They're both the Technic pieces with the pinhole in. The top one has the pinhole, which is surprising. This sits flush, so they could have gone with a plain 1x2, but they've chosen, Lego have chosen to go with the pinhole. Oh, what if it's because, all right, Lego have gone with a pinhole here, and I think I know exactly why. Lego have a pinhole in this one because the piece they use underneath is probably a 1x2 with the axle hole, isn't it? Unless we get a second 1x2 with a pinhole. Let me look at the parts list. We only get 1 of these and 1 of these, 4 yellow otherwise, and the bottom is dark grey. Oh, so the reason we got the pinhole is because this doesn't sit flush. The axle in the 2x1, doing a bricklink now, it doesn't sit flush, so the pinhole has a little rim in it that means it does sit flush when they're both pushed in together. And then we've got, what do we have? That funky little element. This one. This funky little element with a bracket that stands up against it. A 1x2 with a 2x2 studs. Big old bracket. Can't miss it. And is that a 2x2 tile on it? We only have 1 2x2 tile. I assume that's what the 2x2 tile's for. There we are. All right. And that goes on top. But what do we have to block it off at the bottom? We could have another brick. It doesn't really show us, which as a play feature. Wait, is it ever down? Yes, it is. It does go down. Let's have a little look. How far? Yeah, it does go up and down. How would we be able to stick it up there? So it can go up and down through this top bit here, which we do leave spare. We do leave an empty hole there. But how do we get it? Yeah, how do we get it to stand? What we could do, we could use a rubber 1x2 that would stand on top just like that, and then it would drop down. It would have to drop down on its side though. So is it dropped down on its side? Ooh. Let's have a little look. It's up. It's down, but it's down facing forward, which wouldn't work with this. Well, it would. It would, but you know, we'd break the piece. I assume Lego aren't breaking the element here. That would be cool though. If we could maybe you lock it by looking left or right. and then you drop down. That would be cool. And we'd also need some sort of 2x2 in the middle for that to be the case. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. All right, we could use a bracket. Oh, this is tricky. I might be stumped here. So we'll come back to just how that connects once we know what pieces we have to use. This is the top. It does sit there. And maybe we can fill out the front. Know what we've got there. There is a gap in the middle there. 1x2, maybe. Do the Lego stores also sell minifigure poly bags? Yes. CMFs. They used to, staff members in their spare time used to fill through them here in the UK and could tell you exactly, they got pretty good at it as far as I hear, telling you exactly what minifigures were in the specific bags. Oh, we've got a little place for the minifigures to fit in. Maybe this is a 2x4 and not a 4x4. No? Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Because then that will hollow out the middle bit. Okay. There we go. I'm using grey because I don't have sand blue as well. Not sand blue for the fronts here. Let's swap out. There was one of these that wasn't on right. I want to swap that one out for the roof. That way the wheels look good. There we go. Although the top should look good, it's just not got either. Just not got one both sides. There you go. Yeah, look, only on one side, that's all right. And then I'm still using the sand blue slope, the only sand blue element I've actually got. There we go. Just use your imagination. The whole thing's meant to be sand blue. We can imagine it. And again, using the grill tiles to fill out that empty space, maybe even get a little something in there. Maybe like a hinge. Maybe a hinge. Do it. In Romania, it's different. Pretty sure your Lego stores also sell minifigures alone. Oh, they only sell the CMFs, the collectible minifigures, as opposed to minifigures in sets. Imagine for like set X displays and that, they could sell the minifigures from them, couldn't they? But here, I know the Stratford Lego store in London actually adds all their minifigures to a little cinema. Any of the non-licensed ones. So that's maybe why they don't do it there. And what, a 1x4 in light or dark grey. Well, they're not giving me any clues with any of these images. Oh wait, there was a close-up, wasn't there? So there's a 4x6 underneath. How's that work? There is actually a 4x6 underneath this, but that covers the hole. What? Lego! What? Why? Why? Oh, Lego. That could have been a perfect little hidey hole. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I am not criticizing the master builders here. No, I wouldn't. No. Oh, they've filled it up. I was so excited about that little gap there. Oh well. And now let's get our hinge. So for this front bit, there's a little 4x4, sorry, here that raises up and lowers. And we have a load of these bricks, which we haven't used so far. So I'm going to attach one of these together and see if this works. Oh, there we go. I feel like this is too flat. I don't think I don't think these were meant to be connected, let alone over there. I think this is too flat. Maybe we need one lower. Do we get 1x1s in this? If there were light bluish grey 1x1s, I'd have put them in the middle instead of the 1x4. Ooh. Give us a close-up. We do get a slight close-up. Maybe this has got to go one back. Just ordered 11k of bulk Lego. Ooh. Nice though. Sorted it. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, isn't it? A crosshair and Antilles. Antilles for $50. Oh. Yeah, some of the aftermarket figs are worth quite a bit. Just got the 2016 turbo tank for free from your cousin. Oh yeah, you're sorted. Start building that one whilst everyone's waiting for the new one. Ooh. This needs to be lower at the back. Oh, maybe we just lower this, honestly. Maybe we have a little bracket going with it. Because we want that to be flush. Oh, what if I'm thinking about this wrong? I'm thinking about it like it opens. What if it doesn't open? They've just told it off. Oh, that's not the piece I'm looking for. What if they just cap it off like that? There you go. Maybe have a tile on the bottom as well. What are we thinking though? 1x2 grey. Or come on. Wait, does it show me in this image? Is the chat covering it? Oh. No, it's not really clear. There's nothing under there. No, there's nothing in that spot. And this isn't in that spot either, because it was poke out. We do need it in the middle. If I move it one back. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I know a few of you were thinking it. Obviously, that's what we should have done. Yeah, that works. I really wish that was a little bit we could open. It's not, it's just for display. Why? No. And that's the section of the roof. Not too bad. Spending a good couple months sorting it. Stream series is good. I do need to sort out the rest of my Lego. We'll get there eventually. Famous last words. Put use of what have I said. Made a mock of Django Fett umbrella meme. Just need an umbrella and Django. Oh, nice. Yes. One of the deleted scenes from the Attack of the Clones. All you need is a Django. And guess what's coming out August 1st? That's a pricey set for just the Django. But it's a good set as well. You get an exclusive Kaminoan, and actually 60 quid is steep. I'd love that to be a £40 set. Bare minimum. Some of these Lego designers are putting in too much. They're making too good of a set that you can't be giving them away for that lower price. So I would like a smaller Starship next time. It wouldn't be a problem if we didn't have the UCS one. But am I going to post a video about the Torrent and Slave 1? I am going to post my review before it comes out of the online. My review of, you know, the initial reaction, I guess it is. And then when we build it, there will definitely be videos. I'll build it on a stream. So I don't know if I'll post a video review. Hello there, welcome, Star Wars Dre. Thank you for subscribing. And then, yeah, I'll probably make a few mocks on that with it as well. Once we've got it in hand, I want to know how this connects. And I don't know, it's bugging me. Unless they just use like a 1x2 brick that is held in by the fact that it's a 1x2 Britain. No, it doesn't hold in. There's something. Oh, do we have like a round brick, round plate maybe? This round plate would attach to the bottom there, but then it wouldn't oh, oh, oh. Oh, how long have I been building Lego? That's embarrassing. If you put a round 2x2, it actually holds it at every angle and you don't need to worry about moving parts. So it makes it less fragile. And then you can pop it out if you want. Oh, that is actually a little embarrassing that I didn't think of that. Oh no. Welcome CC5853. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, you get 10 figures with a bulk. Oh, nice. Nice. Does the turret have the gravity feature? I don't think so. I don't think it does. And moving one wing also doesn't move the rest. But we'll take a closer look when we get it in person. What's a good sub for Django, Boba, or a clone? If you have any of the Death Troopers there, Blue. No. Death Watch Mandos, Death Troopers on the brain. If you have any of the Death Watch Mandos, they're good. And they're pretty cheap as well. A headpiece. I think the clone headpiece should be pretty cheap if you don't own one already. Otherwise... yeah, I don't know many other that share the skin tone. All right, we've got this. And then we've got the front as well. We need to work on this section, this midsection. There we go. I figured out that middle bit.
Yeah.
I figured it out, and it's actually pretty embarrassing, isn't it, chat?
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to get a Lego element underneath to secure the axle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. And I put this 2x2 on the bottom of the axle, pressed it up, and completely accidentally, pressed it into the top. And then I realized that was the solution. And yeah, I almost undid it as well. Oh, I'm never living that one down. I don't know how the back bit. Oh, yeah, I do know how the back bit connects. It's with the same 1x2 bars. What do I think of Cowcaster's not coming with BD? It's surprising, given that Wicket comes with Wicket. You know, Yoda comes with Yoda. Grogu and the Pram comes with Grogu and the Pram. A droid and STAP comes with a droid and STAP. They could have thrown Cow in with BD1. I'm surprised they didn't. I think Lego was surprised they didn't. But perhaps because they didn't have a Cowcaster's. They did have the new BD piece, didn't they? So maybe because they didn't have Cowcaster's, they didn't go with it. Definitely missing out though. Imagine everyone picking that up for Cow instead of the Star Destroyer. Hindsight, taking a look back at how expensive Cow is now and how expensive that BD would have been. Because that BD was in its fair share of clearances, weren't it? When it was still on shelves. Some stores couldn't get rid of it. It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that good either. I think Lego would have wanted Cow in BD1. I do think they would. All right, there's the shell of the front. And then, what have we got for the back? Because we got this. We got this, and are they 1x4s? Oh no, they're the nice ones. But yeah, we'll get around to that. Random question, go for it. How do I feel about the 60s Batmobile playset that retired having an illegal building technique? Alfie, funny you say that. You might have heard me talk about it before because once I speak about it, I don't stop. But there's Star Wars sets with illegal building techniques too. Just like this Boba Fett helmet right here. The illegal building technique in this is putting stress on a clip that shouldn't be able to handle it right at the front here. I've modified this to look like Django's and sort out the illegal building technique. So I am going to keep this built. But the original build has an illegal technique holding on these cheek panels here that will stress out your bricks and over time lead to those 1x1 bricks with the clips breaking down. So, you know, Lego retiring illegal building techniques isn't a first for Batman, isn't a first for Star Wars. They've been doing it for years, and sometimes human error. Lego are humans, so it's only human error on what slips through the cracks, really. So yeah, it is funny to see, isn't it? It is funny. I think Boba Fett goes well with the 2024 Star Destroyer. Oh, definitely aboard the bridge of that. Can you get all the bounty hunters lined up? That'd be quite nice. Right, the other bricks. I thought we had some like really tall bricks with this. Do we not? We've only got 1x2 slopes. I guess we got slopes. Yeah, that's a good point. And then what in between these slopes? We don't get a good interior look, do we? Ooh. All right, let's put this to the side. I'm looking right at the back, just actually just around here where these slopes are, and there is a plate between these and another brick, of which we can't have many bricks left. We don't have any bricks left. Oh, no, we don't have any bricks left. No 2x grey bricks. Maybe they're tiles built on the side. Maybe there's some snot brick trickery. Oh, okay, oh, this might be a bit too hot. Yeah, bit too hot. Let's not burn myself on stream. All right, my taste buds have died. Where can this go? Also, there is a 2x2 plate. Where is this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's two of them. Oh, no, they're the two on the back door on potentially 2x6. No, that's a 4x something underneath. I don't think it's a 4x6. It's too long. It would work as a 4x4, but we only have one. I'm gonna build a micro Django, but no sand blue. Sand blue is not easy to come by. I've got a load of slopes, a load of 1x1 cheese slopes, and that's it. What's the XP about in YouTube short streams? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. It popped up the other day, and it crowns people at the end of the stream. I don't know. I don't know what it's for. It's quite fun. It turns it into a game, but I don't know what it means. It's XP, you get crowns, and you get different XP for doing different things in the chat. It's a load of fun, that's for sure. All right, the sides are wonky. Slanted, not wonky. And what's underneath them? Oh, I've got so many tabs open. I should sort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. 8 image tabs I've closed. They're the same. There's not even 8 images that I'm looking at. I don't know how we've gone about that. I have noticed for this back section here that there is one of these 2x2 hinge pieces without the brown brick attached. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these brown bricks, and well, here's 4 of the elements that attach to them, 5 of the elements, 6, 7, a lot more. So I'm assuming not all of them have their own brick. There we go. 2 of those underneath to get the angles on the side. Bit fragile, a little bit fragile, but they're quite well protected. So we can make 2 of that. And this connects to the back here. Oh, Forgot that's loose. And then with oh, do we have a second? If we push this through, that might pop out some of these pieces. So I'm going to guess we've got that extra plate in there, which is the plate that sits right on top of this middle bit. So that's ready to go. And likewise on this, I'm going to take a 2x8, which we've still got laying around, and attach that on top, just because security. And that is what these go into. These go directly into, because we've got one plate and 3 bricks on top. 1, 2, 3 bricks and 1 plate. Exactly. All right, so that's ready to go on as soon as we sort out this bottom bit. And the front of it's going to look really nice. If you buy all the parts online, would it be cheaper? For this, oh, we need to calculate that. Actually, we do need to calculate that, because on Lego, I'm not going to change it. Oh, this is zoomed in so much. Let me bring this up. Oh, look at that. This is how zoomed in I had it for the images, and Lego applies it to every site. So for the Republic Juggernaut, it's actually quite handy because it shows it all on screen. For the Republic Juggernaut, £140 if you buy it August 1st, straight through Lego. And on Brick Owl, it tells you all the parts, excluding the 12 missing, are 115, but 10 of those parts are probably not pricey. Let's scroll through and find it. 10 of those parts are the 6x6, these. They're a penny. That's an extra 10 pence. That changes everything. That 10 pence ups it to 11511. Oh, nice number. 11511. It's the number that reads the same way as backwards. I forget what that's called, but that's nice. There's 2 parts missing, and if you can find those 2 new elements for less than £25, the Republic Juggernaut is the only August 1st Lego Star Wars set that is actually cheaper to part out. In brand new condition, right here on Brick Owl, the Republic Juggernaut 75413 is the only set that's cheaper to part out. How about that? Not half bad. All the other ones are like worth double their price parted out. So the Juggernaut, maybe it should have been 120, maybe it should have been £90. Could you imagine? Like 10 pence per brick, £90 for this beast. That'd be lovely. I parted mine out. So here's 184 different bricks out of the 186 that are in the build. Like I said, you're missing 10 of this 6x6 plate, which is in sand blue. You're not getting the figures. Good point, Peter. You are getting the droids, the B1s, and you're also getting 4 clone heads. No bodies, no arms, no figures, which is, it's going to add to the price. Even if those figures, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are £5, there you go. There's your value. And do we think Bakara's really going to be £5? The Nova Core, like I said, from Whatnot with Filoni clones, are selling for £20+ non-Lego figures. £20+. 20, 40, 60, 80. Suddenly we're at £200. Kiadi's probably going to be £5, but that's £200 with those figures, and that's where the value comes in. How did I get the instructions? That's the fun of it. I didn't get instructions for this. We're building this with only the box art images. These 2, and also all the little images that are on the back of the box. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 images of the box, and they're the only images I'm using to build this. And so far, I don't think we're doing too bad for ourselves. We have the entire roof now built. I keep popping off this antenna. We have the entire roof now built. We have both of the sides that fold out, and the basic connects to, which we're just working on that middle section, and all 10 wheels built off those images, the front and back of the box. Thank you very much. And yes, it's so much fun. We're probably going to do this with the other sets, I'll be honest. I don't know if I've got the parts. I'll find the parts. So this set would be cheaper if you buy it online. However, you're not getting the minifigures. The minifigures are going to cost you arms, legs, and everything else if you're trying to part these out online. You found the sand blue studs. Nice. Sand blue studs. Ooh, I don't think I've got any of those. The colour I have to look out for. Lego discussions are only matters for gentlemen and gentle ladies. Ladies? Gentle ladies? Why is it not gentle ladies? Ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's get on to that connector. I want to build the door. I do want to build the door. And I don't know. Oh, let's double check I'm using. Is this black or dark bluish grey? I think it's dark bluish grey. But are there only two? Oh no, it might be. It might be. Okay. And we need some of those frying pan studs. These frying pan studs, because they look like frying pans. One, two. Oh, the clips. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it looks so big. They're actually on like a... Oh, we could have plates up the side. We could have some bar and clip elements here. This is nice though. And then we got the communicators. Both dark bluish grey, despite the fact that one of them looks light bluish grey. I'm not falling for it. You won't get me, Lego. And thank you for chilling, Alan. May the bricks be with you. Hey, you found someone with the same interest in Lego. Nice. Lego building buddy as well. Win-win. One. Boop. And can you see the doors over there? Yeah, out of the way. Out of the way. There you go. There's one of the doors. The hard part is connecting them. We do have some of these corner brackets. They work. They work. I don't know as well what goes in the middle here. There doesn't seem to be anything. It's thrown me. Why would there be these clip? I expected something. I expected some sort of technique, some sort of... But nothing comes out of it. So it must just be two, mustn't it? Two spacers. And it doesn't even connect. Oh, it does. This is what pins the sides up. So this is what holds them in and stops them succumbing to the weight of the doors. Okay. When it clicks, you know. When it clicks, it clicks. Have I played Deltarune? I haven't. What's that about? Sounds fun. One more communicator. Anyway. Oh. One more. There were a load of them around here. There we are. Told you so. Another. Just building the same door, aren't we? There we go. Need a 2x2 with two studs. 2x2 with two studs. And frying pan studs. The final two. Oh, it's an Undertale-like game made by the same developers. Oh, nice. It's quite nice when you see, say, it's same with, take it back to Lego for the rest of you as well. When you see one designer build another set and you can see the similarities, that's what it's like with games. Games made by the same developers, they put it in little, it feels like little Easter eggs. They're just making the game. Honest day's work. But it feels nice. It feels nice. Only Lego fans know the feeling of finding the last piece you need. Yes, once you've been searching for it, searching for it. It's not the same with screws or anything like that. Finding the screw that fits is nice. Finding the Lego brick that completes it, that's nice square. That's next level. That is next level. Right, this middle bit. Then what goes there? Who goes there? Let's connect to the back. Is it a 4x6? Yeah, it probably is a 4x6, isn't it? Bridging the middle bit here. And then a 1x4 on top. That's either that way or the other way. Oh, and we've also got some 4x long plates. Ooh. There seems to be a black plate on the top of everything, and we don't have any 1x black plates. So that black plate is actually this black plate, which lines up to what we said earlier, with the black plate going on the top here, which, yeah, kind of works. We'd need to build it out a little bit. We just need to build that Juggernaut. Pop that pillar out just a bit. Have I tried the mod for the new U-wing? No, I modified the U-wing myself and managed to get 7 people in the cockpit. I've still got it. Oh, yeah. I've got my gingerbread phase 2 clone trooper on it. This is what I say this is what I mean when I say I need to make more gingerbread customs. It's been so long since I made this gingerbread clone trooper. My custom making ability has improved so much. I could do a better job than that now. But yes, if I pop the lid of it, actually I can show you the side because it is all hollowed out. You can now fit seven minifigures, and that goes all the way up into the cockpit as well, even though the U-wing only carries 6. You can see through to the cockpit from the front, and the doors open at an angle. And I have done a few videos showing off how to get that to work, if you are interested in doing the same. But I haven't released instructions because I do encourage you to give it a go and make some mistakes. Best way to learn building Lego. But I'm sure Jess Brick's modification is just as good as mine, you know. Last piece of a Lego set is the fun time made along the way. It's all the missing Lego under the couch, you know, the spare pieces lost along the way. Hello there, Ryan. I didn't get this set early. I potted it out on Brick Out, and then I'm building the entire Juggernaut purely based off the box art. Oh. Oh, we could put the 6x8 the other way around. Oh, that works. That works well. That works really well. I've been doing this too long. I'm going to have a good night's sleep tonight. So, the black plate works, and on this black plate... Wait, it doesn't. It doesn't work. We need the 2 gap in the middle. We need to push this back one. And push this seat back one as well. Ooh, didn't see that coming. 1x2.
Morrison's. We need to go immediately.
Whoa. Look at that. Minecraft dig in. You got vanilla cocoa, vanilla, and blue Crispies. In Morrison's Minecraft is it ice cream? Ice cream lollies? What's that ice cream lollies? Oh, that looks nice. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Lego should send me Lego sets early, like other creators. I will admit, I think the big reason Lego doesn't send creators like me early is because I don't do a lot of set reviews. I have done recently, and they've been pushed for more, but I build a lot of other things with it. And sometimes that different path is a bit uneasy for a business like Lego to take a chance on. There are a few creators out there that don't do reviews and still get sent sets. So I'd love one day. And I've actually got an email again. So usually when you sign up for LAN, you get accepted. And I don't know what that's like at the minute. That sounds so sad. Touch wood. Touch wood next time. Or you either get a generic email saying, oh, you haven't got through, but we won't tell you why, or nothing. But the last two, I've got quite a detailed email. The first time I didn't get an email, which sucked, because I think they had trouble with keeping up with the numbers. So many people are applying for land nowadays. They had trouble keeping up with the numbers. And then I think last time I did get a generic email. This time I got like a 3-page email saying, oh, but try again next time. There was a lot of people submitting, blah, 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 all of that. And I did read through it. I can tell you what it said. But that's nicer because they're switching it up. It feels like I'm getting somewhere with it. So I will be applying again in September, and fingers crossed we'll have some early sets to review. Oh, how nice. It's early. The free Lego does not bother me. I'm going to be spending the exact same, maybe even more on Lego if I get free sets. It's that early sets. Oh, that would be lovely. That would be nice. Did I need... Should I bring this back one? Should I bring this back one? We don't have a 1x, do we? That was why I didn't. Now I'm regretting not bringing this back one. From the underside, it looks to line up just past it. Yeah, there is a little corner, but it is also in black. There's no black 1x1s, is there? There's no controls that I'm missing, no little clip elements, nothing like that. No, that would be... yes, I do have variety. Sonic, Marvel, we've got some Harry Potter videos out there. My fiance's interested in Harry Potter and Minecraft. But Star Wars, I feel like I always go back to Star Wars. I do love me some Star Wars in general, not just Lego. But Lego Star Wars is fun. Aha! Oh, I can't, it's too dark. I can't make this out. I'm going to move these back one to get under the chairs, and then we can sort out the rest. But I don't like the 1x1 gap. I do want to fill that with a 1x1 plate tile. I don't mind. Oh, what if it's red? What if it's a red, like a little control light? What if it's red? Is that, if this comes up with any sort of red, oh no, what have I done? If this comes up with any sort of red, black, oh, that's a different color. That is where it would be. It's coming up with grey though. It's the same grey. Why is it the same grey? I don't know. They need scouts, like football scouts. Yeah, that could be quite nice. Lego, could you imagine working for Lego? Is, from my point of view, feels like a dream anyway, you know, building sets and all that. Could you imagine if Lego were to start paying people to sit there and watch other people build Lego? I guess that's what managers and that kind of do if you were to reduce it down. But could you imagine? More people would want to work for Lego then. All right. This gives that there. Something like that. And then that goes one forward. Eating Legos right now. The blue ones taste the best, for sure. And then same to the other side. There we go. There's a little gap. See that little gap in there? Look, there's a little gap. It's going to annoy me, but there's no 1x. Oh. No 1x's. We got round 1x1s. There'd still be a little gap though. We do have some quarter. There's 1x1s in white, and there is a bit of white in the cockpit. So if we don't find any white, I can go back and add those. Thankfully, there's nothing on top of these plates here. So I will be able to go back at any point and put stuff on top of there. That's a nice thing about this. There's not a lot locked in. So if at any point I have done something wrong and August comes and I've built this completely wrong, I can go back and change it pretty easily. On your pop. And we've got that one. Maybe that's the new element. Maybe it's a 1x1 tile in a new colour. That'd be fun. Could you imagine getting the UCS Death Star? I think a lot of LAN members are going to be hoping for it. I don't know if LEGO will sell out the UCS Death Star, if they will send it out, because it's not a playset. It's not something that you see in a YouTube video and buy. It's something that you see. I mean, I'm sure the UCS Falcon did get sent out to a few, and I think LEGO could reward a lot of long-term LEGO Ambassador Network users with it. I think that would be nice for LAN members that have stood for it, because LAN members are in and out all the time. LAN members that have, you know, been with LEGO for years, and then maybe they can be rewarded with it. But I don't think it's the sort of set that LEGO need advertising. You know, the people that want it are going to pick it up, aren't they? Am I going to buy the set when it comes out and see what I did right? Oh, I'm definitely going to pick this up. Yes, I don't know if I'll buy it straight away or wait for a sale. I'm big into waiting for a sale. And I try to practice what I preach when I say that, because normally I'm like, oh yeah, wait for a sale. And then I buy everything day one. And I would like to wait out a bit more just to show people it's not bad waiting out. You can wait for LEGO and it's still all right, you know, you still enjoy it later on. And there we go, all fixed up. And yeah, I might wait. Sometimes I can't, but I think August, there's so much coming out, I couldn't choose. It'd be hard to choose. They could be the Disney of toys. They could be. LEGO, honestly, I can see monopolizing like everything. I mean, they've already got toy cars, and they were Speed Champions, so they're not far off much else. What do I need? 1x3s, don't I? I've used the tan. I've used these 1x3s in tan in the STAP, so I'm actually using white here. It's the closest color I've got to them without breaking apart the STAPs. Was this right up against? Oh yeah. And then we've got the blasters on the top here. And oh no, remember that piece that it took me hours to put in earlier? I've just knocked it out. That's all right, we'll get it back. It's I think it's because the ones are in. I just can't. Come on. Oh, hey, we did it in a few seconds. What do I think of chrome lightsabers? I would like to see them return, but I guess I like the silver better. But maybe we can have more of a metallic silver, if you get my meaning. So the metallic silver could be a bit more shiny, because I think the plated sabers was what was done wrong. But for exclusive UCS sets, I think chrome sabers are all right, because you clip them in the hand once and that's it. Not going to be touched. All right. Oh, did I just knock it off? Oh no. Oh no, I've done it to the other side. Oh no. Oh, these are so fragile. Right. Oh, good thing that one's on hinges. In you go. And then your one can follow. And again, with the ones, you only want to put them in a little bit, so they're nice and stiff, rather than sending them in all the way. That one's not even in. A little bit. Because if you send them in all the way, then they go flimsy, like this one here. Oh, just try not to pull them back out. Oh no, there's such a tight point of no return. There you go, nice and solid. Perfect. Oh yeah, that'll be all right. Line that up. And if this is on wheels, you wouldn't have any problem with these knocking off when they hit the desk. We might have to revisit these once we've got the wheels on. Otherwise they might keep falling back out. I tell you what, for now I can push it all the way through. Stop worrying about falling out, and then we'll adjust it later on as need be. But we might be able to put the roof on this segment. Pushing the clip elements through like we've done on the ATM-6, like we've done on the Star Destroyer, like we've done on, I feel like, every other Lego ship. And there's the studs right on the top there. That's the stud that clips in and holds it up, even under the weight of anything you could put on it. It's a bit fidgety to get it to clip in, but it does clip in the end. And is this level? No, we need our plate. So we need a plate that goes in there. We need a little plate in there on top of the black. Oh, this is the new clone turbo tank. I'll be getting the wheels on in a second. Oh, I figured out how the wheels go on. Oh, that's why we've got so many. Oh, I think I figured out how the wheels go on. Yeah, that's why they move. Oh, okay. We'll save that for a second. What clip? Oh. It's light bluish grey. It's just a 1x2. But it's light bluish grey, not dark. Oh, the rendered colours of this. That's a real image. And you can kind of tell by the focus. I think that's a real image. You can't tell too well. But sometimes there's a few things that give it away. And based on the focus of this image, I think it's real. The one that I'm looking at. It's the one with the side just down a little bit and all the troopers in. I think that one's a real image because the focus is a little off in certain aspects, and it's focused on this interior with Chiarimundi. Oh, look. Come on. The other side was perfect. Make sure everything's pressed in. This side went well, and it goes straight into the stud. We can fold it all in shape. This side is misbehaving. Is it too... Oh, it was too far out. There you go. And that clips in, and that stops it falling out. And get these in. Oh, look. the front of it's fallen a little. Oh. So how... What is it, a plate or 2 plates off? 2 plates off. 2 plates too small. But we've got the grey, then the black, and that's where it's meant to sit. Kind of just lower than that. Oh, it's because there's a 1x4 in grey underneath. Oh, I've just knocked that off again. And stay on. Alright. No, I don't trust that. Yeah, I'll take that off and put that on after. So you keep doing it. There we are. Is it slightly higher? No, it should be perfect. Oh. 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 I think they hide this white on the side. I think this goes down another one. I put the 1x4 underneath, look. Yeah, I put the 1x4 underneath. Okay. That feeling going back to Star Wars. Yeah, never stopped watching Star Wars, have I? Though I did go through a period of not getting as many Lego sets when Force Awakens that was coming out. I think I was just spending so much money, you know, going to see these Star Wars movies. It was costing too much. Couldn't afford Lego. Oh, big screen in here as well. Hey, there we go. Slots in perfectly. And that is the front half. So this isn't the entire turbo tank. This is the front half of the turbo tank. And this is going to be solid to pick up. There is no way Oh, there is no way I can crush that because you've got the Technic clip holding it in there. It stops it from crushing. Smart, like that. So if you miss that out, chances are you could probably bend it in, the roof would pop off, then the 4 pillars would be able to cave in. If you miss out those Technic beams, yes, very fragile. But my hand's started hurting now. Oh no. But yeah, very solid. Very solid at the minute. Don't miss out those crucial pillars and Technic pieces. Didn't get to watch the anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. No, me neither. It was only in like one cinema here in the UK that I was aware of. And I don't think they advertised it too well. Because I was only aware of one. I saw it all over Australia though. I kept getting adverts for the Australia ones. Am I ending the stream when this is finished? Maybe. Depends when we finish it. It's small. So this is only the first half of the turbo tank. We do have, just to show you how much more, that's the bottom of the turbo tank. So the bottom of the turbo tank continues like this, and we've got another like 2 sets of wheels underneath it. There you go. That's the Technic beam. This is the Technic beam for the back. It's not that small, but it's also not, you know, that big. Quite in the middle. I think this might be 1x4s underneath here. I think they might be trying to hide some of their work here. That might be just 1x4s. There was a 4x6. There was. I wonder if the 4x6 is needed on the roof. Because that would give away if we need it later on. Now there does seem to be a 4x4. Just the one. No, that's in medium. Oh, we do have. No, this doesn't work either. Oh, Want to get this, but so many people are complaining about it. I think this might be one of the best sets of the August Wave. One of the most expensive for sure, based on how much you're getting. But yeah, if you want to get it, I think you go get it. Because I would recommend waiting for a sale, but if you've got the money to spend it on day one, I think this is a great set. And the MTT is a toss-up, isn't it? Isn't it? The MTT, based on the parts you're getting, is worth more, but a load of the parts are newer pieces, which will decrease over time. Oh, you'd get it for the minifigs alone. Unsure if they'll end up releasing a battle pack. Good point, but you wouldn't get Ki-Adi-Mundi and Bakara in a battle pack. You wouldn't get a. I think the MTT is probably short term the safer bet, but I haven't built the MTT. I will see if I can scrape together the parts. We'll have to see how many are missing, and we'll give it another go like this. But I do think this would be a great set to pick up. Especially because you'd build it a lot quicker than this stream's been going on with the instructions. Gecko Wars in Australia. It's like Star Wars, but geckos. Yes, let's go. Sadly, didn't get the Star Destroyer on May 4th. I mean, the Star Destroyer is pretty good, but you could probably par that out for a lot cheaper than the set. You can't par it out for cheaper than the set, but if you own most of the pieces, you could save yourself some money. And the only fig really to go for is that Commander, was it? Or Captain from A New Hope. Your wallet will hate you in August. Yes. 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 Right. Ooh, this isn't long enough. Checking I got the correct length. What if that was the wrong length beam? How funny would that be? Let me double check. And that's angled up just under the door, is it? Yeah. That's in the middle. Yeah, that's in the middle. Okay. Whew. Ah. And do we think that's hollow underneath? That could be a 4x6 to hold the next plate. Oh, it can't hold the next plate. One. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This needs to be 2 over. Oh. Why does that need to be 2 over? Or is there another black plate? Or are they messing around with the colours? Are they trying to trick me? Probably. This looks like it's a 4x6 segment coming up here. And we've got these panels and bricks. They're just straight up bricks. With some more grey work on top. What? Old or new Django figure? What do I prefer? The new one. Yes, the new one. Still building, AA bricks. Thank you very much. Missed the gift with purchase. Honestly, the gift with purchase is pretty cool. The build's lacking a bit. The minifigures are nice. But I don't like saying this. From my experience, I have to recommend going with customs. The customs are a bit more, well, they're probably worth the same amount as the Lego, but the 3 minifigures I got had misprinted arms, which is not great. Maybe it's a bad batch. Hey. But yeah, not great for that to pass through Lego quality control. But, you know, it is what it is. I have another box, but I'm not opening it, just in case the same is true about that. Light blue plate. A light blue 6x plate, so these bricks don't work. Oh, we've got the taller bricks. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're using Technic here. I think it's just this, and I'm inclined to go with panels over bricks, but it doesn't look like they're full-on panels either. It looks like they're the panels without the sides. But these, oh no, they have to have the sides because it's slimmer at the back. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Quality control disappeared when they stopped giving Death Troopers pauldrons. This is a good point. Death Troopers do always have pauldrons. Is there anyone that can think of an example that doesn't? Right, you go in there with a grey plate on top. And it's a 6x, which must be this one. Maybe they expand to 8 again. No, they keep... Oh, actually, they shrink down to 4, maybe 6x. Maybe 6x. But I would say 4x. Right. Where were those 1x4s? I'm going to go with these over the grey one because that grey 6x4 will be useful later. Not to say the rest of the elements won't be, but maybe not as much. Oh yes, that 4x6 in grey is going to look better under here. Unless we just whack one of these panels across. Or we could even get a 6x4 across like that. And then that could be a 2x6. Maybe it's the Death Troopers that forgot pauldrons in the barracks. Maybe. Maybe. They're the ones at fault. And then that drops down. And there's no black plates. What would we be looking for as well? Oh yeah, because it'd shrink down, wouldn't it? Because this is by 8. Oh yeah, it'd be by 6. Be by 6. Any 6x plate, 6x, any 6x. There's the 6x8. Oh, the 6. Oh no. Can we pull this apart? You know the 6x8 that we flipped around to fit in? Oh, okay, we're going to have to break this down a little bit. Only a little bit. It might be better to do it from underneath, honestly. Because I don't think this Technic is in here to... That's what I was saying about earlier. This piece could have taken my eye out. What? Crazy. All right. That's why brick separators were invented. Save my eyes. My eyes specifically. Lego turned around. Save my eyes. And then we need to rotate this plate here. This plate should be the other way. Oh wait, we can't separate this because we've connected it up here, haven't we? Yes, yes, it came out with it. Can I do that again? No. Sometimes if you bend the beam, it'll bring the Technic pin out. Sometimes it won't. Fair enough. What can you do about it? I need a long axle now to thread through though. Let's pop. Oh look, that's enough. That's enough to sneak you through. And then we'll flip these. Flip these 1x3s on the other side. That'll work. Oh yeah, when you find that one element, it's always the Night Sister bike for me. For some reason, I just always forget that I have it. And then I come across like the same few pieces and then I remember it. And it's always the same. I feel like I should fill in that gap there. But I also feel like I wouldn't be able to fill in the gap. Got to remember that element. So I guess we're not filling in the gap. Again, any piece left over, they'll fill the gaps. And then can't forget to put you on top with a grey plate in between. But at least we can connect the next Technic bricks and get work on the other side. All right. They'll be easy to pop off if we need to change those plates. Hopefully there's no Technic that needs to go between these. Now it's starting to look a bit longer. Oh, and a plate underneath. Yeah. No, yes. Grey plate underneath. Which has got to be the same as the other side. Oh, it is the same as the other side. Look, with the... Yeah, with a 4x6. There we are. And these plates must go on top. It must bulge out just a little. Or enough. You in. Not half bad. Need a few connections in there. Again, Lego have probably put in too many. All the elements that we've got to connect. But I assume they did that to give it a bit. Throw it at the wall and start over because you missed it. I'm not going to joke about someone donating because I know someone will. And I am not ready to restart this. Not for any price. No way. 1, 2. Oh, is this smaller? Is this going to end up being like a 2x6? Someone will. Is the back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? No, the back isn't smaller. This is built on its side. Huh. We've got the 1x3 here. That's a clip. Hold on, how's that? How's that working? There must be some sort of 1x2. How is that working? And there's like a snot brick. But we don't have snot bricks, do we? Oh, we do have this 1x4. That might be useful somewhere. Oh, maybe that's useful on the side. $200. To throw this at the wall, I'd break half the pieces. I can't be doing that. Where is... Oh, welcome to the channel, Boba Fett. Thank you for subscribing. Wanted to part out the old turbo tank because you have a couple of the figs, but it's a lost cause. Ah, I'm sure it's not that bad. Hello there, Ryan. May the bricks be with you. just Lego building, sometimes games, but mostly Lego building. For this month, we're mostly Lego building. Where did there we go. There it is. Oh. Oh, let's get another one in there. Just to secure it. Didn't like how wobbly that was. There we go. And on the inside here, is there a grey? We could put one grey running all the way through. And if we can have some 2x plates on the side, that would work. Or some bricks in the middle. I'm now realising that 1x4 in there might be a grey brick. We might need that Technic brick. That might be a 1x2. There's an extra 1x4 gap in there. Oh, it is. Come hither. That might be a 2x4. Do I like the Galactic Marine figs? Yes. I can't wait to pick up the actual set. This is just the build. I'm definitely picking up the minifigures. Aha, there we are. You could probably hide a minifigure under here. Let me show you. So under here, there are two 1x2 plates. If you switch one of those to a bracket, you might just be able to like wiggle a minifigure up here. You might just be able to. Going to do the same to the other side with the 2x4 brick. Now we know we don't need that on top. Let's hide that underneath and fill in a bunch of empty space, like we said about before. There you go. That also smooths off the interior, stops there being any sorts of gaps. The same on the other side. For more troop transport in the middle, yes. What more Old Republic sets? Oh, now you're talking. That'd be good. Hello there, Never Too Old for Lego. Welcome back. What's my favourite non-Star Wars set? I think my favourite non-Star Wars set is still the Crab Meat Insider's Reward. It's not a set. It's an Insider's Reward, which is a set, an official Lego set. But you couldn't pick it up as a set. It's this crab meat from Sonic. It kind of looks traumatized as well, but I do really like it. And the T-Rex head that I showed off earlier, that's a cool one. Do I have any other non-Star Wars sets built? I have some non-Lego built, but I think that crab meat is my non-Star Wars. Do you think we'll get Revan again? I've got the Malak. There we are. I've got the Malak from the R2-D2, but I would love a Revan to go next to Malak. Nice little mock as well. Maybe the Evan Hawke as well with the whole crew. Get them all. Started doing laser engraved 2x6 tiles. It's stinky but looks cool. Love it. Ah, laser engraved. Nice. Any Mega Blocks? I have a few Pokemon. Like literally, you know, the characters. Oh, I have a few Pokemon characters. And any other Mega Blocks? I don't know. Outside of Lego, I don't know what companies. No dragons from Mega Blocks. The Odd Ninjago one probably parted out. But outside of Lego, I don't really keep track of what company makes the sets, except for Brixels as well. They do the football ones. Brixels do the football ones. I can't tell you about the other Star Wars and other licensed. Oh, this is going to be fiddly. No Ninja Turtles, although I did just build Shredder's bike, which does come with Donatello's skateboard, I think it is. I think it was Donatello. We worked it out, didn't we? But no Donatello to come with it. I think the Turtles are in quite high demand right now. Until they get released again. All right. There we go. Line up the stud. Why is the stud not lining up? It is lining up. Is it the height? Hey, it was the height. Not half bad. And then on the inside here, there's an extra grey. There's a dark bluish grey bit at the end for a 6 wide. We don't have 6 wide. We have this, which counts. We don't really have 6 wide, and we only need, we only need 2 studs. We don't get an interior at the back, do we? Megadid Turtles Dragons. Hello there, Ollie. These sets are, some of them are getting smaller to make a more detailed sets. Lego's going through its detailed era. But I think this turbo tank's not half bad in terms of size. I think the other wheels were slightly bigger than 6x6. Brick building the wheels has made them smaller, but the wheels also don't press up against each other. It probably is compact, isn't it? Yeah, it's not that small. This isn't the finished model, and it's at least 35 studs. 1, 2, I can get a base plate. There's a 32 by 32 base plate just behind it, and the base plate comes up to here. From my point of view, it's lined up at the front and the base plate comes up to there. So that's how big it is compared to a base plate. It's pretty sizable, actually. Not that bad. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean would be nice. Now it's Pokemon. Pokemon's gone over to Lego. Lego bought the Pokemon license for next year. And Halo. The Halo sets are good. Lego ain't stealing that. Could you imagine if Mega got Pirates of the Caribbean? I think Lego would hop on that first. If they were offering, they'd probably go to Lego. Lego says no, then you go to Mega Bloks. More interior space. I see what you mean, especially if a battle pack comes out about this. I think long-term interior space would be something that people want. But we do have, we've got 10 by 8 in this middle section. Then we've got a cockpit that has 1 seat. We'll say it only fits 1. That 10 by 8 section though has enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 clones comfortably. And then without overlapping and that. And then we have a bit more space back here, which we don't get a look at, which doesn't sell it too well. We have no idea what's going on back here. Well, I don't think we do. Let's have a little look. Let's get this attached. Get another pin. I'm actually out of pins here. So I have been doing this right. And Lego haven't wasted any pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18. And how many did they give us? I've used 18. And Lego gave us a grand total of 20, which means there's another 2 here that I've completely forgotten about. Oh well. How did they connect the 20th? Oh. I'm not sure that is the piece. It might be, or it could also be these Technic pieces. But that expands it way too far out forward. 1, 2, 3. Here it does. All right, let's get the other pin around. So this definitely holds the N2 legs. I think we could try to start connecting the legs. Legs? What legs? There are no legs here. These wheels. The front wheels spin. The back wheels don't. And these will go straight in, won't they? Straight in. There's another bar element connecting to the wheels. What does that look? Oh, is that a 1x3? I remember 1x3s because these were an absolute pain to find. These dark bluish grey 1x3s, maybe they do spin. Oh, okay. And then we use the rest of our 1x. But how do the middle wheels go in? That's what I want to know. Are the middle wheels brick built? Or are they not? You picked up Zuckus from a boot sale for 25 pence, sold for £26. Good luck at the boot sale tomorrow. Get any deals like that, you'll be rolling in it before long. Right, where was hoping for great deals? Yeah, that. Look up skeleton. Look up pirates from Mega Blocks. All right, pirates. Wait, Pirates of the Caribbean was at Mega Blocks, wasn't it? I had one of the Pirates of the Caribbean sets, not these pirates. I had Pirates of the Caribbean sets that had minifigures like this. And they were built like that. And the chest element, that chest element, I had a Pirates of the Caribbean Mega Block set growing up. They did have it. Have a little look for them. How cool are they? Really want this set. Oh, it is a good set. It is a good set. 1, 2, and then we've got these in the middle. That was my brainwave. Because we've got enough then for one. Oh, do we not have enough? I thought we had loads of these. Maybe we. Oh, that's the other piece. Oh no, because we'd need 4 of them. It isn't the other piece. Take that back. We'd end up. Yeah, we'd need 4 of them. It's easily modifiable. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's easily modifiable. I haven't built it with instructions, but yeah. A minifigure scale type of person doesn't seem minifigure scale. The Turbo Tank minifigure scale is probably as big as this desk. So a minifigure scale Turbo Tank is definitely a UCS project, maybe even bigger. I think it's bigger than the UCS 8080 because I think the Turbo Tank is meant to be the height of the UCS 8080. If you're going for minifigure scale, worth it though. Used to have amazing Spider-Man Mega Blocks. Mega Blocks have had some really good, yeah, they have had some really good themes, haven't they? Don't want to buy on sets, don't want to clean them. There are some people that do clean the sets before they sell them. Check that out. Kind of like Davy Jones. Oh, you could mix up the ships. Right, apologies if I'm missing any comments. I tried to read them all. Don't have room for Legos to take from your old collection. Yeah, and display, nice. I tend to part out the sets quite a bit as well. This will be broken down, hopefully not by the time we build the set, but eventually. Use them as a kid, displaying them now. Yeah, rather than sticking them in a tub, letting them get dusty, at least they're being used. So my theory, oh wait, we had 2 elements, didn't we? One of my theories is the fact that, oh wait, could we use this as well? All right, I'm going to keep theorizing. I don't know. Oh, this is tricky. I think there is also a little axle in the middle here that we could get rid of. So this is how the back wheels are attached. Similar to the front, but different enough. There we go. And maybe, just maybe, we can build a little, maybe this does go in there. Ooh. That would work. That'd be 6 wide though. That would work for the pin at the end. All right, we'll come back to that. But these would work to hold the wheels together. Maybe that's how the middle one goes in. Maybe. Used to have Sandman. Nice. So How would these... I think if this was to lock in, that would work, because the wheels would just go up and down. But the wheels also look like they go side to side a little bit. Do they get closer and further? No, they are locked in. They are locked in. Oh, we get a little look at the underside here. Oh. And this is on the front of the box. You can just see underside. How many of these? We only have 2, but then we also have a load of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, if they need to spread out a little bit. So we could have the front. The front 2 could connect. Ah, this is stumped me, these pieces. And these ones here as well. Oh, hold on. We've also got these. There's so many. So are there any wheels that are spaced out? No. They must all go into connections like that. But why are there different bricks? Why haven't Lego given us the same bricks? We'll go forward with it. And because we're also going underneath, I'm going to use these tan 2x4s to support the bricks together. And there we go. This would be one lot. And what do we need? Blue pins as well. Oh, we don't have the blue pins. Nice. We do have a 1x4. We'll use them instead. Mega Bloks have had some good sets. Ignore that. The blue ones do taste better though. We did say that earlier. It's my Lego. I'm not selling it. 1, 2. And then... the thing is, it clashes with each other. There should be something that limits it. There doesn't seem to be. But I think there should be something that limits... Oh, yeah, the top. The top's going to limit how much, isn't it? Surely the top's going to limit how much. And then how close to the top is this? A little close. Oh, there we go. We can see exactly. About 2 in. Oh, and that's why the brick... Oh, that's why they're like that. Don't need these bricks. Okay. Take a look. We've got these pins here. And what these are connecting to are these elements. The ones I didn't know why we have them in the set. That I was questioning their existence. They line up. Their axle should line up exactly the same as if we put a brick down. Actually, it's 1 plate lower, which is nicer. There you go. You can kind of see through it now. Which is nicer because then that's nice and secured. And it doesn't take up as much room underneath. It still just looks. There we go. Oh, we don't want this whole thing coming out. No, if it's going to come out, it's going to come out. We just need to line it back up. Once again, if you're building this with instructions, Lego will tell you to do this as you go along, so you won't have this issue with the inside. Just got to line up. The L bracket we put in like first when we were putting this together. Got to line that up with the blue pin on the outside. And you can see it's just pressing back. Alright, let's switch. I don't think we'll need desk cam for the next minute. This is going to be a pain. Why aren't you lining up? Thing is, the Dark Falcon was slightly annoying. The Star Destroyer was a breeze. None of the Technic had any problems in the Star Destroyer. But sometimes you just find these elements that it's a tight fit. It's a tight fit. Lego is akin to model making at the end of the day, and sometimes it is a tight fit. What is going on with the middle? How do we connect these? Are the wheels floating? I don't know. I'm worried to find out. Oh, I see a few people had Sandman. And we could put a 1x4 black brick in the middle there. We could. I don't want to. I feel like that's a waste of a piece. Because this works. It does no difference. It would use up a tile as well, of which we only have one. We have one black 1x4 tile. So it would work. Oh, we've got a few pieces overboard. Come back. I'm going to go ahead without it. And there's no wiggle room. Oh, I put the back one. Oh, no. All right. Meant to put these in the other way around. There we go. Oh, the wheels are starting to go on. Let me put this back more on camera. So there's the front wheels. Oh, you axle. And here's the back wheels. Back wheels are a bit more sturdy than the front wheels. That I will say. Fairly straightforward to put on though. Front wheels are very loose because of the pin connection, whereas the black pin on the second wheels make them a bit more, a bit tighter. Held on a bit clearer. Oh, it survives being knocked over. Survive anything. The middle wheels, we'll get back to the middle wheels. Let's put on these wheels. Think. Oh, this has got some real good suspension. Hold on. Lego might have cooked with this one. We just need the 1x plate. What 1x plate went underneath? Oh, no 1x plate went underneath. We've got 1x2s. We've got 1x4s. I'm feeling more confident using 1x4s here. And then that will hold these because we are supporting the plate on top. Maybe that 4x6 also works because we do have some sort of snot technique trickery. Not decided what that snot technique trick is. Oh, wait. Is that the 4? Oh, of course it is. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome to the channel, God. Thank you for subscribing. I've just realized what the doors at the back were. We built the doors a second ago. This is the door, isn't it? The doors are connecting to this giant 4x10. There we go. And where'd the top go? Same on the other side. There's our door. Bunch of slopes going off from it. Which slopes? Oh, what do you mean this is where the 2x4 brick goes? I've just used it. Oh, we've literally just used it. And then has the 1x2 slope in grey not been used yet? Oh, that's the new element. And I think this was grey on the inside. We don't have any 2x4s though. Oh, we do have some translucent blue, and then we can add on top. Yeah, okay. Okay, add a 1x2. There we go. 1x2 brick on top and a 1x2 slope. Let's get those bricks back out of here. And I think I am going to use these 1x4s. I think these 1x4, or do we jazz it up like before? Use these 1x2s with the little pattern on them. I think Lego would use those. We also had some 1x1 bricks. Oh no, they had... I said this when I was going to use them. They had the axles in them. So we do have 4 of those to fit in instead. All right, let's get these open. Angle those properly. Oh, this is hard. How do we crack this last time? I don't know. I do not know. Let me sit here and ponder. I guess we didn't have the wheels on it. Yeah, that's made it pretty hard, hasn't it? And these aren't connected too well to... Yeah, there we go, there we go. Pop those straight off. Get the wheels connected. Oh, this is adorable. Anyone wants a space buggy, pop the back of your turbo tank off, add on an extra set of wheels, and you've got yourself a space buggy, a little rover. That's adorable. I like that. All right. Let's pop this on. I'm sure now we're going to need... We do need to get these pieces off. These 4x6s. Oh yes. And then we can get these with the studs. Get the 4x6. I still don't know about the 4x6 on though. I want to save the 4x6 and just use the 1x4. We can even get a 1x6 in tan underneath if we want to fill that gap, because I can't see anywhere else that would be used. And then get the wheels on. Same pieces in the front. This is a nice set. I think out of all the sets, like the ATTE, the gunship, out of all of those style of sets, this has been one of the nicest, if not the nicest, that I've built out of the bunch. And I'm excited to build this again properly, you know, with the instructions, not trying to just guesstimate everything and try and work through this when the official set comes out. I think that's going to be a blast. And yeah, it's going to be awesome. The 1x3s should just hold in on that one clip. Lego do give us another, but we don't have another brick with a pinhole, do we? Besides these. And they're a little too big for my liking. Hello there, Liam the Star Wars fan. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. And then the whole point we've got this is to take this off, isn't it? Let's not forget. Get the brick on the underside here, which is where we want it, and then the same on the other side. Oh, this might get messy. This might get messy. Can I pop the top off? Okay, less messy. Pop the sides off.
England scored.
England scored, nice. The England women's team are playing right now, so I will forgive you if you want to go watch football, or have it up in another tab. All right. You. Do you want another 1x2 underneath? If I can spare you one, I'll give you a 1x2 at the end. I'll remind myself. I don't forget. There we go. We can go back to building. Well, actually, we should put the back on. Where'd it go? 1, 2. Oh. We've now got gaps for the other bricks. What bricks? What bricks do we want? And how low do they have to go? Because we don't have really any other technique to lower them. There's a few little bits dotted around. Not a lot. I think these would be the way. Because then we can lower the bricks. But then they've got the middle pieces. No, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. Let's get work on the other side of the legs. Because right now, this is looking a little lopsided. If you see what I mean. Yeah, not the greatest. Can I have any chance? Can I? Oh, yeah, that would be. There we go. Center that. Hey, now you can see the members on shorts.
They took away the goal.
They took away the goal. My lord, is that legal?
Yeah.
The other wheels, I'm going to build the same as before. And I'm wondering if we should swap out that black pin to another grey one. We do have 1, 2 more. Come on, give me another. Give me another and I'll do it. One more and I'll do it. No, one of them has to be stiff. Maybe the middle wheel. Oh yeah. I forgot about these like coat hanger like pieces. I don't see where they'd hold them in. I don't see where they'd go. They must go on the wheel somewhere. I don't think they go in the main body. Yeah. 1, 2. These are quite satisfying. Putting these connectors on the pins. Just like that. One either side. I don't know what it is about it. The capital I or the H. Very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. And then the 4-length bars. The middle wheels are a mystery. And we've got so many parts left over. But at least the Juggernaut stands. It stands. It stands. Yes, we are building this. I mean, we are building this, aren't we, really? But we are building this. And then, where's the other grey? Yeah, I'm going to go with the grey on this. Might replace it on the other one. And then, what do we need? 1, 2 black pins. Come on, there's another one somewhere. Oh, or is it the grey pins? And these are meant to be a bit more rigid in the middle. Oh wait, is that what I've done? Have I actually used grey pins? No, only one. Oh yes, only one in the middle. But that was a black pin. Should that be a grey pin? Perhaps. But then we were left with 2 black pins. We're either left with 2 black pins or 2 grey pins. Oh, and oh no. The wheels aren't locked in, but the middle wheel might be locked in. May the bricks be with you, Alfie. Thanks for hanging. They did He-Man as well. Oh, not bad. He-Man's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I haven't seen any of that on ideas. We are overdue Clone Wars sets. think the axles are connecting from front to back for turning. Yeah, maybe that's why they're paired up like that. It's interesting you're able to figure out a Lego build. My mind works in mysterious ways, for sure. Have I been live streaming for 6 hours? Pretty much. Pretty much 6.5 hours. Yes. This is the new 2025 clone Republic turbo tank, the Juggernaut, Republic Juggernaut, that comes out August 1st. It is. How did I get it, you may ask? Some of you know in chat. I parted this set out and we're building it based off the box art. So I don't have the figures to hand, but I am building this based off purely the box art, not using anyone's reviews. That's cheating. And we're going to work this out. We need a battle of Utapau for the anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. We've got every other Order 66. I'd like a Utapau and Kashyyyk, please. If Lego's watching. We need a Kashyyyk. I would like them to redo Yoda and the Wookiees. Don't worry, I'm going to be coming out with a mock later this year with a new Wookiee minifigure, a brand new Yoda as well, and showing off exactly what I'd love to see. All right. Nice. Nice. Middle wheels, though, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how they want us to connect these. The middle wheels are meant to rotate. I think that's what stumps me the most, because there's not a lot of Technic beams or anything left. There really isn't much anything. We've got some hanger elements which could stack up. We could try and stack them up, but I still don't know how they'd stack up. So we're going to come back to that last leg. And are you okay? Are you sure?
My brush fell and then reaching down my headphones.
Oh, and then everything else decided to jump along with it. I see, I see. We've got some depth for the back. We've got some depth for the back of the Juggernaut. All right, gonna add figures for the Juggernaut. I might pack this out, not with Nova Corps. I do have a Nova Corps figure or two, and I do have Ki-Adi-Mundi. What's to hand? I put Ki-Adi-Mundi back on my display, but I'm probably going to add a few other figures to this, or try and add it to the battle pack, which I've concealed my custom little mock-up of the battle pack just down there, because I do have a few figures to go with that. Maybe the AT-RT can fold up in here. What do we need? A one. So our final 1x2s, and I think the last two elements we're missing are little 1x2 slopes that come in. Is the not the 4-privet drive, is the Ford Anglia down there?
What, my birthday one?
Yes.
Yes.
Could I have the box for a minute so I can show the piece? Because in the Ford Anglia we do get the exact same piece. Yeah. Thank you. So the piece in question, there you go, this element right here in light bluish grey. Has that been done before? This was the first time the element was used in this set right here, and I think light bluish grey is a brand new recolor. I think that is the piece we are looking for, you could say. Hopefully I'm right, because it means we get a brand new recolor of a brand new piece. And who doesn't want more pieces? Oh, hello there, Draco. Welcome back. One of those. I always forget that there's a little indent in there. Should be another 1x4. There is. And I might have to pick up some of these translucent 2x4s. Is it only a 1x4 on the back? It is. It is. And that's where the 2x3 is. 2x3s are with a 1x6. Oh, and the nice slope elements. Yes. 2x6. We've got two 1x6s. We do have a 2x6 with holes in. Maybe that's the, maybe that's the one, the holy one. I don't have the figures for this set, but I will add a few custom figures. Definitely. 1, 2, and then the roof also. Oh, the roof's the 2x6, isn't it? With some hinges. Wish you bought the Kashyyyk Battle Pack. Yeah, the 20th anniversary, actually. I wish I bought that one. Because I didn't buy many of the... Well, I saved up for the Slave one for the 20th anniversary. Well worth that. But there were a few other good ones that I missed out on. They don't really come back and do Kashyyyk much. I wish I had more Wookiees and Kashyyyk troopers to add to my collection. A battle pack would be lovely. See one of those again. All right. How are these on the back? We don't see the back doors open, do we? Can they open? Or are they just placed on hinges? Ooh, maybe they're on hinges. We've got a little bit in the back. What's that? A 1, 2. There is a 1, 2, and that goes on to the end. 1, 2. So that would work, the 4x6. Oh, interesting. I guess that works. Whoa, whoa. Can't keep up with chat. Right, oh, I've gone back too far. Oh, hello there over in Thailand. Hello there, Jude. Welcome back. So to get onto the Lego wall with all the names here, you've got to become a member for 99p. I got the set early by parting it out, building it off the box art, which is on lego.com. Hello there, Corey. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the channel. All right, we've got the 1x2 slopes. I think that is the final piece we are missing. Anything underneath these? These go on the back. And is this just an empty space? Have Lego really not done anything with this space? No, I don't believe that. We've got the 6. Oh, wait. Was this interior? There is an interior at the back with a chair. Oh, I missed that image. So the back one. Oh, there isn't a close-up of it. We just get the distant image. Okay. They don't show off that. There's a turret on top. We can start work on that because I assume that's what the grey 4x4 is for. No, I don't actually think it is. I think that might be for lower down. We've got the front, got the left-hand side. It goes like that. And then the right-hand side that goes like that. And then... Hello there, Draco. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. And then this must be with hinges that these are clipped on. It sucks we don't get a close enough image, but we can work on the bottom as well because we do know we've got some clips here. There we go, some of these clips. And it's also on, it's on a grey background, which must be these corner elements. Corner elements, maybe a 1x4 in the middle. Oh, this works with the interior. What's the interior look like? There's no clear shots of the interior. Can I zoom? Oh, wrong image. You become a member with the join button next to Master Moldy. If there's no join button, hit refresh and hopefully it will show up. Right, 1x4 in light bluish grey. How many are we meant to have? Have I already used one? 2. We're meant to have 2, and they're both for the roof, I think. Oh, wait, I used one for the middle bit here? No, the middle bit here, weren't it? That was light bluish grey. Yes, this piece needs to be dark bluish grey. Match up with the grills. Okay, that's where we get it. We go, one of these. And occasionally, if you stick around for long enough, I also gift some channel members. We did that on Thursday. 10 brand new members. I placed a bet on Darth Maul's old minifigure being more expensive than the new one, and it's not. It's worth like £3, and the new one's worth 5 in the mech. So I gifted members, and I'll be adding you to the members board over the weekend. There we are. You will be placed back a little bit. And I feel like we're slowly running out of room for these. Slowly but surely. There's a 1x6 which holds up a chair at the back. 1x6 holds up a chair, and we've also got a little screen. Whoa, that zoomed in more than I wanted. We've got a little screen, so it's not at the far side. But what is the far side? Because we have some slope elements. No, we've got grey slopes. I've also found there's a 2x4 in the roof. So this all must clip on. I want a 1x... Oh! And then a 1x like this. More clips. No. Oh, of course no more clips. Yeah, it's probably just these. Or is it? Or is it, he says. Or is it? Are these clips for down here instead? Perhaps they are. Maybe the clips are for the turret. Aha! That would make sense. There you go. I think there's also an extra little divot that we need to account for, because we do have another 1x4, and I think, do we have any other two? We have another 2x4 in tan. Maybe that's the one that goes in there. Yeah, maybe that is the one. All right, we'll work back on this afterwards. Let's get the top bit done. Got our clips now. One on the right and one on the left. If I can, oh, I've lost it. There it is. A 1x2 in the middle, no doubt. And a 1x4 tile. Let's have a look from the side. See if this lines up at all. Yeah. No. The tan doesn't line up. Unless there's a tan 1x4 missing. No, the tan, in the real images, the tan isn't there. But are we going to assume that they're... No, because there's only one gap. Oh, okay. Also, this would then latch onto the other light bluish grey. This would latch onto here as well. But why do I feel like there's something here? I feel like this should hold something. And I can't tell why. Like maybe there's 1x2s here. No, I'm not a Lego ambassador yet. Not yet. All right, that would work. And then we'd have the plate off to the side. No, that still wouldn't work. We don't have a 1x4 unless it's a snot brick, which I don't think this is. And unless there's a 4x4 in grey, which again, there isn't. There's one with a hole in the middle. I don't feel like Lego would plug that. There's the other top bit. And then the other top bit. We've got 1, 2. These underneath. Possibly 1x6s underneath that. And then 2 jumpers. We haven't used a jumper all build. It feels wrong not using jumpers. Oh, and a clip, black clip. Oh, black bracket. Black bracket. How big at the clip? Oh, and then the clip goes up. Okay, I like that. That's nice. Get a side view. Yeah, because then going down. Nice. Very well done, Lego. And we've also got these little arm components. I don't really know what these are. Oh, there we go. Right, one. You in the middle. You are in the middle. I guess in the middle of the 1x. Not really the middle though. There we go. And this is the little cap for the far end, which attaches to this. Do we have like a 1x2 in tan? No, none of that. So how do we cover up the rest of it?
Twice.
Oh no, twice. Twice scored twice. Right at the back, so we've got the doors that go up. They're definitely on hinges of some sort. We've got quite a bit of Technic as well for that middle wheel, which maybe, that wheel is involved with that somehow. Let's get the little turrets on the back ready. This will be well. And then 1x. Ooh. So we've got that built. Anything else we're missing? Oh, the interior as well. We've got a 1x4 on the interior. Maybe that's on another bracket system. Yeah, that looks to be on some sort of... Actually, that seems to be on some sort of brick.
They are in it.
Oh, it's not brick like this. Oh, okay. Okay, I see this. But then we've also got the snot brick underneath. We've got this somewhere up there with, if that's underneath, that could just be corner or even a 1x2. That could be anything. Let's get another angle. So this is going on the end, and is this just straight up? No. 2 of these. 2's a bit. resource heavy, isn't it? But we'll use 2. I think 2's a bit much. But like I said, I'm using 2, so fair dues. We've got the 4 studs to connect to. That's going to be the far end. How we connect that now. We need another snot brick to go around that. No way of knowing how that's connected in a little bit. And there is a 1x4 or a 4x behind this 1x4. I think this is what it is. And then we have, oh, maybe we need 2. Maybe 2. No, this sticks out. They're pointing up, so they have to be separate. No other 1x4 element. We've got this one with holes in. I do think these will stick out because these are corners. Oh, what if they drop down and around? No, going up from it. This is confusing. No bricks. Oh, we do have bricks. We've still got bricks. Oh, including 1x2s. Like 2 plate tool and entire brick tools. And we've also got, oh, these Technic bricks, which we haven't used. Which would definitely work in a situation like this. We could have 2 of the little bricks in the middle, 2 of these corners. I don't believe this is what Lego would have done, but I do have these pieces left over and I can use them this way. And let's go with 2 of the Technic bricks. We could use 1x1s. Would 1x1s give more leg space? Not really. I wouldn't say more leg space. But it would... No, because it's half uncovered and there's then 4 studs in the middle. Any colour. Oh, what if they raised it up? We just have 4 stops. Oh, maybe. It still doesn't solve on top. Right, this we know goes to the side here. There we are. Needs tan. That tan, that one tan piece is really throwing me off, isn't it? Maybe it goes under. Tan goes underneath because we have some 1x1 still to fill gaps. I want to save 2 for the front. But that would make a little seat. That would build down and make a little seat for our trooper to stand. Ah, and then we've got a little space here as well that could be tiled off. I like that. There we are. What do I think about the battle packs that are halved in 2 sides with the clones and droids? I like it. I do think they might be beneficial to bring back the smaller battle pack, but yeah, I do quite like it. 6 hours is crazy, isn't it? My ATM6 is still alive. I think my chat's bugging out because it's all over the place at the minute. All those messages have just come through. Here's my ATM6. It's still alive. It lives for now. Just wait. I need one of those pieces from it. The whole thing goes down. Oh. Oh, there we go, chat. I think chat's caught up. When will the selection take place? Oh, yeah, it's then and there, random times, and yeah, that is it. It happens as it happens, sporadically. May the bricks be with you, monkey. I didn't get this set early. I parted it out using my own elements. It's turned out nice and pretty well. Oh, oh, that's a big gap. There's a big gap in there. What am I missing? What sort of parts go in there? Or, yeah, we could sit down a trooper in there. That would work. We just need an extra little, like a brick or two. Actually, a brick would work. Oh, we'd need it. I'd want a tile. We wouldn't need it. I'd want a tile. Thank you, Mr. Mole. Guten Abend. So the trooper, is the trooper at the back standing or sitting? So the legs are just taller than this. Let's get Kieri Mundi. Bring Kieri Mundi in. If Ki was standing, you see the whole booty. If Ki was sitting with the arms up, you see none of it. Well, you do see a little bit, but not a lot. So maybe this is even lower. So it's either raised one, it's like that much. Yeah, it's either raised one, which again would work. If we put this in, that's raised one. But then we lift that up and we've got this sticking out. Or it's just a 1x2. And that's a seat. Or it's a 1x4. I think it's a 1x4. I do think it's a 1x4. Because we don't have any 1x2s. Could be a 1x6. It's not wide enough though, is it? No, it is a 1x4 space. It's a 1x4 space unless this 2x6 goes even further back. And then they connect underneath. There's a 1x8 that would work. So this is a 1x2 as well for sure. We can see that on top. And then that would connect like so. We can have some, does it want some tan sides? I'm going to give it some tan sides. It hasn't asked for it, but we've still got our tan. Oh wait, did we use a tan 1x6? Or do we only have one? Oh, we only had one. Maybe we can do a grey 1x5. That would fit. It would fit down the side. There we go. 1 and a 2. And then, yeah, it's only on that clip piece there. 1x5s might be best for this element because we're out of plates. And we've still got this 4x4. I can't count, with the hole in it. I'm confused as to where this goes. But this would, how high would that go? Yeah, that would have to go there. Smack bang on it. That would go on there. And then would that fit? Almost. Depends how low this chair sits. There's a chair in the back. To get it sat at the right height, I think that needs to be low. And this sat underneath. Maybe it's not brick. Maybe it's not brick. It's been a fun set to build. If only we had a few more slopes for the back end. I think that would have worked. One, two, they line up. Oh, that should help. Ah. Is that one more? So they actually line up almost in height, which these don't do. Let's, I don't know why I'm worried to pick it up so much. Oh no, I think that is, yeah, that is the perfect height. They just need to be one plate further out, which means we get some bricks in the bottom. Some bricks in the bottom, like a 2x6 brick would be really nice right now. But we don't have any of those. We have some corner tiles, and we do still have like the 1x6 in tan. That of course can help. But I feel like there might be a brick that we've already used that we don't now have, that we needed for this section. Or, where does that need to be? No, that needs to be on the bottom. We could... It needs to be built out by a few bricks. A bit like this. A bit like that, isn't it? Or a 1x6 on the bottom there. Haha! It's our last 1x6. Alright. That works. No. Yeah, that does work. And then, where would this doorway be? We put that down. This doorway would be there, so the chair would be one in front of the door. It's two. It's two in front of the door, which puts it two forward, so right on the end. Right on the end there, in a very awkward position. We're going to need to build that out. We might need this 4x4 with the hole in it to get some snot bricks. Do need the snot brick in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, a 2x6. Yeah, if we could attach that like that, that would work. And I think that would be the right difference at the top. That goes straight into there. Ooh. Maybe we can attach a 2x4 underneath. We'd still need a 1x4 underneath that, but I don't think this works with the bricks. No, not with them curving around the top. So let's curve them around the bottom. That'd fix it. And we'd only need one brick. Oh, yes. Oh. No, we'd need the two little bricks. Or Lego really could have used, well, no, Lego haven't done this because Lego would have just used 2 plates. Oh, and we've also got then the problem of the side being open. There we are. Thank you, Jake. Oh, it doesn't stand up fully. Oh, I think I need I need another plate underneath. That's why. That's why we were having plate problems. I do have another corner, but if Lego were to do this again, they would use some corner bricks instead. One, two, three. Oh, unless instead of the 1x4, we can use some corner plates. Aha! Then we wouldn't get the bricks. We fill it out like this. So rather than the 1x4, we fill up the top two corners. There we go. And give me a corner plate. Thank you. And then we can corner it off and basically do what we were doing before, but keep that 1x4 that we might need later on. Well, I mean, I say later on. Look at the tank. We've built most of it. There's not much of a later on left. There'll still be something that will try and get us. Do we want to fill this all out? I don't know. Do we want to fill this all out? We'll go in there. That can go on top. The 1x4, look. The 1x4, it's all coming together. The 1x4 secures all that in place. No, still not. Mind you, what's it caught on? Is it one of the corners that isn't out properly? Oh, is it just the general height? Yeah, it's the general height. Well, that's not great, but it's also probably right. No, it's too tall. It's too tall. So, snot bricks isn't the way. We need another 2 by something. There we go. And then that wouldn't be a snot brick. Ooh. Yeah, we see the walls on the side. And they'd be holding them up. And I think they would be straight off the chairs. I don't think we've got any bricks to go around. So if we can work out what height this chair's at. Oh, well, I guess if this chair, yeah, if this chair was a bit lower. I don't think they'd do this to the chair if it was lower. I think this chair is in the air. And connected, must be connected one up. No, that's not enough space. This chair's on the floor. And then we can push that forward at least one. At least one. Oh yeah, let's get the 1x4. So 2x6 for the chair. 2x6 for the chair puts it right by that 1x3. Which it is. It is. That's exactly where the chair is. And then we have 2 studs forward. Do we have anything to hold this together? Because that works well. Come on. Come on. Got to pop off the Technic to free these plates. And then we'll swap the wheels over. onto these, although there isn't a 1x4 on the end. There's just that 1x2 on the corner. Okay, we'll just push them back a little bit. Oh yeah, didn't push them back at all. We just push them back a little bit, doesn't push them back at all. Maybe we'll use a 1x6. There we go. Bind it together, and we are honestly binding it with these Technic pieces here. No chance of escape, not anymore. You've had your chance. You'll now forever be binded as a Juggernaut. Maybe not forever. Oh, both sides. There we go. Hello there, TK630. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. And then we do have this that we could put underneath, because there is meant to be something on the underside. That'd give us room for some sort of Easter egg. That goes down, they go in, sides. Then we have these connected just like so. Right, that's a bit too low. We do need to go, oh wait, we don't need to go down one. We could flip this upside down. Sometimes I'm building Lego and I forget about some fundamental aspects of Lego. Like the fact that you can put a brick upside down and it still works. Sometimes it's mind-blowing, sometimes I just completely forget. And that time I just completely forgot. And that goes flush with the top. Beautiful. Do we have any more of these though? Because I wouldn't mind if that was a bit more secure. There's one. Come on, give me another, give me another. One more, one more. One more, please. This is for the other side. Oh, yes, 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 one more. How I'm going to connect this though, I might have to use those 1x5s. I don't think that's a problem. If this all works and we're not going to need any more pieces, and I'm going to go far side with this. Oh. Let's pop off the top. The entire top comes off. Popped off the top. And use the 1x5s. And we're going right to the end with them. Same with this side, 1x5. And this is so much more interior space. If Lego haven't utilized this and have filled this up with all of this, it's going to be a little disappointing because the set is so good so far. And also this knot brick does not feel like it's been used properly, if that's where it goes. I think these just might be upside down. Oh. So whilst I'm here, let me flip these as well. Makes sense Lego would put all of these the right way up. Well, the same way up. Put them all the same way up. One, two. Oh, they might even go in the middle. They might go in the middle. Well, one way to find out. Where did that two... Oh, wait. We used it. we just used it. No, we need it back. We need that one. Have another. Oh, the 1x4. All right, let me get a close up of this. These pieces, not in. Oh, you are important. Okay, you're a bit important. And where's the other 1x4? So what I'm doing here is blocking out the entire light to show you something that you won't be able to see. So I'm taking off these grey 1x5s, which might look light bluish tan. Light bluish tan? No, might look tan. They're not. They're light bluish grey. And we want to pop off this piece because rather than having two plates next to each other that do the same thing, I realised there isn't actually a plate there in the first place. Oh, this isn't going to work. Kind of works still, but not really. I've got some 2x3s that I'm going to place there. And they're going to hold up this column, which basically supports the entire roof from here on out. I don't really know how else it holds up. There must be some slopes and bricks that I'm missing out. And then I am going to go back with these 1x5s. Place these in either side. And then we've got another 1x4, don't we? There might be one in there. Support this far side. And that will hold up. Oh, here we are. The left and right side. Oh, I've realised where the 2x3s are from. No, I need those. Are there any parts I don't need that I can sacrifice? Any parts? Anyone? Does this line up? Is this meant to line up? 1, 2, 2, 3. So if I were to secure these, that would be too high. To be honest, that is too low. It needs to be one plate taller. And that would work. It would work if I had this 1x4. I can't fault it. It works. There are 2 more 1x2s. I'm going to make use of those because I don't see them being too much more useful later on. So there we go. Save the 1x5s, use the 1x2s. That'll work. And that also doesn't fill up the interior space. So it does look like we've got this middle passage going all the way through. We just need a lot of plates up there. That will support one of the roofs. We do still have slopes, which would work behind the chair. And some 1x2 bricks as well. Although, we also have these telescope poles, which almost reach the floor. And we have one jumper left. Oh wait, we need a bigger jumper. Or a 1x, yeah, that works. On a round 4x4 plate. As a little pillar that holds it up. Oh, okay. Where do we need this pillar? Let's get the top half plugged in there and the bottom half plugged where it needs to be. Oh, perfect. That'll allow us to press down there and won't take up too much space on the inside. This closes up completely, right? Completely. I think this might be too low. When it's closed up, it goes above. Oh, this side is lower. Is this one too low? It's meant to sit one above. We need any sort of 1x2 like this square. That works, but we need 2 of them. So I'm going to round by round. These round by round plates have come in clutch. And I think I'm just going to pop this open. Let's remove the roof. We know we can do that. And then brick was falling off. That was what it was. And then pop these up. pop these up, get around one by one underneath them. And also any 1x2 plates. No? No? Okay. Had to ask. And by popping these under, we're making them the same height. We're stopping them from bumping in. You could have seen just there, it was bumping into the piece on the side here. And this should stop it. But before we check, let's piece it all together. Fairly easy to come back to this spot. Let's get this poking out. And it goes up. Does it clip in? Little left, perfect. Little left, nope, little right, little left, little right, little left. What? What's going on? Little right, little left. Is it not studded in properly? Little up, little down. It's well, it seems like it's lining up, but the difference, oh, perfect. Difference is so small, I wouldn't be able to tell. This goes in fully all the way. We've got our walls. Oh, need to sort you out. So you're 2 plates taller now. 2 plates taller. We've got 1x5s. We've only got one 1x4, I believe. We've still got this square. Where's this square go? Maybe underneath? Maybe it goes under here? No, because we're sitting down, aren't we? So if they're sitting down under here, that we have been, I'd say, streaming too long. No such thing as streaming too long. I think that's a sign of we're coming close to the end, you know? We're almost at the finish line. We'll get there. Let's see. This door goes on here. Oh, we haven't finished. We haven't finished with the side yet, have we? Somehow I want to put this on. That I know. And these go on the sides. Maybe this 4x4 will go well underneath. That might work. We've got corner. If that's sticking out, what do we need? At least two. At least two. Oh wait, just flip that upside down. Don't know why I'm moving that around. We just have to flip these to the bottom. And then this would be coming out a whole nother stud. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't think that's how they have it in the set. No, this is actually quite a bit back. Maybe it is a snot brick. Maybe it's a snot brick instead of this, or a snot brick as well as this, that goes underneath. Oh yes, and goes flush. It would go flush with it. We might have to do this before the wheels go on. This might have been a step important before the wheels go on. And then we've just got to increase the size of this snot brick combo. Actually, put that back on. Is it easier to pop the front wheels off? Yes, but then we still have the axles there. Oh, enough space, enough space. And then they go back on. Don't forget, we've still got those final pair of wheels to put on in the middle. I think that was more for me than any of you. I've got to remember. And then 1x3, 1x3. Oh, that's what the sides are for, because then this goes up by 1, doesn't it? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Maybe. So let's put the backside on this one. Oh no, we can't. We need to build it up. Two plates. We do have the one. We have the 2-plate tall piece, and we have a few corner pieces as well. Shame we don't have a good angle on this back bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm happy with how all of this is. Even honestly, this little beam in the middle, I think that works nice and well. We do have a few more of these round 2x2 elements and a 1x6. We can make this work. I'm not sure how the 2x2 plays into it, but if we remove all of this, those 1x2s don't actually need to be 1x2s. They can be 1x6 that goes the entire width of it. Entire width of the jug. There we go. And then, hopefully that will stick on soon. And then we put the 1x4s back with the pieces. No other funky little sizes that can go in. Not that I can see. Put the roof back on top. And we've just got... Oh, does this break if pressed in the middle? No, surely not with this on top. It is a bit flimsy though. The turbo tank shouldn't be able to move like that. And then we also have these that should be hidden underneath. Doesn't mean it is, but it should be hidden. Hidden how much? If I were to put a 2x2, actually, it's perfect. It locks it into place. It locks it into place using that round 2x2 and might be, if anything, beneficial to our build here. How's it look from the side? Okay. There is a little bump. A little bump. We would be able to see it if Lego had done the same. Oh, we wouldn't in that image. There is a gap though. We've got the same gap as Lego. There might be a little something sticking out, but I don't think it's a 2x2 round element. And then, where's the last one? Oh yeah. Good thing I didn't use that. That will keep the 3x3. There's no way to get into there. No way to get into the middle here, which is awkward. You right?
Yeah. Your chat seems
Messed up, doesn't it?
well, very delayed.
Oh, is it? How delayed we talking? I think the chat might have just seized up at some point, frozen. Let's have a look. Who am I missing in chat? Let's have a look. Spider-Man 2 train set, real or fake? That is real. That's on lego.com. We can have a little look at that in a second. Oh, that was before the mic cut out. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any of those messages. It is a turbo tank. This is the brand new 2025 turbo tank. Thank you for letting me know. I can get up the official chats. I think it's about it's coming up. Yeah, I can get up the official chats. And this is the 2025 official turbo tank, which I have got through parting it out and building it based off the box art, which is what we're here doing today. The Spider-Man train. Who wants to have a little look at the Spider-Man train? I want to look at the Spider-Man train again. Where's Spider-Man? Surely it'll come up. Let me get the chat up first, and then we'll take a little look at the Spider-Man train and finish off this turbo tank. We are so close. Only need to print 2 more pieces. 2 more pieces. And I think those 2 pieces are on the front here, the sides, the 1x2. Thank you, thank you. The set's coming along, isn't it? It's quite nice, it's quite nice. All right, don't want to hear my stream back. Not that I got headphones in, so I wouldn't be hearing anything. Yeah, still building, monkey. Still building. Thank you. Let's pop out these chats. All right, running out of screen space now. I would love to get at one point a monitor purely for chats, but I can't find any that don't cost silly money. Sometimes it's even more than Lego. What have we got? Oh, Spider-Man. That's what we were doing. We were taking a look at Spider-Man. Make sure the right screen is up. Oh, the screen is already up. Bang, there we go. So these are the Spider-Man sets. The train one is not. Here we go. This one. Is this the Spider-Man set? My favourite Star Wars minifigure in my collection is probably the one over here. There we go. That's my favourite. I think, you know, the Endor Leia, there's a few other minifigures that I like the outfits of, but I think my favourite minifigure has to be this one. Good minifigure. That's why I display it over here away from all my other minifigures on the wall here so that they don't get jealous. of the greatness. I like this set. It's in US dollars. For some reason, I don't use this this Google. This is just for streams, so like a bunch of personal and stuff doesn't come up, and I don't know why it thinks I'm in America. I don't know how I gave it that impersonation, but I'm not. And yeah, most of the time it's not even Padme. That one's Padme for sure. But yeah, I don't know why. Welcome to the channel, Arc Trooper Noxa. Thank you for subscribing. £45 for the train might seem a little steep. I think it's not bad. This is a diorama in itself. You've got a few webs and bricks flying past, 4 minifigures. I don't think you can ask for more. There are some stickers on the side. What are these? Oh, are these for the bottoms of the train so you can actually use it? What are the round 2x2s for? There doesn't seem to be anything in the inside. We need a youngling battle pack. Oh, that'd be cool. What are the 2x2 round bits for though? These elements. What are these for? I don't know. I would assume it's so that you could place them on the bottom here. So it's not carved there. I assume it's so you can place them on the bottom here so you can use them with actual train tracks. I think that makes sense. But I don't know why they don't tell you, and the instructions aren't available, are they? We had to try. We had to try. No instructions, but this is definitely a great Spider-Man set. Dual molded legs. If only we had that in Star Wars, dual molded legs. How nice would have that been? Got an idea for the youngling set? Garnet, let's hear it. What would your perfect youngling set include? Anakin. Sure, he's up there. All right, last but not least, the I think that's still a bit too low, unless we only include like the one we clip it on at the bottom. Ooh. Oh, and these would have to go opposite. Lego City Children and a Yoda torso. Yeah, you could make it custom. Just have 20 parts. Oh, that would be cool. What do I think of the new MTT? It looks pretty cool. It's quite a sizable build. It's a bit smaller than this, which I think is fair. The turbo tank should be the biggest set. The MTT is like 5-10 studs smaller. But it is, yeah, it looks nice. I like the minifigures in it as well. I'm sure everyone will be talking about those minifigures. Can you clip in? Oh, we need the 1x4 under here. Forgot about that. That's why we used the 1x5s earlier. So we get the 1x4 in and there's still a helmet. What is that? I think I spilled something in there. Still got the helmet on that. All right. In go the hinges. We can angle that slightly. Said no. No, that's not happening. Right, let's try that again. This time you're going to go in. Oh, does the whole thing connect? Oh, do you know, the first ever 212 Trooper looked more of a 327. I think that's... I do feel like Lego would definitely go for something like that. It doesn't look like a 212, does it? Not much. You in there. Perfect. You in there. Perfect. No, I don't have a 1x2. Huh. I didn't think this through. We still have some brackets. We still have some brackets. Wrong way though. Kind of want the brackets to be the same as the white ones. Is there anything on the side as well? It's really starting, it's almost there. I think the wheel in the middle is missing and this final side. And this is all we need. Oh, Oh wait, it would show up if it was brown. Yeah, we need the 4x4. Alright, 1x4. 1, 2. I think this is perfect for the side. But we need the brackets on top. How high is the minifigure? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I could fill this out, which might work. There we go. Look. That would also clip the piece together. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was there, which it could be. So have a little look at the underside. Where does it show? It doesn't show the underside, but it does show it overhanging. It's definitely hanging over. Brackets 100% involved. Those black brackets though, we haven't used any other grey ones. Wait, I've got the right orientation of brackets, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay, I do. Oh, what if the brackets go out? Oh, that's a good point. The brackets could be the one pushing it out. If we have these bricks and then the brackets and then the snot brick pushing it back up. But I think that pushes this tile out too much. Those grey pillar pieces definitely go on the bottom. These ones here. Oh, or these ones. All right. So I'm confident in these going here because we don't have a 2x6. 2x6 plate. No 2x6 plate. Oh, I've just realised something actually. Oh, I've just realised that. Oh, okay. Okay. Front wheel's coming off again. Because this 2x6 that I've just placed underneath is meant to hang off the side. That is the front piece. I've been trying to use it to hold it on, but that is the entire piece. And that's the reason why there's little gaps. Because this is only held on by, but it only needs 2 studs under there. So a 2x2 would let light shine through, but wouldn't be going anywhere because of the wheel underneath it. That has nowhere to go. And yet the 2x6 sits slightly up, which gets our height that we need. I think it gets our height that we need. We could use the black brackets. Ooh. Would the black brackets sit any better? No, they go just too far down. Unless we use a brick. We could use a brick with it. Try looking at the teaser clips. Oh, maybe. Maybe I'd be able to get one little sneak peek. But I think this does it well. So we use the brackets here. There are gaps in the corners, which are easily filled by using these. We need like a 1x6 brick. Actually, we did need a 1x6 brick in here. We didn't get any. Or we just need a 2x4. All right, I'm going to use these black bricks that I was hesitant to use at first. Secure those down. We need the studs to one side. These ones. And then the bottom just needs to be a 1x4. It's going to be like the hardest piece to find out of all of them. Oh, we could have used the corner. All right, I'm going to pop off these sides and use a corner plate to hold the hold these pieces on. A corner, Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. And then we do have a jumper. We can hide just below the black 1x4. There we go. And that gets our height back up. Well, actually that makes it pretty tall, but it also hides these panels at the front, which is kind of what we want to do. And then we need a 1x1, which we have still too many of. I don't know how we've got so many of these. Shouldn't the back connect somehow to the lower grey piece? To the lower grey piece? Shouldn't the back connect to the lower grey piece? What, to one of these pieces underneath? I think because this locks it in the top, we've got it locked in the bottom under here. And then that is connected into the bottom grey piece, the one that the seat sits on. The seat's on a 2x6, just under there, and it's connected by a 2x2 underneath, which sits on the wheel. Although we should have really used one of these. Why didn't we? Because then that piece is right in the middle. I think a 2x2 just sits it in a bit more securely, just in case. And now we've got to do the struggle of trying to fit my hand through the back here. Meant the back panel. Oh, I see. To the lower grey. I was thinking the same, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, this is one plate too tall now. What have I done? Gone from being too short to too tall. So I guess we need to lower this. Aha. And this we can use the spare corner tiles for, as we don't need them anymore. We use one corner on the top, one corner on the bottom, and that lowers it down a little bit. One corner on the top, one corner on the bottom. It also forms a nice little staircase. Unintentional, completely unintentional. We've got a 1x4 to connect here. The front panel then connects on this bit, which is the bottom 2x6. And that gives us all the space we need. Oh, can't forget to remove this 1x2, which we don't end up using. Can't help but feel like there's a few more secure connections we could be making here. And there we go, minimizing that little gap at the bottom. Let's put this on before we need the other one. And then we'll start to fill in all the little bits. Hello there, Sam. I didn't get this set early. I've parted out and we've tried to build it. Actually, we've almost successfully built it just by using the box art, which is my recent challenge that I've taken up. Deciding to try and build this based on the box art. There we go. That closes up. And for my final magic trick, if we place this down on the front, this is like the hardest part. There we go. Oh, not quite. Not quite. We need to lower it a little bit, which is done fairly easily. We add plates to the bottom and move it up, which is what I initially thought would happen to get it to secure those together. And if this works, I'm gonna go with my gut next time. It worked perfectly, didn't it? I feel like I gotta fix something. Yeah, there's a few pieces left. I don't know if any of these would be spare, but like with right at the start, we've got one set of wheels missing. Oh, this camera is not liking it. We've got one set of wheels that needs to go in the middle there. But before we do that, I'd like to take a trip all the way back to when we built this front part, which was like 6 hours ago. So don't worry if you've forgotten about this, and fill in the first gap we ever had. There was a 1x1 section just in there. You probably can't even see it. And I'm filling it in with this 1x1 pin. Just because we don't want any gaps. And I think we've got to attach the leg a bit better. Oh, got to attach that a bit better. And also I want to see if we can strengthen the core, because it is a little weak. And I do feel like that might be what people are referring to, and especially with some LAN reviews, you know, they find something like that, they might exaggerate it a little bit just for the content, and I would like to reinforce that. Secure it up a bit more, get these bricks in, because we did end up using the Technic 2x4s, the 1x4 bricks, which means we can now secure those in using all the bricks that we've got left over. And that would really secure the core and stop it falling apart at all. Thank you, Alfie. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've also got the underside bits for the Technic to run through. Because there are some, well, there's a little hole in the middle of it, which I do want to try and make the most of. Now, how to secure this leg? I think if we just run axles or something straight through it, there's got to be a way we can just run something through. Run that through there, connect it there, and pin that straight up in the middle. Yeah, that would mean it'd still go up and down, but do we have enough joints for it? It'd be nice and loose. It'd swing out as well, left and right, which I don't know if we want. Something's wrong on the side panels of the front part. Whereabouts? Maybe it's the stickers. We don't have any of the stickers for them. I think that definitely will change how it looks. Did we not have a spare 1x3? Did I end up using it? I didn't think we used it in the end. Right, that would, it'd give it a little wonk. Let's see. We'll secure both sides. I feel like side to side isn't as big a problem. I want to have a little left and right. The windows seem lifted on the front. Maybe it's because the angle's a bit more straight on. Maybe the camera is tricking us. Yeah, it's got a little left to right. We want more of a side to side. And would this work? Oh. Kinda. No, not like I'd like it to. But it does kind of work. Is that in the middle? You're there. You're there. You are in the middle there. And that does seem to work. Okay. Well, I think we've got our answer. Any more Technic we can use? There's a few 1x3s that I probably need to sneak in around here. But not only does this secure the torso of it, it's... I think these should have probably been used somewhere. I want to get that one through. All right, let's flip it and try and connect these in. Hopefully this all doesn't go kaput. Definitely going to ping off though, aren't they? Ha! Not if I ping them off first. maybe take a look at the bottom. Yeah, there's a few little details as well. Lego like their little details. We need to get onto that. Let's fill this hole, because at the minute this is just one plate holding the middle. Is it compatible with the old dropship? No, there's no carry handle in this one, which means you won't be able to work it into the old dropship, which it would be nice if they did try and there's plenty of space for a carry handle. I think the big thing is the balance. With how they've worked the interior, there's no way to get the carry handle, like the carry handle would take away some of the interior. Oh, I think that's the top.
That's a good goal. 2-1.
Keep that down. And then, oh, no. Oh dear. Oh, no, that's good, that's good. I can worry about putting that on later. Let's first worry about getting these in. So this is the final wheel, which needs to slot in, connect to the Technic. Maybe the Technic's best coming out. Let's pop off this roof first. Get the Technic out. Come on. It was looking better a second ago, wasn't it? The older turbo tank was, but the dropship come out when? Like 2012? Something like that. Which was a long time ago now. So I don't think Lego are catering to older sets. They're focusing on what they've got coming out, newer sets and the likes. Ooh, almost able to put the 4x4 around. Let's secure this up, and then we'll get the other side back on. It looks quite funny in its separate parts. Imagine the turbo tank could split. I wouldn't mind that. You've come to the conclusion you have to sell some of your pieces. Sometimes you have to part with it to get a bigger collection. And selling sets is one of the best ways to fund more Lego. So hopefully you make some room for some of the new sets. Right, squeeze you in there. It looks funny on its back. And then, come on. Over. Oh no. Roof off then. Maybe we'll do it afterwards. Oh, look how easy this was. Pop it off and it pops straight on, eh? There we go. Ha! I like the fact the tongue on Toothless swirls around. It's a good play feature. 1, 2. Alright. It looks like a robo dog. It does. With wheels. With 6 wheels. Oh. Line it up. Perfect. Can't forget the back bit. Make sure it's in position. Oh, look at that. You can press down on the middle bit. Awesome. I was coming to the defense of this when everyone said it was too fragile to pick up. And I know I haven't built using Lego instructions, but it's not doing itself any favors, is it? By breaking apart every time I think about touching it. Oh, here we go. This should lock it in. Does it fit on its side? Yeah. Nice. Still closes up as well. Can't forget the lid. The lid fell through. Oh, the lid, the roof, the top bit fell through. Alright. Goes up like that. Get the last slopes on this side. Good thing you can angle it as well. final slope. Can we pick it up from the sides? Seems to be all right when this is secured. I do feel like, though, if this was flung around on a dropship, this would be really fragile. Yeah, might need 3 jobs to pay for all these auger sets, might we? You can never have too much Lego, but it can cost too much money. There is a limit at some point. I just don't know where that point is. Oh, I tell you what I forgot on the back. I forgot these slopes that go on the side. Right. Key, you can go back on display. And on the back here, we should have these slopes pointing inwards. Maybe it's easier if I just pull off these. Pull off these 2x3s. Manually put them on by hand. That's one of them. And that's 2 of them. Oh. You might need a new house to store your Lego. No. All right. We have a handful of pieces spare, including all 4 of these hanger elements. I don't know what they're called, but all 4 of those spare. That's not right. There was something we missed out doing, but the wheels seem... Stop popping off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, did I not clip you in when I clipped you down properly? There we go. All right, let's see. Does it break? Where would you lift it? It's at this awkward part in the middle. There's nowhere really to grab it above the 5th wheel. So maybe a carry handle is necessary in the middle here. Some sort of carry handle to come up the middle. They could hide it like they did the Star Destroyer, because otherwise you pick it up at the top and it's weighted at the back. Or you can try to pick it up. I'm worried for this. Oh, satellite dish fell off. But besides that falling off, it's fairly hard to actually maybe like around here. There you go. You could swoosh it if you wanted to. No, but it's not. Yeah, a carry handle's just easier, isn't it? A carry handle is easier, and I like the little wobble it's got with all of these wheels that can move about freely. As for where all of these elements go, I don't know. We will be taking a look August the 1st. Look at all these elements. Look at all these elements. But we didn't manage to fit inside the set. We have a few red translucent droid eyes, which we didn't manage to get in. They're just going for the stud shooters. But that's a handful of elements that we have misplaced. But I'm going to revisit this a little bit. All I'm going to do between now and the 1st of August, to be completely honest, is 3D print those 2 slopes that haven't been released yet because they don't exist in Lego. They don't exist in Lego, so I will have to revisit those. And besides that, I think the wheel tolerances are a bit too tight as well. Actually, I might revisit, because the connectors in the wheels are 3D printed. So I will revisit those and loosen the tolerances. Because the wheels don't roll right now, and that's not right. So I've still got some way to go with that. But that's fairly straightforward to do. I'll do that. I'll also get the slopes printed, and the rest is done. Oh wait, we haven't put the T-bars back. I knocked them both out in the end, didn't I? Did I? Or did I only knock out one? No, I did knock both of them out. Right, you in there. You in there. Hey, they both stayed. There's the T-bar in one side. That's it. I'm getting blue tack. You don't want to stay. I'm going to tack you in. I don't even think it will stay with blue. Yeah, it's a bar hole. There's no room for blue tack. If it falls out, it might fall out anyway. There we go. T-bar one side, T-bar the other side, and that is right, monkey. Yeah, I will have 2 turbo tanks when I pick up the next one. So then I can have a turbo tank army. Maybe I'll even pick up a third just for the sake of it. Why not? I very much doubt I'll be picking up a third. But here we go. How many pieces have I got left over? A 1x6 in tan. A 1x4 snot brick in tan. A 1x4 tile in light bluish grey. A 4x4 with a 2x2 hole in. A 2x4 in dark bluish grey. These 4 hanger elements, 2 massive slopes. Where did we miss these? Where did it go wrong? I don't know. 2 of these 2x2 hinge pieces, the top ends, a grey pin connector, a black pin connector, a rubbery, 2 rubbery pieces here. These are definitely useful for holding something together. 2 of the red pins with the studs on the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red 1x1 tiles, which likely are just for the stud shooters. 2 Milky Bar buttons. That wand isn't spare, that's just an extra piece you get in the set. We've got 2 of these axles with a stud on the end. We've got 2 1x1 bricks. Told you we had 1x1 bricks. I should have used those. 2 1x1 double plate bricks. Hello there, Fallout Boy. Thank you for the dono. I will show the interior right now. There we go. There's the interior on one side. Let's get a little bit of light in there. So in the interior, we've got 5 seats in here, which you can access by lifting off this top. However, I would recommend going one step further and pulling off this 1x12 plate with the tile on the end, because then look, you get your hand all the way in, no problems. You've got 2 seats either side on this bench, 1 chair that goes in the middle for Chiari Mundi, and you've also got in here another seat for the driver of the vessel. That all closes up. You've got a little lookout piece up here that goes all the way down so that it can be hidden out of the way. And let's make sure we're building this back as it should be. Well, as we think it should be. We'll double check this when the instructions become available. There we go. It looks quite small. It definitely shrinks the build down a little bit when you put this down. I feel like that's the height that it needs to get. And then at the back, we've got another little seat, which is almost impossible to get into. That little seat in there, my hand's not getting in. And a little 2x seat for the turret at the top, which isn't too bad. Quite a bit of interior, but there's not a lot used here. Open in the side, there's a little gap. You can squeeze a few clone troopers in, but this middle bit at the back, you cannot access. They look like doors. They're not on hinges. They're impossible to get to. And I do feel like that's a bit of a wasted space. It could have been used for something else, but it's not. So, was it a little modded? Yes, this has been modded. This is the same exterior vessel built with less pieces, because I've built this no instructions, only off the box art. Which end of the turbo tank is the front? That would be this end here. This is the front of the turbo tank with the 2 flick fire missiles at the side, the stud shooter missiles, stud shooters, and then the stud shooter at the back is the cannon, and this is the rear end here, which does have a little space on it. There's a few little gaps at the back here, but it's nitpicky. If I were to complain about them, they're not that bad. As far as spare pieces that we didn't use from the set, we've also got these 1x3 axles, 2 of them. We've got 2 tan 1x2 plates with the rounded off edges. We have one tan rounded 1x3, three 1x1 tiles that we never got round to using. Wonder where they were from. Two 2x2 round plates, one round 1x1 yellow tile. I don't know where that come from. I have no idea. One axle, this 3-length pin that we should have hidden somewhere that we didn't end up doing. Maybe it goes in the top here. And then one more of these white brackets. So if you're looking at parting this out before August 1st, the 12 missing pieces that aren't on Brick Owl are 10 6x6 sand blue elements here. Let me show you. Let me show you on the big camera. 10 6x6 sand blue round elements here, which I've replaced with 6x6s in greys. And there's also on the back end, there's two 1x2 slopes just back here, which are the same as the blue ones that were introduced in the Ford Anglia set for Harry Potter, and they just haven't come out in grey yet. So we're going to get those in the August set, and it's nice to see some more elements in a different colour. Good question. Another dono from Fallout Boy. Thank you very much. 2015 turbo tank or 2025? The 2015 one has some really good points. Let me bring it up so that I can talk about it. What was the set number? 758098 was the 2015 one. All right, let's bring this up on lego.com. Hey, here we go. The page is still available. You can't say that about a lot of different sets. So this is the 2025 set, 10 years later. Nice, compact, very detailed model, a load of good pieces. And I do want to give it brownie points for the brick built wheels. They do look quite nice and more accurate to the set. It's a very accurate model. And here we have the 2015 model, which you'll notice isn't too dissimilar, is it? It's got the 80RT, which is a nice touch. It is a nice touch. And I do want to build a little 80RT for this turbo tank, but it also doesn't have the space to fit a walker. I feel like this walker might fit on the inside because we've only got Gree. Is this Gree and Jack? Have they named both of these? I'm going to say this is Gree and Jack, Quinlan and Luminara. This is probably my favourite of the other turbo tanks. So if I had to build one of the old ones, it would be this one. Maybe I can build it to compare. The windows aren't transparent, though these translucent pieces used here, you can't really see too much through them. And look at that, double flip fire missiles on the side. The wheels are built fairly similar. I wouldn't be surprised if these wheels are near enough exactly the same. The middle is a bit different and there's a few thinner pieces used. This right here seems to have some gear action. I'm happy with the simple axle in the middle that we finally figured out, and it doesn't look too different size wise. So at the front, it doesn't hang down as much. We've got an undercarriage that has been studded out, which is 2 studs deep, but that does cover the base. So we'll take that as the bottom stud. And then we've got 1, 2, 3 with a slope plate on top. Okay, that's the same size cockpit as the newer model, even though it's built one further down. Let's have a look if we can get a look inside. There you go. It's covering the plate. Actually, it's 1 plate shorter because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's count through this. Let's make sure I am not miscounting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That ends just at the top of the slope. We won't be counting the plates on top. So we have 8 studs of height. We go back to this model. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2010 smaller. 2015, sorry. 2015 smaller. We'll go into 2010 as well in a second. It doesn't look too small on the inside. I think it's got a thinner base. So the thinner base probably does add an extra stud. We'll say it's the same height. It looks about the same height. And then at the back, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 studs. We've got 5 studs on top of the other 2, but look how bulky this is. This does seem to be piling up a bit. So where our Technic brick is, it's the same height again. We can actually sit someone on the turret here. We've got an extra turret in the middle. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Is this meant to be a turret? This little aerial dish down here? No way is this meant to be a turret. I thought this was a little antenna. There's enough space to stand a trooper behind, but I assume this is probably operated in the vehicle somewhere. Maybe that's what the seat's for. You know, the seat that lines up directly with this turret. Maybe it's to control the turret. Maybe Mundi's out there shooting more clones in the turbo tank trying to get away with it. Ah, interesting. Interesting. What do we think? 2015 versus 2025. The interior opens up a bit more. It might feel a bit more spacious, but it also looks like it's a lot of Technic, whereas they've tried to go with Lego for the new one. The ATRT is nice. I don't think we can fit it in there. Oh, we can. You can fold up an ATRT and fit it in there. We'll be trying that in a second, see if we can do the same. And this overcomplicates this whole little lookout. That way overcomplicates it. And it's got a carry handle. That's a benefit. That's going for 2015. But I do like the new one a bit more. Just for using reference images, it's not turned out too bad, has it? Too many retired pieces. Oh, that's a good point. How many pieces? But how many of those retired pieces can be replaced? That'd be a cool one. I wouldn't mind that. Like this one better? Yeah, I think the 80, this does look like a nice playset. I also think the new one could look like a nice playset if, and this is a big if, because the battle pack originally was meant to come with a little Rocky Felucia build, and they got rid of it. Lego got rid of that Felucia build. If we got an ATRT, some sort of build, I think the reason people are gravitating towards the MTT more is the STAP. If we were to bring back, not this model, bring back the turbo tank and give it a little ATRT, I think that does, the little ATRT, about minifigure scale this is, does kind of dwarf the turbo tank. But much like the older model, if we fold up this minifigure scale ATRT, might have to take the trooper off. I don't think the top bit's going to fit, but for the most part, if we remove the chair in the middle, we'd be able to fit a Lego minifigure scale. This is an unofficial minifigure scale ATRT with enough wiggle room, you know. You can fit it in there with enough wiggle. Come on, wiggle in, wiggle in. Oh, what if we put it side on? Is that what Lego did? There we go. ATRT fits inside, so it's spacious. You can fit an ATRT inside if you know which way to put it in. That's cool. This gets brownie points because that's what we were given the old one. I think I have to give this one brownie points for the ATRT. I do. The fact you can still fit it inside. We're going to have to build one of those old ATRT that came with the 2015-2016 turbo tank and get it inside this. Once we pick up the set, someone remind me, I'll give it a go. I would love, Jack, if we saw a UCS turbo tank. That would be, that'd be amazing. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the 2010. Wait, let me get the 2010 version up. I don't remember the numbers for these. 2010. 7. Oh, do we have, we have the Lego pet. Oh, the instruction page. Do they not have the page up anymore? Oh, they've got rid of it. They've got rid of it. Okay, well, we can take a look at the instruction page for it. We've only got the one image, but same story. This is wider. So this is probably the comparison a lot of people are making, especially LAN members. Is this wider? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tall. And this was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. extra stud high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that a 6 by 10? Is that a 6 by 10 piece, or is that a 6 by 12? It is. I've got a few here. It's a 6 by 12. So it's 1 stud higher and 2 studs wider, but we've only got 1 plate wide on the door. This brand new one has 3 plates, which is just more. Just more. So it's actually what? 40% of a stud wider. Half a stud. We'll say half a stud. We'll round it up. It's half a stud wider and a full stud taller, but look at that mean slope on the front. That's not a turbo tank. That's a bull with horns ready to charge. Again, we don't have the detail on the front. They've just used plates. We don't have any sort of raise-in mechanism. Our turret here has a very, very 2010 flick-fire missile system. That's quite cool. That reminds me of old sets. I like that. And here we've got a little turbo tank. So it's not much bigger. All these turbo tanks, one thing we've learned today, all these turbo tanks are actually the same size. Half a stud taller, half a stud wider, half a stud smaller, but they're pretty much the same size. This one also fit a command station in. I just want to see another ATRT like this. You are right, Jack. I think many people would be surprised with the actual size of a Juggernaut. Their wheels are massive, and the wheels meant to be like the size of an ATTE. I don't know if that's factual, but it's not far off. The wheels are crazy big. The ones in Battlefront 2 aren't sized correctly. They're too small because, yeah, they just couldn't fit it. I mean, imagine fitting it in. I think based on where it's shown up in Revenge of the Sith, they just whacked a giant tank in and were like, yeah, we don't need to make toys of that yet. We'll deal with that later. That one looks more in scale. That one, oh, Fallout Boy with a 3rd dono. Thank you so much. Do I prefer the UT-80 or the turbo tank? Have Lego ever made a UT-80? I don't think we've had a UT-80, but there's been enough mocks, aren't there? I would love to make a UT-80 mock. Maybe using this tank. I think the wheels would make that a bit difficult to run with, but I would rather have a UT-80 because we've had a turbo tank before. Purely because we've already had a turbo tank, and a UT-80 is something new. You could take the head of an ATTE. You could probably take an ATTE, and that would be a bit easier to modify. I tell you what, I might rebuild the ATTE just so I can make a mock and make an alt build of a UT-80, because I think a UT-80 and a turbo tank would look great side by side. Either way, Clone Wars ships know what they're doing, don't they? Clone Wars ships, they know what they're doing. They all look good. Get some tracks underneath it, or better yet, what if, I'd love a full scale UT-80. I'm speaking turbo tank scale or bigger minifigure scale, UCS scale. But what if we're going to get like the Swamp Speeder for Ahsoka's 332nd Troopers? What if we're going to get a battle pack with a UT-AT? Battle pack of Nova Corps troopers, so that we can get more of them to fill our turbo tanks and the Maigito battlefields with a smaller scale. We're not talking about like the 16, 17, 15 pound battle packs. We're speaking £35, $40, $45 battle pack UT-AT. I think that's a decent size. I don't think size-wise it'd be too different to, say, the V19. I think that could be quite good. V19 would be a good one. Hope your stream went well, Owen. What'd you build? And yeah, I think a UT-AT at that battle pack scale, Lego could do something mean with it. They could really go hard. And I'd love to see. I'd love to see that. I think that'd be a great idea. The official turbo tank is the scale of a full-scale turbo tank. Oh, well, Well, should I have a little look how big the turbo tank's meant to be? And then I'll show you what scale this playset is now that we've got it in hand. So a turbo tank is, oh, to be fair, the Lego Star Wars subreddit are all saying that this is minifigure scale. This is not minifigure scale. This is not minifigure scale whatsoever. Turbo tanks are massive. Slightly bigger than the gunship for sure. What does it say? Height, oh, length 50 meters, height 30 meters. All right, let's have a little look. And I think there are different sizes of turbo tanks. This one is the HAV WA6 Juggernaut, which is this. This is the Juggernaut. And although to be fair, was the A9 bigger or small? Oh, so the A9 was smaller, 40 meters, and that's the Imperial version. That's the one we see in Rogue One with Jyn Erso as prisoner. That's slightly smaller. So we're looking at the Republic, 50 meters. This is too long. 50 meters, and we're going 30. Oh, let's have a look. Let's go from the back. 30 centimeters. Let's see what Lego says as well. I measure 30 centimeters, and I don't know if Lego put up measurements before it's available. They should do 31 centimeters long. Fair enough. We'll go with 31. And this is, okay. This is, wait, 1 to 60. Wait, whoa, no, I've done something wrong here. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? How did I get that? How did I get that? See you, monkey. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Why did I get 1 to 16? That'd mean this turbo tank's tiny. No, it can't be 50 meters long, can it? Requires 12 pilots, Jack. You say about piloting it solo, that's the Doctor and the TARDIS. I think the TARDIS requires like 9 pilots, Doctor Who reference. So it would be like piloting the TARDIS, and the Doctor can't even do that. If the Doctor can't do it, we got no hope. Absolutely cooked. Yeah, that's not a clone. That might be a Jedi using the Force, controlling all the different workstations. Oh, working on a Blacktron mutant space station mock for your Alien Conquest City. Nice. Nice. The prices are random and inflated, but if the pricing was more than fair, that would fund a bestseller battle pack. Oh yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Especially the UT-80 with Nova Core minifigures. Gonna have to do that. Once I get my hand on the set, we only get 3 troopers. I can't make a custom battle pack. I'll add me custom one in there. Yeah. Oh, was that the wheel? 50 meters. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out. Let's have a little look. I look like your son. Oh, thank you. Let's have a good looking son. Turbo tank 50 meters long, which is more than the gunship, which is about 30 meters long plus 1 commander. Yeah, because you've got the commander to keep them all in check. Slightly longer than the MTT in universe, which does track because this set might scale to the MTT. It might do. But where have I got this number from? Why does it look like it's only 16 times bigger? That's more than doable as a UCS set. Why is the turbo tank not massive? How big's the UT-80? 20 meters long. Okay, so this is 2.5 times the UT-80 at 50 meters long. I'm still confused though. I feel like this isn't right. I feel like this isn't a 1 to 1. Oh, well, actually in saying that, I didn't convert it into meters. It's not 1 to 16. It's not 1 to 16 at all. Most things that I build, including, is the ATRT still inside? Oh, it is. I forgot I put it in there. So this ATRT is 1:45 scale, which is a good, it's a good scale for Lego. You know, 1:45 fits with the height of minifigures being 180 centimeters, which if you do 130, they're a bit shorter, about 160 centimeters, something like that. And this is 1:45. We'll set that down there. This Juggernaut, aka Turbo Tank, coming out August 1st, is 1:161 scale. If you want to know how much bigger a Turbo Tank is than this, it's 161.29 times bigger. The full scale Turbo Tank is 23,000 pieces. Yes, that doesn't surprise me. That's massive. Crazy, crazy. You think it's a downgrade from the other Turbo Tanks? I think it does it justice. I think it's a more detailed model. It's less of... Lego sets are starting to be more display sets. UCS isn't going to be a thing in a few years because of sets like this. There's barely any gaps. We did have some gaps at the back. The back does have a few gaps around the top where things just don't line up too perfectly. And there's also a 1x2 gap up here, which is covered. It's covered, but it is still a gap present. Other than that, and like it's not watertight. This wouldn't float because it's not watertight. There's a few clip holes. But other than that, this is pretty much secured. The other Turbo Tanks have a few more gaps, just a few. They got better over the years. But I do think it's for a different generation of Lego, isn't it? This wouldn't mesh with sets from 10 years ago. The Turbo Tanks from 10 years ago probably look better with your collection. If you've been collecting Lego for 5 years, there's not a Turbo Tank in the last 5 years. If you've been collecting Lego for 10 years, get the 10-year-old one. 20 years, get the one 20 years ago. But this does work better with the new MTT. How wide is this as well? If you are looking at displaying it, I guess we go wheel to wheel about 14 centimeters, though because of how the wheels don't line up properly, I'd give 15 centimeters either side, 31 centimeters long because of the wheels sticking out at the back. And height wise, you're looking at about 17 centimeters without the top fully expanded. And with it fully expanded, 21. 20, but I'd again leave 21, a bit more, maybe up to 25 if you want to stand a minifigure on it. I'm happy I built this. Surprised I managed to build this without instructions, even if we are missing a few pieces. Actually, I've got a home for that 2x2 piece. All right, we're not done yet. There's a little gap up here underneath this little flap, and I'm going to put the 2x2 just in there, and that just smooths everything off, stops another gap from being present. I'm sure Lego have done that on their model. That's not bad. Notice the newer sets are more sturdy and blocky. You know what? They are more blocky, aren't they? It's like a new Lego, you know, Funko have their eyes, Brickheads have their eyes and are a bit blocky. They are a bit almost bulkier. Yeah, whereas the older sets were mostly plates, which means they could be larger with smaller piece counts. Spot on, Jack. All right, maybe we should do a live stream sometimes. That could be quite fun. Get a few different builders on. It'll be fun to talk about. If I'm missing pieces, that just makes it a cool mock. Exactly, my modified tank is ready to go. That was fun, building it without instructions. We should definitely do this again. Can I ship it out to you? I do feel like if I ship this, it would break. I don't have that much faith in it, but I am going to be keeping this for my display behind. But just proof, you can swoosh this around. It doesn't matter what your favorite LAN content creator is saying. I don't want to draw no smoke, but yeah, you can swoosh it around. It looks better on display. It looks more accurate, which is something Lego are really getting into. However long we've been asking for accuracy in minifigures and such, you know, Lego have just been cruising on, and we're finally getting some real accuracy from Lego. I'm happy. I'm happy with a new era of accuracy. But yeah, I see any sort of change from Lego isn't great for collectors because you want to be able to display everything together. This isn't going to look well, not as well next to the old turbo tanks because it's so different. Fundamentally, it's a brand new build. This could be a Mattel build for all we know. Well, okay, it's not that good. Mattel ain't there yet. But it could be a different maker. It's a different designer as well. I think that definitely plays a part. But I still think it looks good enough if you're trying to build a massive army or a mock. Whack some brown plates on this. Whack some leaf elements all over it. Camouflage it. You're not going to tell the difference next to the others. And you can always switch out the wheels. I think the wheels are the biggest difference. If you don't like the wheels, switch them out for some of the old plates and the old, dishes and that. You can get them for fairly cheap on Brick Owl. Fairly cheap. They're not cheap, they're big elements, but fairly cheap given how much plastic they're using. Looks like a solid wave, not one bad set. I agree, and I'd whack Wicket the Ewok and the UCS ATST in that set. What is the age range on this? It's a 9+ set. 9-year-olds can definitely build it. Ignore the struggle I've had with Technic throughout the last couple of hours. Actually, this might be the longest stream, 8.5 hours. Look at that, not too bad. Look at I massacred my boy. I'm happy with this. I think having it in person also gives you a different perspective. I really like this on screen. And now I've got it in hand. Now I've built it. Do I stick by the fact it's the best Lego Star Wars set? It's my favourite. I'm so excited to finally have this. This was one of my white wows. We've gone through, what have we done? I did the Venator first, all the way back in lockdown. We got the ATTE when it came out. We got the Ghost. We got the Gunship. The Turbo Tank / Juggernaut. I think Dropship is the next Lego set. No, the MTT. We haven't got the MTT yet. I might try and build that early, but I'm still going to pick up both of these sets. The MTT is a ship I'd love to get. The MTT, a Vulture Droid, and also a Dropship. I think they're my 3 next. Maybe like a UTAT, but Lego hasn't released one of those. Not as fussed about an open top ATOP, ATTE modification. That satisfied me enough. May the bricks be with you, Purple. Anyway, that is all for today's stream. We're going to be wrapping it up there. We've got the turbo tank built. It looks like the turbo tank. It feels like the turbo tank. It almost drives like the turbo tank. And we're going to be coming back on August. Before we build any other set, we're going to be taking a look at just how right I was building this. Maybe we'll have to run through this stream as well, because I'm quite confident with how I put most of this together, and we'll see just how well of a Lego designer I actually am. I'm excited for that. Until then, thank you so much for watching, and massive thank you Fallout Boy for the 1, 2, 3, 4 donations right at the end. Thank you so much. I will put that towards some really nice Lego Star Wars sets, don't you worry. But that is all for today. Until next time, I hope you all have some fun Lego building, and may the bricks be with you always.